It's like I don't even see that it's hitting anything until it gets right in that market. So is this one actually heated right now?
The next division on table number 11, Michael Lewis against 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀. Table 12, Brad Hutchins and Anthony Lee. Table number 12. On table number 13, Robert Moreno against Frederick Mitchell. Table number 13. Table number 14, Mark Dean against Frederick Mitchell. Table number 14. Table number 15, Rodney Kim against Greg Brown. Table number 15. Table number 16, Kyle Whitson against Patrick McCollum. Table number 16. Table number 17, Joe Wilson against Junior Junior. Table number 17. On table number 18, Ames Bryant against
I didn't even realize I was on this thing.
and then in the women's division, first match is played on the beach.
All right, so there's been another fun little
Kelly Fisher is Janet Apple. Table number 4, Marina Hassel against Rachel Larson. Table number 4. On table number 5, Eagle Guadalupe against Cecilia Banks. Table number 5. Table number 6, Aladillo against Table number 6.
That's right. Then the other day,
Table number 7, Lisa Navarrete. Table against Bernard Tom. Table number 7. Table number 8, Leah Bayview against Jordan Healthy. Table number 8.
Yeah, it's 45 seconds. I'll say 10.
Table number 9, Carol Arad against Brian Street. Table number 9. On table number 10, New Year's edition against Sandy Fidel. Table number 10. If you are out of the tournament, just table 4 to
Combo a solid onto a stripe
Thank you.
and solid gel ball. The stripe doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you do it.
And that open table. Let's say you're on stripes and you're on stripes already. You do a stripe onto a semi-solid. You make my solid but you don't have those stripes.
Oh, yeah.
We have a small correction for the men's division volleyball. The following three matches will be moved to the other tables. Table 19, Brad Hutchins against Anthony Cummins. Table 19. Table 20, Robert Marino against Sterling Mitchell. Table 20. And on table 21, Mark Lee against Jeffrey Little. Table 21.
Wash my hands.
Right there. Right. Turn around.
Stay at the table.
Go right for that. Thank you.
Smile or no?
No, stop. Miss Atwell.
Hello.
How are you? Thank you. Thank you, darling. You're welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm on first. Come on. Thank you very much. Right there for the 8-ball thing. That's why.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Where are you away?
Ladies, one last photo. Rough right between you. Thank you very much. Up close. Perfect. Thank you very much. Don't smile so much at it. Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies. Play well. Thank you.
Achilles won the leg, and she's breaking. No ball made on the break. You'll see the players are breaking from the side of the table there. They're required to break shading, basically. You see the cue balls over the kitchen line there. And you'll see the mark on the table are also within 6 inches of the side rail, and the cue ball has to be behind and shading the kitchen line. So
I know in Kelly's match yesterday, her opponent was unable to hit 3 uncon breaks or L's there.
and one of the requirements here in Hayball is we have a 3-point break rule. And basically that you're either pocketing at least 3 balls or a combination of getting balls to come back across the kitchen line and pocketing them. So, and dry break there, and Janet Atwell going to town. Janet's been really playing well lately. And that's amazing considering she just opened a brand new pool room in Tennessee there.
Yeah, she's been an elite player for many years. Really enjoy watching her play.
And she turned pro in 2004 at the same time I did trick shots.
Oh, wow.
Now you'll see a lot in Hayball. The players are going to be playing a lot more balls to the side pockets than you would in normal 8-ball and 9-ball because the pockets are more forgiving. A little unforced error there for the side pocket there. All right. Kelly's got stripes. Got a little bit of a cluster to contend with there on the spot.
Right.
Nicely done. Looks like the only trouble ball. 13 ball by the side pocket there by the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Asking the ref to move the template here. Angie Williams, their referee.
Yep.
There's not much Kelly hasn't done in the billiard as titles and accolades and every cue sport she's played. And you'll notice Kelly's stroke is very from the snooker background. You know, we tend to be a little bit more fluid or a little bit long stroke and pool can get us into trouble with these tight pockets.
Her coach, 𝗔𝗺𝗀𝗀 was very instrumental in developing her career as a snooker player. He started coaching her at age 12.
Oh, wow.
Still is her coach today.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Right.
All right. And you'll see Kelly just kind of lag the 10 ball up there. So if you do miss a ball in Hayball, you want to get that ball as close to the jaws of the pocket as possible. It's very difficult to get a ball down the rail in these tables. Kelly forced that basically. She put Janet in a position that was the only ball she could play.
Right.
All right, so what do we do here? So the 12 ball will be the first ball she plays. And she may shape for the 14. No, she's going to work up table.
Yep.
Last 3 balls will be the 14, 11, 8. Got a little out of shape there. She wanted to come a little bit further than that. She'll draw and get shape on the 11. Run into the 3. And that comes from the snooker background also. You know, manipulating balls, especially when you've got the cherries in the center of the table, the red balls. She might come 2 rails and play this 14 aside. Yep. She elected to draw, and she did get there.
Great position.
You can see her eyeing that up, making sure that she wasn't going to draw straight back into the side. Nice and easy. We'll just follow forward, play in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And just like that, 1-0, Kelly Fisher. Now players are alternating breaks here. And this is really the first time we've seen all in the U.S. I think they said there's about 300 tables right now in the U.S. and more to come. So we've got all these different disciplines coming to the U.S. Black ball just became a little more popular from South Africa and England, and now hay ball. So
Yeah.
All right, we'll see how Janet handles the break shot here. Billy came up dry in her place. I wonder how many times these two have faced each other over the years.
Many times. One of my first times working an event with Kelly, she was playing Janet, and at that time I did not know who Janet Kelly both.
But did definitely. One of the first times I met Janet, we went down to Border for a benefit tournament for Jeanette Lee. And one thing I learned is you never challenge Janet when you say, I'll do this if this happens. What I told her, I had long hair down to my shoulders, almost my armpits at the time. And we were at the Jeanette Lee benefit. I said, well, Janet, I said, if you can raise $1,000, I'll cut my hair. And about 5 minutes later, she had a check for $1,000 from the individual she rented the room from. And so that was $1,000. And Janet said, well, that's not enough. And she tapped the table. She says, I got the number 2 at the time trick shot artist in the world here. He says, cut his hair for a benefit. And so another $85 later, I got a $1,185 haircut. But definitely a good cost. All right. Kelly on forced near there. So let's see what Janet does here. Janet's got a couple balls she's got to contend with on that rail there. Now you notice these tables, the rails are very bouncy. A couple things about that. The Joy tables, they actually have steel, like a steel bar inside the rail. That's the first thing. Also, the rubber on these tables is a lot more bouncy than what you see in American pool tables.
Right.
It's an L-shaped rail rubber instead of pointed.
Yes.
And so with that, it's almost like a pencil eraser. That's how bouncy it is. And so you'll see when they break, the balls are really scattering well on these tables.
Very difficult to run the balls down the rail too.
It's almost impossible.
Yeah.
With a snooker table, you can play that rail shot down the rail, fairly easy compared to the hay ball tables. The difference is we've got a bigger ball with the same size pockets as a snooker table.
Right. That's a good shot from Kelly.
Yeah. So play the 2 ball, a little bit of follow, and come out for the 4. That's what I'm looking at. She may want to do something different. Looks like the 2 and then the 4. No, she's coming around. Didn't like that. Want to make sure she got the traffic out of the way. Beautiful foul stroke.
Yes.
Now she's got a 7 ball to contend with. She may play this in off the 14, the back side of it. If she doesn't make it, at least she'll buy the real estate there by the pocket. 14's quite a ways off the rail. That's the biggest issue here. It went past.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great shot.
That's Kelly Fisher.
Yep. If anybody can make it, she can.
That's true. Would have liked to see Allison and Kelly matched up in this. We might see that towards the end here.
Yeah. Very, very good possibility.
So we've got Corey Duo, You got Nick Varner. Well, actually, Nick had a loss yesterday to Wayne Parker from South Africa.
Okay.
And Wayne's an incredible hay ball player. His background came from the black ball, and so we may see him on the stream table coming up. But he had a couple jump shots on Nick that were really, really nice. All right, so long screw here. A little quick to the trigger on that.
Yep. Rattled out.
Yep. She wanted that ball movement. I think she was just a little quick on the stroke. Landed favorably, so we'll see if Janet can clean this up. Yeah, and that's just a mental error there, bumping the ball on the way out. Just got to bear down now, Janet. Nice shot. And 13 with a tough cut. Biggest thing she's got to contend with really is that 11 ball at this point. A lot of times I try to develop the balls when I'm playing. If you've got a ball that's more in the open, you'll pocket that ball and then bring your cue ball into a ball that's on the rail to get it to come off the rail. Basically developing the table. But I don't think the angle's there for her to be able to do that in this shot. Left it open. A little bit of sigh. Like, yeah, I gave that one away. All right. So here we go. We are 2-0 in favor of Kelly Fisher. It's going to be hard for Janet to overcome Kelly's stroke and just the way she's been playing lately. So, but she's Janet actually finished 5th in one of the tournaments. She's got multiple top 10 finishes, so she's no stranger to playing in these tournaments either. But you know, she's the #1 player in the world right now.
She's number 2 ranked in the world right now, but she's number 1 ranked in the WPBA.
WPBA, right?
Yep.
Yep.
𝗔𝗺𝗀 is ranked number 2.
Yep. She had a really good year in 2023.
Oh yeah.
Puerto Rico opened first.
Yep. She had a great match in Michigan for the Michigan Open against Rita Cho, who's ranked number 1 in the world right now. They definitely had a battle, but Kelly was able to finish that match, get number 1 there. Here she is on the break.
Yep. And that's the classic hay ball break. You'll see them pretty much from the side. They'll catch that head ball with a little bit of bottom right. They'll go to the side rail and then cross table for the other side rail. The ball spread well. Not sure if that 4-ball passes or not. She's looking at it. I think she's looking at solids here. Get started. Only thing she has to contend with, she might have to rearrange some furniture there for this 4-ball. She may do the draw stroke right with this 3 to bump that 4. So she's going up table. Oh, she's going stripes to the 11. Exactly why. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's one of the reasons I don't like those templates, because the ball will sit in those divots sometimes.
Yeah.
And that may have been the case there. Kind of sits in that V there. The bank shot of the hay ball table.
Great shot.
Nothing but net. Wow. It's a great shot. No question. She knew that was in from the get-go. So you'll see the 11 ball there. She may stop this and actually go on and bump the 9. She may just play shape. We'll see what happens here. She's just sliding over. She'll just put a little bit of left English on this down one, just come up table. A little bit of bottom left, that's all she needs. We are all ball fouls here, so when you're bridged over a ball, you have to be very careful. And to the 8-ball. And just like that, that's a break and run for Kelly Fisher on the hay ball table.
Up 3-0.
I haven't seen many table runs on these, but Kelly made it look easy there. Yeah, Kelly's going to cut, or Janet's going to come to the table. See what she can do. And Janet likes to play Texas Hold'em and blackjack rather than pool. That's the other thing she likes to do. But
she's a sweetheart.
She really is.
Yeah.
She'll do anything for anybody if she can do it. So she just opened a brand new room, and here the room's beautiful. I think she's got all brand new Brunswick gold crowns in there, and yeah, she's a Brunswick sponsored player actually.
Yep.
All right. See if Janet uses the same technique in the break. Looks like she's queuing bottom right, just like Kelly.
Unfortunate scratch there.
She caught the head ball on the left side.
Yep.
Now, the interesting thing, you cannot break second ball and hay ball. You have to hit that head ball. So a lot of players will try and raise the head ball, just touch it a little bit, and then come in that second ball for a better spread.
Yep.
You have to be careful doing that, because if you do catch the head ball, that's what happens. But a lot of times that side or that corner pocket's so tight, that's really not a worry, but that ball didn't have any problem going in. Kelly's got a 14 and 10 ball to contend with as far as traffic here. Looks like she's got a plan, though. She's going to play the 14 follow forward. Yeah, she got in a position where she's just a little off straight. We'll just come forward and just bump the 10 a little bit. Leave herself the... Ooh. That's twice I've seen her hit too quick. Once on the long shot to the corner, and now this one. Watch you tell her, she'll correct that. I've seen over the years, when things have been, if she's had an issue with something, she usually goes right back to fundamentals and corrects it very quickly. All right. Janet Atwell to the table. Nice stroke there. 5 and 4 are a little precarious, so we'll see what she can do with those later on in this rack if she gets there. Nice stroke. She'll go 2 to the 1 and probably to the 7, and then see what she can deal with after that. Both players a little quick on the stroke, back to back.
Yep.
Well, they'll just widen the pockets for the next match. The next players will have a little easier time. All right, Kelly. Bearing down. Chin over the cues, took her stance. That was unforced error.
Yeah.
She needed a little bit of right English on that. I don't know if that was a mental error or the stroke just didn't take, or
A little bit of both, probably.
yeah. No, she's not too bad here. I think she can still Well, actually, it's pretty tough to play safe here. She's looking like a combination or a bank. Banking to the side.
Great shot.
Side pockets are a little more forgiving. She was able to do that. She might play at 13 where she sees the window pretty quick here. So you'll see 14 and probably 13 after that for the window. I would play this ball and then spin just a little bit, play the 10 to the side. Basically, that was a two-way position shot. If she didn't get on the 13, she had the 11 and 10. Yep, so 11 to the side, 10 to the corner, and 8 the same corner. No, she's going 10 first. Didn't like the angle on the 11. Should come back out. You see her tapping the table with the cue. She didn't overran position just a little bit, but I think she'll be fine.
Yep.
Players are on a 45-second shot clock here on the main table, and they do have one extension. So a little tougher shot. You can take a little more time with. No problem there. And there we go. Kelly with a good cross side saved her little run there. So we are 4-0 in favor of Kelly Fisher. So where's Kelly off to next? Where's the next tournament for the WPA? Do you know? The WPBA?
Well, the next WPBA tournament's in Birmingham, Alabama at Iron City Billiards.
Okay.
However, Kelly Fisher and Chen, they're going to be going back to Taiwan for an event over there.
Okay.
In fact, Jasmine Ocean is going to be joining them as well. So,
oh, wonderful.
Yep, be a great event over there.
Now, is that 9-ball or what is the event?
It is 9-ball.
It is 9-ball? Okay.
We're going to be doing some coaching over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't be not very many coaches you wouldn't want. All right, if somebody, my brain's not working this morning. I wouldn't mind be coaching. I wouldn't mind to be coached by Kelly.
Yeah, she's a great teacher.
Head ball, cross, and nothing that time. Looks like she tightened up a little bit. Took some speed off it. Definitely not the force that was in that last break that she had. All right. All right, Janet, we'll see if you can get back into this a little bit. Got a ball on the side. Now we get the confidence going a little bit. Made the 8 a little rough, but it might be able to go in off the 5 off the backside. Seven ball, draw back to the 12, looks like. Yeah. This is a pretty good layout here.
Yeah.
Other than the 8 to get 10 with, it's a pretty good table. She may leave the 10 for the last ball here. Nine, 13, 15. And Janet's been doing this 20 years. She is definitely a tactician as far
Absolutely.
as the play and the pattern play and I played a little pool against Janet at her room, and you don't want to give her an open table. But hay ball even tests the best of the pool players. She's got a choice here. Like the 13. There's a little bit, not really an angle you want to take because of you have to run basically into the 15. She's probably going to play us a little bit of draw and shape one of those balls to the corner. Probably the 15 that come around for the 13. Here's the tester. Yep, here we go. Top center English, just looking for that window for the 13. Cinch the ball.
Unfortunate miss for Janet.
Well, not the easiest of tables for Kelly.
For
Hay ball.
yeah,
The nice thing about the hay ball tables for jumping, they're 2 inch, and so they jump fairly easy. It's safe here. I don't know if the 15 goes by or not.
I don't know too many players who could outlast Lee in a safety battle.
No. Missed the ball, but that's actually good for Janet to get that 5 ball out of the way if he does get down to it. Kelly's back safety battle. Backup table. There's no pocket for either one of those balls. She's got Janet a half inch from the end rail. Not sure what I'd do here either. All the pockets are blocked. So what do you do here? Put the key ball in the end rail and let Kelly shoot. It's not bad. Really not a good pocket for Kelly either. 6 is pretty tight. But if you slow roll the 6, it's really not a great shot in either one of the other 2 balls. But she may just graze the scope table. Yep. Long cut in the bank for Janet, but I don't think she can hold this 13. Or 15? 15, excuse me. So she was looking to do would be to cut that ball and then cross bank the 11th ball. Wide open table for Kelly. I don't think Janet is getting back to this table. You saw that back grip, snooker, that tight grip on the backhand, really compact stroke. I can imagine the bridge work too would be an advantage for Kelly because they use a bridge quite often in snooker.
Yeah, she's definitely comfortable with the bridge, no doubt about it.
All right, so 3, 1, 2, 7, right down table. Boom, 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 boom. connect the dots. Yeah, it's been a great event. A lot of juniors here, mini tournaments being played. Joy Billiards really doing a good job coming in here and installing the tables. Haven't seen one table play bad as far as the hay ball tables. This is really the first time hay ball has been shot in the U.S. Actually putting together a tour. This is the America's Hay Ball Championship. I know they've got 5 or 6 stops all over the world that are coming up. So this is, yeah, be prepared, guys. Hay ball's coming.
Definitely makes everybody up their game.
Mhm. All right, so Kelly getting on this 5 ball early so she can take care of it. Now, nice thing, if she does miss this, she'll hang in the jaws. I don't think she'll miss this ball. Nope. 2-7-8. Short compact stroke. You can see the confidence building. Punch, 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 punch.
There we have it.
There we go, guys. 5-0 in favor of Kelly Fisher. Janet's gonna try and get on the board here, break the ice, but it's a tall order against Kelly Fisher. I would not be one wanting to play Kelly on the stream table either.
No.
I would look worse than probably Janet does at this point. I think I would have tire marks from getting run over on my chest by Kelly. So. Our own referee Angie Williams there racking the balls for us. And the refs are actually racking in a pattern that the WPA has for a lot of their major events. We use it black ball. They're using it here for the hay ball. And you'll see a J in the rack with solids and stripes. All right, here we go. Shannon Atwell. At the same break, she caught it a little full. You saw the cue ball kind of almost come to the side pocket. So a little full on the break, almost scratched. And an open table. Oof. Stripes are looking very tasty here. There's Angie Williams. Referee's doing a great job this weekend. A lot of rules to contend with. A whole new rule set, very short amount of time. So 9 ball is the ball. That's one she's looking at. Very tight past the 8. May come back to it. It looks like it. She didn't like that angle for some reason. We'll see if she moves it. Not sure if she tried to move it there or not. She may have been trying to develop that a little bit. It's like 13 to the corner here. Quick on the stroke. It's the only mistake I see Kelly ever make. It's just a little quick on the stroke. Other than that, mechanics are usually flawless. In pool table, she probably would have gotten away with that.
Yeah, certainly would have.
Jen's got 3 tough balls there on the rail. Jen's probably going to have to be a banker here. I don't know if the ATMs are open. We'll see what happens. They're down here.
She's kicking herself for that one.
Well, if you watch her stroke that ball, she kind of moved her shoulders and breathed that last little breath. And I think that may have thrown the stroke off a little bit. That's an unforced error there. She'd like to have that one back.
Yeah, for sure.
That 6 does go in there off that 9. Doesn't need to
Didn't
go
need
off the 9.
Went right by
I
it.
forget if you said anything. I think she wanted to move that 9 actually, though. This is a tester down the rail.
Might have been thinking about her next shot, trying to get position.
Yeah, she's really got a mess on that upper right-hand corner as you're looking at it. It's
Yeah,
a tough area.
a lot of the female pro pool players that are here at this event came to the booth and said the goal is to try to keep all of the balls in the center of the table.
Mm-hmm. And if
These
you can
rails are
develop
so
it,
tough.
right, exactly. And if you cut a ball, you want to try and develop those balls and get them off the rail. I had one shot in my match. The ball was about, I don't know, maybe a ball and a half width off the rail, the side pocket. I fired it down the corner, actually made the ball. I was as surprised as the referee was that I made it. I was like, well, it's kind of a Hail Mary. It's the only shot I've got. It actually went, but it's very rare to see a ball cut down these rails with any kind of speed. Be very, very accurate stroke. I've seen Kelly do it practicing. All right, there's a tester here. Gotta cut this ball, and hopefully you don't want to come too far across the table. She's going to use that 3-4 position. You're going to be a little tentative with it. Anytime you're floating a ball on a hay ball table is not a great thing. All right, Janet, what do we do here?
I bank the 1.
May try and play safe here, but
Oh, she wants it.
banking the 4 looks like.
Yep. She got it.
There we go. And then 3 to the side. She may try and develop for a
That's
safety.
a great shot.
Yeah, great shot. Should we go up table a little bit? I just don't think she bared down like she wanted to there.
This may be the last 3 shots here.
Kelly's kicking herself for that one.
I think get the
She's
roll
like,
she needed.
really? It's like, really? She's like, I got a whole table I could have went.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Right. We'll tell her Steve jinxed her on that shot. I play safe here. Yeah. All right. Well, this is not an easy save. Should try and pin this to the rail. That's about really all you can do here. I don't think she can see. Yeah, she can't see the side of the 3. So she'll just try and get this pinned to the rail. The nice thing is if Kelly does miss this ball, balls are developed a little bit better for the next safety she'll play. I think Kelly makes this ball. Oh. All right.
Janet has an opportunity here.
She's either going to pot a ball or she may graze the 2 ball on the way in and get behind the cluster.
Listen, folks, in the singles, some of the youngsters were allowed to play in the pro event. So if they have a match and you're scheduled outside one, just, be
Nice
patient.
spot ball.
And, wait, and when their match is over, they come to your, jersey and play.
Bit of a tough cut on this table for Kelly.
Yeah. I would have elected what Janet did there. I would have elected to play safe on that, but you know, the reason she's Janet Atwell and I'm just a trick shot guy, so
Oh,
it's like okay. Not sure what happened there, but okay. Compact stroke, just a little off on the eye is all. Nothing wrong with the
well, like
stroke
you said earlier, on a regular table that would have dropped.
there. All right, safety mode. Got the 2 off the rails, so it's potable. And see what Kelly does here. Great safety.
Yeah.
Great touch. Oh. Janet go to the air here? Or we kick it?
Yeah,
Kick
she
it.
kicked it.
Try and hit the 3 ball. That's what I think she's going to play for.
Hit Kelly's.
Yep.
Perhaps set her up. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful there. All right. This is to go to the hill. It is 6-0 right now.
That should be it. The women
that
go to
was
6.
That was 7.
No,
The women go to 6. That's
Yes.
correct.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Kelly Fisher moving on to the winners bracket over Janet Atwell. And great sportsmanship there, shaking the hand of Janet Atwell and the referee. And thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back with our next match coming up. And we'll let you know who's that's going to be. Thank you, Steve, so much.
Thanks for the
Steve
invite,
Rao.
Jason. I appreciate it.
Joining us here in the booth. And we're signing off for Joy and for A-Ball here at the America's A-Ball Championship here at the Junior Nationals in Quincy, Illinois. Thank you so much.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, that was Russian. I always know I'm gonna yes, it was
This is Morgan's ball, sorry.
yes,
Ashton Lyons for the affirmative. Ashton Lyons for the affirmative.
you did all your best. Yeah, they share the other one. Well, first of all,
So, I don't know, it's okay playing something that I feel to this game every day. And really, this is what you want. But when you have this one, so I think that really I've missed balls. So you can response. That was just everything great, go perfect on. I mean, just to get to the
work to get you, but yeah, we got these numbers. So I keep looking Monday. All right.
cell number the 407 number or the 270? Oh no, that's the shot number. You're the 407.
Yeah. Make it to the second period. You got to just waiting for an opponent. Even the rules. So, you know, tough to get prepared when they keep changing things on the sideline. You know? Well, you know, I think they had some interpretation problems, translation problems. So when they tried to write it in English, it wasn't quite translated. So we're having some difficulty figuring out what the actual rule is. These my two players? Huh? These my two players for this round? All right. Let's go over a couple things with you guys. So in here, there is a tunnel. Okay, 45 seconds. Now I'm just waiting for my crew here. Somebody do one out? You have about 5 minutes yet, guys. Gentlemen, you have about 5 minutes yet. What's your name? Brian. Brian? Right.
𝗔𝗺𝗲𝗍𝗶 Ashton Ryan, Logan Hissel. Table 23, please.
The whole pile.
Hold on.
Have a ton of them.
Oh.
How we doing? Get it ready.
Casey, come on, to turn the control, please. Casey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about here ready to lag. We are at the BEF Junior Nationals, and we have the America's Hayball Championship here. Joy Billiards, in conjunction with Joy Pool Tables, has brought Hayball to the U.S. So Nick Varner and Brad Hutchins are two competitors. They're lagging to see who's going to break. break first. All right, gentlemen, we're going to see two road partners playing against each other here. Brad Hutchins is also from Owensboro, Kentucky, the same as Nick Varner. The top players in that area, amateur players. I just won the Evansville in Indiana Arthritis Foundation Championship. And Railyard won the 9-ball tournament. And there was an inaugural 8-ball tournament at BJ Billiards. He was the champion there. So these are road partners, and they play a lot with each other. So this should be a good match. And we're playing on a 9.5 or 9 by 4.5 hay ball table. These are snooker pockets with full-size pool balls. This is a race to 7. And you'll see the players have to break from the side of the table. And here's our break by Brad Hutchins. 2 balls made on the break. And joining me in the booth is PBIA instructor Jeff Smith.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
And Jeff, how are you today?
I'm very well. Thanks for having me.
So we've got a good matchup here. These are 2 road partners, both from Owensboro, Kentucky. They rode here together.
Isn't that always the way it happens?
How many times have you came to a tournament with your buddy and then all of a sudden you're playing him in the first or second round?
Yeah, my dad and I went to a tournament in Shreveport several years ago. And of course, we drew each other the first round. So
that always happens to me and my stepson. Looks like we had a pretty good table layout here. 5 balls, a little bit tied up. So Brad's going to contend with that, but we'll see what he's going to do here. Hay ball's a lot about real estate. So. All right, tied the 11 up.
this seemed like a smart shot position in that. Is it the 5 or the 3?
Looks like the 3 there.
Nick Varner, Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer, 1 pocket Hall of Famer.
Oh my God.
This guy's done everything. He was inducted into the Billiard Congress Hall of Fame in 1992, and he continues to play very strong.
Looks like maybe the 11 does fast. Boy, these tables, these corner pockets are absolutely brutal. You cannot scrub the rail. You can't, if it's not hitting the heart of the pocket, it's going to just spit it right back at you.
We're going to come across and shape the 7 to the same pocket. Now, even on a snooker table, shooting a ball down the rail is a difficult shot. But now you actually have a ball that's larger. Trying to do the same shot is almost impossible. It has to be hit with dead pace. Ooh.
Not that one.
One thing you like to do in hay ball also is to have a very short, compact stroke like you do in snooker. Not a lot of movement. You see a lot of the pool players that they're struggling with that here on the hay ball tables. They don't have that short, compact stroke. They're trying to have that big arm swing like you can do in the American pool tables. And we don't know how lazy we are in America with the strokes and accuracy.
Yeah. So on these tables, are the pockets actually the same size as a traditional snooker table?
This is a snooker size pocket.
Okay. Yeah, that's just.
And so Nick looking at his bank looked at 2 reel of that in the side pocket.
Gutsy.
Well, that's Nick's
that
bread and
makes
butter.
The side pockets definitely are a little more forgiving than the corner pockets on these tables.
Great combination here. What's he doing here?
Wow,
Oh,
nice cut.
nice cut.
It's got a really tricky 7 ball there.
Center pocket there. Beautiful shot. He's going to cut the 7. Wow. I don't think he'd shoot that right now.
No.
I thought he would go 1-5-7-8, but he didn't want to take the 1 because of the 14 ball. A lot about hay balls, real estate, and a lot of times I'll shoot a shot, develop a ball off the rail, so it's not being shot right down the rail. It makes it a little easier.
I was watching a match that Sophia Nast was playing last night, one of the junior ladies, and she had what would be a particularly easy shot on a pool table. You had a 1 ball sitting about 8 inches up the rail, but real close to that rail.
Mm-hmm.
And she specifically played a safety to just bump that ball, what we would say half a diamond off the rail,
Right.
and develop it for a later shot. That was, a really, really intelligent way to play the shot.
So Nick's looking at that 14 ball. Like, all right, what can I do with this thing?
It looks like it would pass the knuckle of that pocket into the side pocket, but man.
The 15 ball, you mean? Yeah, that'll play. He's just looking at what he's going to do with that 14 ball. It's on the left side rail. Nice fluid stroke. Always like Nick. He always has that nice pause in the back of his stroke.
It's something that we teach in our pool schools.
Pause
and finish.
I actually had an issue with that with many years and didn't realize it.
Yeah.
I was quick back, quick forward, and even doing that, I was actually still retaining my ranking with the top artistic pool players, and I had a flaw in my stroke that was horrible.
Sure.
The athletes pointed it out to me. So, but yeah, I don't. The pause isn't there yet, but I've slowed down to actually be able to just come through fluid.
Just a nice smooth transition from the backstroke to the forward stroke.
All right, so let's see if Brad can connect with this 5 ball down table.
Tough cut.
Beautiful shot. And we're bank pooling. But in Kentucky, that's all they do is play bank pool, so they should be all right.
Hook behind that 13.
I think you can see it. Hey, you can see it.
On table number 17, Kyle Richards against Taiwan, table number 17. And for the women on table number
The bank's open. Oh, lost his ATM card.
It's really, really good pace, but boy, those pockets, you cannot scrub that rail.
Those 2 balls tied up for Nick. He's basically trying to get that ball in the jaws of the pocket so he can contend with it later. Yeah, Nick hasn't slowed down much. 51 years old. He won the World 9-ball Championship at 51. So Nick hasn't lost anything as far as the gas in the tank. This little safety here.
Really nice shot. Really nice shot.
These 2 gentlemen know each other very well.
So, Jason, I'm still getting accustomed to some of the rule differences here between American 8-ball and hay ball. Do they allow jump shots and jump cues?
Yes, we do. Yes, they do. Look at this, 2 rails.
Wow, that was a valiant attempt.
In fact, Wayne Parker played Nick earlier in the tournament and played one of the best jump shots I've seen in quite a while. Wayne was and he had an 8-ball that was probably a 1.5 feet out of the side pocket, a back cut. And Wayne jumped, landed right before the ball, and cut at the side on Nick. And Nick just tapped his cue, just smiled a little bit.
Sometimes that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah, these tire pockets make jump shots all the more difficult.
So Nick's going to probably look to play this 9 ball. Or he might just safety
Yeah, that's
behind,
what I was thinking.
behind
Maybe
it.
roll up behind
Yeah.
behind the 9.
He didn't want to make that ball.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he did not want to make that ball.
That's a perfect speed, perfect shot.
Look to play a combination on that 14, probably with a 9, make it a little easier. Nick will probably play the 15 first coming up here. He's got a chance.
What a shot.
Gonna hit it.
What a shot.
All right.
What a great escape.
I think he glued the 7 to the rail, though. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's right by the pocket. So. If you're Nick, do you play the 14 or do you roll the 15 in? What do you do here? Cinch the ball?
I kind of like going ahead and taking the 15, but my initials aren't NV.
That's true. And
Another
that
safe
9
coming?
ball is in line with the 13. He'll probably play a stop shot here. Use the 13. I don't think he gave it to him, but it made it a little bit easier.
Might be able to maybe just a little slight swerve around this 9
Mhm.
ball.
Yep.
It's more of a swerve than I thought, but
This is makeable.
mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
At least he got a hit on it.
Yeah, and he's laid it right up in the heart of the pocket. So if he does get back to the table, boy, that did not miss by much.
You know, and these tables, this cloth, I'm surprised it didn't actually grab a lot because with the nap on these cloths, I tried to swerve shot earlier, and I
did not expect that.
I'm surprised. Left him a cut to the side.
It's kind of a backwards cut, but it's very, very makeable.
Short stroke here.
Oh, wow.
Wow. You don't see many balls missed in the sides on this table. Nick really has to play at 15 now. Oh, wow.
Where is this?
All right, Nick pocketing the 15. They're in the side pocket. Excuse me. Good stroke there.
Hit that really pure.
Nothing but net on this one coming up. Just play this nice and easy, 2 rails.
So the safety on the 8 worked.
Nick Varner, Hall of Famer.
Really nice out by Nick.
Give him inch, he'll take a mile. See Nick play some very nice bank shots on these ball tables also.
I would expect nothing less. And then refresh me here. Are we playing winter break or is it alternate break?
This is alternate breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, they decided to do that for the hay ball. They could have probably did winter breaks because there's not very many break runs on the hay ball tables.
Sure.
I have seen a couple this weekend.
I know I'm going to shill for a young man here for a second. There's a young junior player out of Texas named 𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗵𝗺. The kid's just turned 10 years old about within the last month or so.
Okay.
And he broke and ran a hay ball rack. The kid, like I say, he's 10 years old. And I would need weight playing a straight racing 9-ball. I'm telling you, the kid's a phenomenal. It's ridiculous.
It's good. The future of the sport is good.
Oh,
There's a lot of good young players coming up.
It's awesome. It's
You've
really
got
cool to see.
Sophia and Savannah, and then on the young male side, you've got Payne McBride,
Mhm.
and just a whole list of players that are coming up.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, and we're seeing that on the pro tour now. I mean, Tyler Steyer and Chris Reinhold. And these guys have all come through the junior ranks and now proven their worth in the big leagues.
well, Mason Cook, that just played Corey Deuel earlier. He was the 22 U22 10-ball champion the 1 year.
Yeah.
So I mean, these kids are continuing on and playing at adult level, so that's great.
Yeah, it is really cool to see.
Now that is really the textbook hay ball break coming from the side, and you want to pretty much hit that rack so you're pretty much dead on the 1 ball, and then with a little bit of bottom right, you come to the side rail and then across the table, and that allows the balls to scatter well.
John having a little bit of difficulty removing that template rack.
Yep. Well, he's got that ball indicator,
ball marker, yeah.
Ball marker, basically.
I've actually got a 3D printer at home, and I found a template online, and I've 3D print those, and they come in handy really, really well.
Well, my background is 20 years of three-dimensional design in AutoCAD.
Oh yeah.
And so,
oh wow.
I have a 3D printer.
Yeah.
So I'll be making some of those.
They're super fun.
Yeah, for artistic, we have 2mm shots where we have to use a 2mm gauge, and so we'll be printing those also.
Yeah.
But, all right, Nick came up dry, so his road partner Brad is going to see if he can even this up a little bit.
Got a little bit. Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there. Yeah, got a little bit of unfortunate roll there, rubbing up right on the 2-ball. Oof.
Frozen almost.
Just almost. Maybe you could get a business card between there.
Business card, yeah. And he's electing to shoot the other direction because he doesn't like the shoot over the ball. Nice shot.
Nice
Now,
shot.
if the 9 goes, that's probably his next ball here.
Looks like it passes.
It does. And we'll see what he's going to shape next.
Going to drift up off the side rail for maybe that combination in the side.
Possibly, or depending on the angle, the 14. Ooh. Rub the pocket going in. Yeah, probably the combination.
I kind of
but
feel like the combination here because you're going to come around.
I don't like floating this down the table.
Yeah, you're going to come around 2 rails for the 14, or off the 14.
Come around the 4, go in between the 5 and the 8, maybe for the angle. No, he's straight across.
Oh, he checked it up.
Shot.
It's still tougher shape. I feel like.
I think the 8 ball passes the 4, but it's tight. So you might see him play the 15, go up table, and then come back to the 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 10's in a good position to be a key ball for the 8.
Oh, nice shot. And he'll come past the 10 and play it in the side more than likely. Biggest thing what I see lacking in some of the junior players is the pattern play.
Mm-hmm.
And that just comes with experience.
Sure,
and the more racks you play. But that's one of the things I stress when I do instruction is the fact that you've got key balls and it's almost like key events almost in a calendar. You have to hit those key
milestones
all the way through that run. You really get yourself in trouble if you don't.
I tell you, if the 8 passes the 4 into the side, into the right corner pocket, it looks to be pretty thin. But
I think it goes.
I think it goes. If it doesn't, he could follow off that side rail and
It goes.
come back
Slow
out
hit.
in the lower left. But yeah, it obviously goes.
Let's see if they give us a camera view here. Didn't seem like he was concerned with it at all.
No,
So,
didn't even look twice.
All right, Brad. Split the wicket. Let's see what happens. There it
Center of the
is.
pocket.
Now this I think it's an advantage for Brad, kind of a disadvantage for Nick, playing each other, because Brad's familiar with Nick all the time, and I know Nick's a consummate professional, but you gotta wonder if he let up a little bit on his road buddy, because sometimes you have fun playing with your buddies.
I'll tell you this. My wife even gives me a hard time sometimes because she goes, nobody ever's going to want to go play pool with you if you don't let them have fun sometimes.
Right.
And that's a hard thing to just turn on and off. So
It is,
if you get into that habit of letting up, turning off, and just going into fun mode, boy, it's hard to get out of that.
My stepson has been playing just a little over 4 years now. Coming up on 4. And I told him in the beginning, I said, just so you know, I will never let you win. So that first win is going to mean something for you. And boy, did he love it. First win he had against me. He was hooting and hollering, and and I think the biggest thing as a parent or even an instructor, you love to see your students and your kids do better than you do. So when it comes to a point where I actually get beat by my kid, I'm loving it.
For sure.
He's been playing a little over 4 years, well, right around that, and he's already a 6 in the APA for 8 ball, and he's a 7 going up to an 8 9 ball.
That's incredible. How old is he?
He's 20 years old.
Wow. That's awesome.
Great break.
Made something in that bottom left corner.
What I notice is when players hit that ball, that center ball, if they're playing it with the kind of the cut break and the kind of diagonal kick, that you'll see balls cluster on one side of the table every time. And I've seen it over and over again in hay ball. All right. A little tester here on the 10 ball. I wish he had that back. Now in American pool, you see a lot of balls played into the corner pockets, not so much in the sides. And hay ball is exactly the opposite. So, a lot of the patterns that you normally play in 8 ball and 9 ball, in regular American pool, you're going to play a little bit different in hay ball.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. Show us why you're the Hall of Famer here.
So the table is still open, right? No matter what goes in on the break, right?
Completely open. The one thing
choosing to lay up here.
Yeah, lay up here.
Let Mr. Hutchins decide.
One thing that there was a little bit of questioning on in the rules for hay ball with an open table, that a lot of players, like in American 8 ball, would like to play a solid and do a stripe and take stripes, but you cannot do that in hay ball.
With what they call the dirty combinations.
Right. There is no dirty combinations after the break. You have to play either solid or solid, stripe solid. So the first ball you hit has to be the ball that's pocketed as far as the groups.
Ran into that in another format recently, and you had if the table was open after the break, and there was a question on you had a solid and a stripe sitting next to the side pocket. You had to declare before you shot it, I'm gonna shoot for the stripe, even though there's no called pockets and everything.
Right.
They're just to alleviate any of that confusion.
Nick splits this dead center. Moves the 12. Yeah, Nick's redecorating. I'm going to be careful doing that. He just wants to cinch this cut nice and easy.
Beautiful speed.
Now, the interesting thing is normally on a cut shot down the rail on American pool table, you'll spin inward into the ball, inside English. Actually, you're better off on the hay ball table to put outside English on.
Really? It looked like he went inside that time.
Inside, but he hit it so
real super soft.
he hit
Yeah.
it pure.
Mhm.
But with a ball that's tight, what happens is with the outside English, it actually moves out, and the nap will pull it back into the pocket. So it's and I actually learned that from Wayne Parker. He's one of our South American players, and incredible black ball player. But he's played a lot of hay ball also. He actually has a joy table, and so there's a lot of nuances with the cloth, the equipment, the pockets. I mean, everything comes together. You know, so we're the American players are a little bit of a learning curve right now. It's a nice meld though, snooker and pool though. I really like the game.
I always like seeing new formats coming around and just seeing different folks, slight different spins on the game. So.
See that good follow through from Nick there, that short stroke. And hay ball distance is definitely a safety. Not so much in American pool, our pockets are so big, but
what they like to call a containing shot.
There you go. He says, I traveled all this way and I'm playing my road part.
Right. Are we still on the A side in this bracket, or is this
B side match?
Okay. So
Nick actually was beat by Wayne Parker.
Okay.
Earlier in the tournament.
So somebody's going home. It's going to be a long ride home.
Yeah. I wonder who drove.
Right.
I want to know. It's like, yeah, you're walking home.
Loser of this match buys gas going home.
Yeah, they better. Well, the winner, actually, because he's got a little more money in the pocket.
Loser buys gas, winner buys dinner.
There you go. That's better. What's the most expensive thing on the menu? You beat me, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah. Don't short me on the creme brulee.
He may use the 12 to hold the cue ball here, or he may play the 1 and try to shape another ball here. Yep, one ball. So he'll be playing the 5, drawing back to the 4.
4's far enough off the rail that it shouldn't be a real difficult cut.
Yeah. Nick kind of smiled. He says, I wish I would have hit that a little bit better, he says.
Yeah. Is he going to play that now? Is he looking at it? I think he thought about it for a half a second.
Did you think about Karam in that ball? There we go. Follow forward to the window. Be careful depending on which way you shoot it with the nap on the cloth. I've seen a ball just stop.
Well, and the nap on the cloth, the nap on the cloth affects the English, the way the English affects the cue ball after contact too, doesn't it?
Yep, it does. It does. I went to slide around the ball and just didn't get there at all. Ran right into the ball because it gripped so quick.
Mhm.
And I know that same shot from the other direction would have been fine.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Wow, shot that one really nice.
10 balls the issue here to contend with. I don't like it. He will play safe in that 10 going forward if he has to. Ooh, careful brushing those openings on the way in.
Scared me a little bit. I'm not even shooting.
Stay down. Lifted a little bit there on that stroke.
Well, or did he? I mean, do you think there's a chance that maybe he played that as a safe to hang it up in front of the pocket?
I don't know.
Now, if he gets the right shape, he plays that on the side and then carries into the 10 to move it.
I think
it was just a miss. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here.
Spade's a spade. That was a miss. Now, what you could do here is you could graze the 10 and pocket the 11 ball.
Mm-hmm. Or just play the combination. But
I would not play a combination here. Mm-hmm. It's such a thin hit with a combo.
It's got a possible bank shot on the 10 ball as well.
You might bank it across
into the side pocket.
Double kissed it. That's the problem with that when he was in the kiss zone.
Boy, got to roll there.
Yeah, he was definitely in the kiss zone there. Surprised he didn't see that, being the bank pool player he is.
Mm-hmm.
He might not even been banking that. He might just been playing safe all the way on that. Ooh.
Is that a good hit?
I don't think it is.
John calls foul, no rail.
Yeah. Came behind it.
Yep.
See in a second.
Ooh. Boy, I don't know. It looked like it might have grazed it on the way to the rail.
It brushed on the way in.
It really did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was close. That's why Nick kind of went, okay.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't like to second guess the ref. John just came over and actually gave a little rule presentation over at our instructor summit next door.
Mm-hmm.
And I know John's a very well respected referee, and so
the best of us.
Like he mentioned himself, we're all human. We still make mistakes occasionally. Yep. So,
John's going to make less than most people.
Of course, that's for sure.
There's a reason that people know the name John Lee.
Mm.
So, and it's not infamous.
Yes,
it's a good.
Yeah, for sure.
This is the key ball here. Ooh.
It was a tester.
A little punch. A little punchy on that. Well, this is never fun.
Yeah, this is not a super easy out. I mean, it's 2 balls. If this was on a 9-foot diamond table, Nick is out 10 out of 10 times. Wow. No fear.
Oh.
Get off of there.
Oh.
Wow.
Look at him smile. It's like, why did I do that?
Runs the fingers through there. That's just... The pool guards are cruel sometimes. He shot that 4 ball so good, and then get that little rub there.
Why did I do that? He says.
And then from here, like Where do you play safe? Oh, my goodness.
So you have 20 seconds.
John Lehman calling out the time. He's got an extension if he wants to use it. Well, that's about as good as you can do.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, put the
Tie
8 on
the
the
8
rail.
ball up onto the rail.
Yeah.
Smart shot.
Ooh. It's okay, Nick. Go ahead. What do you do with this ball?
Is there a chance you bank it over by the 10?
Then to the rail again, make him deal with it.
Just was thinking, since you got the 10 ball there, it might help guide the 8 ball in, or if it doesn't, you maybe tie the 10 ball up with it.
Pretty wide bank. See, the interesting thing in hay ball is you cannot directly play into your opponent's ball. It's a foul and loss of frame. Like if a lot of times, in situations like this, you might pocket your opponent's ball.
Right.
But
Take the intentional foul, but yeah.
That's no longer a case in hay ball. You can't do it.
What a shot. Nick Varner, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at it. Just look. Not even
Run of the
smile.
mill.
He's like, yep, got that one, he says. Didn't even smile. Just like it's every day.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, by the way, I play bank.
Yeah. Did I mention that?
Yeah, did I mention I'm on the Bankable Hall of Fame? I play a little one pocket. By the way, I play hay ball too.
Goodness gracious. Jason, I got a jet and get back over to the Instructor Summit. Thank you so much for letting me sit in.
Jeff, it was a pleasure.
A lot of fun.
Yep, so Jeff Smith from PBIA Instructor School. He's heading back to the summit they're having here. One of the local hotels, and just thank you for setting in, and going to get back to the match. All right, Nick doing what he does best here. You're 2-1 in favor of Nick Varner. All right, Nick Varner with a break. Eagle break, but no balls down. All right. We are 2-1 in favor of Nick Varner. And joining me in the booth is Michael, the pastor of Poole, the bishop of Banks, Michael Hewitt. Hi, Michael.
Hey, good afternoon.
So we are seeing two road partners playing together. These guys rode together. Yeah, you're on.
Okay.
So yeah, these are two road partners, both from Owensboro, Kentucky. They play with each other all the time. And so it's going to be a long ride home for one of these guys.
Yeah. Well, Nick Varner's name speaks for itself. But what was really interesting, I don't know if you caught this, Jason. This is the first time he's ever played this game. And it was just a really good interview of what Nick had to say. He's like, he says, I just wanted to play. And, how about that for a veteran that just loves the game and wants to play something new? So can you teach an old dog new tricks? For anybody younger than Nick, I would say keep shooting and never stop playing this beautiful game of pool, whether it's black ball, hay ball, 9-ball. And of course, we kind of learned why it's called hay ball, because we just say hay ball, get in the hole.
Right. And Brad, a little careless there, rushing the pocket on the way in. And a lot of the difference between American pool and hay ball is the fact you'll see these big side pockets on the hay ball table. Most American pool, we play a lot of balls in corner pockets as far as the run patterns and everything. In hay ball, a lot of balls are shot to the sides.
Yeah, many times you'll actually drive a ball off the short rail and put it in the middle of the table because you play so many angles. And so really your side pocket is your best friend.
So here, if that 9-ball passes the 7, Nick's got a pretty good chance of running out here. I think you want to hit that one a little bit harder.
Yeah, so as you're watching the stream, I'm wondering, how are you playing this pattern? What do you like here, Jason? He's on the
I don't like anything at this point. We came up short.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell on the commentating booth. Can he see?
I think you play the 9 and try to come around the cluster.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much where you're at. Went right between the cluster. That's pretty good. Couldn't do that again if you wanted to. You can see Nick put a little bit longer stroke on that. What stood out to me, because I just got done watching the Kelly Fisher match, and before that we watched Corey Deuel and Mason Cook. And Mason's a pool player, came up to the juniors, doesn't really have a snooker background, and you see that long pool stroke. But you saw Corey Deuel with a very compact snooker stroke, and Kelly Fisher also. And Nick's got a longer stroke, but he's very accurate, so he can actually use that pool stroke in this game also. Brad getting a little confidence here, potting some balls. Pretty good layout. The 8's close to the rail, so.
You can see he really fired that ball in. Lots of speed on that, but on an American table, that ball's flying.
Yeah, we're coming back and forth 2 rails, yeah.
At least. And you can see just the difference of the cloth. And really how the table takes the balls. There's a good shot there. Now that ball probably would have scratched in the corner pocket, the American table. But these guys, when you get this deep into the tournament, they know where that ball's coming back. And he is, you look at it and say, oh, he's out. I'm going to go get some snacks and some chips.
Yeah, we'll see.
But you
can't take anything for granted.
You cannot take that 8-ball for granted here, nor this ball.
Okay. Want to get this dead pace. Bear down. This is to bring it to 2-2. Nothing but net. Split the wicket.
Great shot.
2-2. Okay, Nick, you may be the Hall of Famer, but I can play too. Coming up on the 5th rack here. On our own John Layman there. Referee extraordinaire, racking their balls for us. And you'll see players on the break, they have to be within about 6 inches of the side rails. And the cue ball has to be shading the kitchen line. So it really is, it boxes you into playing that break in a certain way. And the kind of the consummate or the normal hay ball break that we've seen a lot of the pros play. They'll come with a little bit of bottom right, hit the pack, and then bank cross corner.
I got to tell you, Joy has been an incredible sponsor, and being able to come alongside the BEF. Props, shout outs to the Billiard Education Foundation for just being open to taking a conversation, an idea to say, hey, what happens if we shipped a bunch of hay ball tables to, the United States for an inaugural event? And, they said, let's do it. And you got to love this game. We are behind, Jason, in my opinion, in pool when it comes to the rest of the world. We have just kind of got on to our 9-ball, root 'em, shoot 'em. Let's have a hoedown, fire them in, slop the 9 in, ride the 9 in. And while the rest of the world has, you do find American pool tables. You find snooker tables. You find black ball tables. And so you don't find that as much. It's not like you find, a snooker club. When we were in South Africa, we went into many snooker clubs, just with 6x12 snooker tables. I mean, so let's go, United States. Let's embrace some of these new games. And I got to tell you, it is just an awesome game of bridging the worlds of pool together with snooker and American pool. It is awesome. And so
we've needed something to come and bring actually the Q Sports together. In the USA, the pool has changed over the years, where the pockets have tightened up, the cloth has gotten faster, the equipment's gotten better. Back when in the heyday of Strickland and Johnny Archer, and all the players I grew up watching, the cloth was slower, the pockets were bigger, you had these big strokes. You still have some players with great strokes, but the equipment's changed. And so everything's tightened up, and hay ball is just the next iteration.
Yeah. So I know in the Derby City Classic, when I played there, they went to 4 1/4. And I said, never again. We won't do that because the tournament lasted too long.
Right.
Well, these are 3.5-inch pockets, so try that on for size. Okay, Nick made the first ball. And let's see, he might be trying to, looking at a bank, and at least that's a great shot. Now, that's a great shot for 2 reasons. On the one hand, he would have had the 3-ball up table in the side pocket. That side pocket's hanging big. But he hit it so well, he on any other table, that thing is nothing but net. But he's blocked the pocket. And so now by blocking the pocket, it takes out other options for the player. Now, that was a great ball. Problem balls I see here is anytime you get a ball on the rail, that 14 ball is it's going to be interesting to see how he gets into that.
Well, and the other thing too, drawing a ball with hay ball, you have to be so precise with your positioning, because we're trying to position to the side pockets. You're trying, like you're saying, to hit balls that are not on the rail. So with that ball in the pocket, it lends itself to a lot easier position play for the rest of the table. All right, what's Brad going to do here?
Sometimes you're thinking like this. You could glance off, I think, is it the 13? The camera went off to another shot, off the 3-ball into the rail and drive it down to the pocket. Okay, he's going to try and he might be able to see that to the side.
I think you can.
Oh, look at this.
Stay down. You can stay down.
So close. But again, was that the 15? I don't know.
That was the 11.
No, right by it.
15, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 15 ball. So sometimes you think of, okay, I'm just going to hit the 15, drive that 3-ball into the rail. and take away the side pocket.
Mhm.
You know, so that could have been a play there, but apparently he was able to see the 11 in and just caught it a bit outside, as Harry Carey says.
Right.
What an announcer he was.
So here we go. We got 6 in the corner. We'll float either for the 5 or the 2. Key ball in this rack is going to be the 3 for Nick. Ooh,
So again,
a little quick on the trigger.
look at this though. He's got each of the corner pockets plugged up, and
Yeah.
you know, a lot of times, okay,
Yeah, Nick's buying real estate. Just a really good Monopoly player. Just keeps buying properties. Oh, there we go. Look at this shot.
what a shot that was!
Wow.
It looks like the 5 ball can be hit, but it can't be. He can't clear out the. Look at this, folks. What a shot! That's just great thinking right there.
He can carry him off the 5 and make the 4. Looks like to me.
Yeah, he's got
Might be able to play the 2.
he's got some options there.
Might be able to combination. I think he's got it from combo it.
Spin it in. Oh, look at this.
So
He got
real,
plenty
look
of
at
room. Oh, now
Ooh.
now he is. Nick is shaking his head because where those balls landed. Look where these balls land. This is going to be incredibly. Okay, it looks like there's a little bit of room for the combo, but sometimes you can get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, the combos make it a little bit.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. It's like, how does that ball not go? Well, we're widening them out for the next match is what we're doing.
I think so.
The guys that play next will love it.
Yeah.
Worst sound on a hay ball, too.
Yeah, I think they're 3.5
Yeah.
inches now. They're
Yeah,
maybe
3.5.
3 7/8. Just bumped it over.
Jaws of life.
All right, we've got.
He might even run into this 3.
Yeah.
We played it off the ball, develop it.
Yep.
Oof. What do you do here? You got to cinch the 1 because I don't think he can see the 7 or the 3 ball. That's a great shot, though.
He might be able to kiss off the 11 on the way in too. He might do that because I don't know if he can get it in clean.
It's cuttable, I think.
We're gonna find out.
I think it's cuttable. Just got to cinch this ball.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, he got it in. Beautiful
shot.
shot. Beautiful.
All right, so you play the 5 and a little bit of bottom left to sneak past the 3.
And what you're thinking here is the 5's probably going to go, but you got to get a nice little bump to get that 5 ball off the rail for the next shot. Yeah.
There you go.
Well done.
Sound ball.
Well done.
Oh, you might even play this 3 in the side. Oh, that's a stiff angle. Inside 2 rails or just float it out with outside? Probably float it out with outside English. More speed, Nick. Commented to himself there. Needed 1 more scoop of Cheerios this morning. Little Wheaties.
You know, one thing that when you walk into the arena that you notice is there's a little bit less air because a lot of the players go, oh, look at this. Nothing but net. Nothing but net.
Oof.
Okay.
All right, Nick. Here we go. See some of that legend action. As they say in the color of money.
He's made a few balls in his day.
Yeah.
He knows where to hit this.
Come on, Nick. Show me some of that legend action.
But, you know, even with this, depending on what happens, that 14 ball, remember we were talking about at the beginning of the game? It is, you don't like balls on the rail.
And that's why he's playing it this direction so he doesn't run into the 14. If you miss this, you want to lay it in the hole. How about we not miss it? How about we
Beautiful
put it dead
shot.
center?
And look at this. And he put it on the short rail just for a little extra safety.
You know,
What
that probably gave him confidence too, hitting that ball, knowing that cue ball is going to be safe.
Well played. You know, there was good pace to that ball. He wasn't going to let the nap of the cloth kind of take that ball and run it a different way. But speaking of these tables, these tables,
It is the halfway mark in the match. They are taking a break here. So we'll let John Lehman rack up the balls, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here at the Hayball, the Americans Hayball Championship here at the BEF, sponsored by Joy and in conjunction with the VCA and the WPA.
So for those tuning in for the very first time, let's talk a little bit about the rules. What did you learn here, Jason, in your play the last couple of days about the rules of Hayball?
Well, the first thing I learned is my stroke is not as straight as I thought it was. No, but in Hayball, there's a couple things rule-wise that's different than regular 8-ball pool. One, with an open table, you cannot play solid stripe or stripe solid to select your balls to designate which one you're playing with. Break has to be done from the side of the table. Cue ball shadowing the kitchen line.
Yeah, and there's about a 6-inch line off the side rail there that you've got to put the cue ball on that line. And you can move it, you know, kind of left or right. You can see the line right there, so you got to put it right up.
Well, they have basically elected not to take their break. I mean, the pause, but they're still taking the breaks. But it's not the other break.
Yeah. One thing that's different, this actually came up in my son's match, and it caused a ruckus for the entire referee. That's no joke. Oh, what a good break. Look at this. I think 3 balls in on the break. But what happened was my son was playing, and his opponent hit a solid into a strike.
Mm-hmm.
In an American pool, that is fine. But that shot is actually illegal. And so they had a big meeting about it this morning. And my son actually lost the match. And the referee came and apologized to my son. He felt bad, but you got to give a little bit of grace. This is a new game for not just the players, but the referee. So again, when you're on the Hayball table, you cannot use a different group of a ball. I think it's rule 12.1 to be exact. I read it a few times. And so anyhow, they now know and have made a distinction with that rule. So that's a little bit different of a rule.
It's all about adjustments too. We had junior players playing Hayball, and some of them are physically smaller. So what they did is they even changed the point rule on the break. We actually changed to begin with because Hayball normally is played with a 4-point rule, which means you have to either send 4 balls past the cushion, or this kitchen line, or pocket a ball, and send up to 4. Either 4 pocketed balls or 4 past the kitchen line, or combination thereof.
So, that's a slop, so slop counts. Notice he kissed off, just glanced off that ball. So slop does count in Hayball. And you can slop the 8 in and win. So technically, you kind of go after your pocket, but slop counts. So we bank that thing around 15 rails and it goes in. Well,
right.
Keep shooting.
But like I said, like I was saying, the juniors, because these aren't heated tables, instead of a 4-point rule, we used a 3-point rule here in the tournament. With the juniors' physical limitations and the smaller players, they went to a 2-point break rule, or just eliminated the break rule altogether, and basically just allowed the junior players to basically hit a hard hit break, no slow breaks, but they just eliminated the point rule for them in this tournament, which I think is a good compromise.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Nick. That's probably about the hardest you will hear a ball hit. You hear that good thunk. And now he just hit that ball some pretty good pace in the side pocket, but you didn't hear that good thunk.
Ooh. He bumped the 4.
He bumped. That's a foul. That ball moved.
That is a foul.
So there is
Nick says, well, how did I do that?
Yeah. I did that in my match.
Yeah.
It's just, that's frustrating.
It's all ball fouls.
Yep.
And me being, the slim person I am, I've got to watch and make sure my belly doesn't hit a ball when I'm leaning over the table.
Got to work on that, Jason.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, you are. You're doing good.
Either need to get taller or skinnier. So taller's not happening. So I'm down to one option.
Yeah, look at that. He just kind of getting up. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that open bridge got him on the follow through. Didn't hurt him too much. He's back to the table here.
I do like the out. He's gonna, if he can bear down, get that 10 ball in. He's got a nice shot on the, nice little stop shot on the 10, and natural angle on the 14 to the 8. So
here we go. Oof, a little quick to the trigger there. If there's one thing I could say to every amateur player, and myself included, in this, the biggest mistake a lot of players make is rushing. They have a shot clock, so they've got to move at a pretty good pace. But for the most part, the junior players that are here, they've got a pretty good pace the way they play. But you have to be careful. You get ahead of yourself, the adrenaline can get going, and the youthfulness.
mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here's
Probably
the
the biggest. What do you say the biggest problem ball here is, Jason?
biggest problem ball is the 8.
You got it. Hopefully you're learning with us here. You got that as well.
It's a 3 ball.
You've really got to bear down on this 3. There's no gimmies here. Beautifully struck.
I don't think he wanted to make that ball.
Yeah. Well, he's got his work cut out for him. He cut the 2 in the side, but it's
He's gonna draw straight back. It's in that 14
get behind.
table.
Yeah,
that's a good shot.
Yeah, it's good.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, put his ball on the rail.
I don't know.
And the 2 ball looks like closes the bank.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen Nick jump a ball. I'm sure he owns a jump cue. Even Earl owns a jump cue, and he don't like jump cues. This might be makeable, though.
I can just hear Earl now. These jump cues. These players don't know how to
We
play
don't need
these
to
days.
jump. We'll just kick it off the side rail. Look at this shot. We don't need any jump.
That's some Hall of Fame power there.
Yeah, where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah, we don't need those. He's making his own angles. All right, let's. He didn't really get rewarded on that shot.
No. Well, he made one beautiful cross corner before in this match.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad idea. But that 2 ball gives you a lot of opportunities. Let's see what he does. Maybe he brings it back to the short rail. Yep, that's what he was trying. Oh, look at this. All right. That was a fantastic shot. For some of you that may have just kind of tuned in and trying to figure out pool, welcome to Havel. There are times when it feels like you're watching paint dry. But for those that know the game, you already have your, oh man, what a try. For those of you that know the game and know how hard this is, you've got your favorite snacks and bag of popcorn, and you're in for the afternoon for some good pool.
Wow. What do you do here, Nick? Do you bank it, take over the pocket with a 5? Do you bank it cross side? I think that's what he's doing. He's going to take over that pocket with 5 balls now. It's just too tough on out with the 8 ball frozen.
Spin that cue ball down at the short rail, maybe.
Oof. Give her too much room there. Yep. Brad's in the driver's seat with that 14 sitting there.
The momentum, I can't say it, the momentum has changed.
I'll tell you, if it's me, I take that 2 ball, run it into the 8, stop the cue ball.
Not a bad idea.
Now he opens up the table. He's cutting the cue ball in. Yeah, I would not have done that. But I'm not on the TV table.
And
so.
and right there is, there's always a point in the match of saying, when do you go for it? And he must like his position of the balls, and he's ready to run out. And he does have the security blanket of the 5 ball behind there. So if he misses this,
Nice
but you
shot.
don't get to this point in the tournament with missing shots. So that was a great stroke. And look at how short the stroke is. It is definitely closer to snooker than kind of winding up and giving a full stroke.
Well, he's going to float this in. If he does make it, he can play that cut or 4-railer on the 8. He might play a 4-railer. He's a bank pool player. No, he's cutting it. Nice thing is with that 14 on the rail, you can kind of shape this cue
Now,
ball.
here's the thing. You can gently roll this ball in, Jason.
Yeah.
Or you hit it with some pace, and you put that cue ball, and you take the risk of a little extra spin rattling the pocket, but then he doesn't have a shot on the 14.
I think you play it with some pace. You have to.
You have to on the shot. You got to play it with some pace, send that ball down. So
It's actually a good shot ball by the side. He's got a shot at it now.
it is, but I'll tell you, I think Nick might just be trying to maybe hit that 14 out, maybe try and get it in the road of the cue ball.
I think he hits this ball and comes 2 rails and tries to put him on the end rail.
Yeah.
1,
There it
2.
is. Try and block it. Did he get there? Not a bad
Did
shot.
pretty good there. That's a long testing shot. So, but Nick definitely wanted to put that 14 in his way.
And the pace he's going to hit this 8 ball with, if he rattles that pocket, that 14 doesn't bank it, but
I think he's just going to follow forward.
Yeah.
Not really much pace. Good follow shot.
Yeah. Just got to put a good stroke on it. Oof.
Oof, what are you doing? Bradley.
Well, every pool player knows how fun it is to shoot off the rail, right?
All right. What do you do here, Nick? You fire this bank in? If that bank clears, he's going to fire it in. Hey, let's put a bank shot in.
He's hit a couple banks in his life. He's all that good and nothing but net. Look at this. What a nice shot.
Well, the cross corner one he hit earlier was just Brad had 2 balls jawed in each corner pocket. And the only thing Nick had was a bank shot. He fired across the corner
Right,
like
to
it was
go up
nothing.
another game. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's like, oh, boy.
Nick knows it. Yeah, he's like, oh boy.
Just hoping that's not going to come back to haunt him, basically.
Well, I'll tell you what. For every American pool player, you hit into the side rail and it goes in. The ball accepts it. But on a snookered pocket, you have to really kind of aim at the white. If you see the white in the pocket, you kind of start getting into the white of that, because if you look at, I'm just going to kind of take it in and cheat the pocket off the rail. Thud, 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 thud.
Well, you and I both know, we were both members of Team USA for the black ball. They're in South Africa and Morocco before that. We had to really train ourselves a little bit differently, shoot balls in the side pocket. I know I did. Ooh.
Well, even in black ball, I mean, the size of the balls are different.
Yeah.
If you foul in blackball, you get a free shot and a visit. So it's basically 2 turns right in a row.
Mhm.
And you think, oh, well, that's easy.
Yeah.
I get 2 turns, I'm going to be out. Well, no, they give you 2
They give you
shots
2
for a
turns because you
reason.
need them.
Yeah. There's a reason they do that. All right, this is nice here to jump over to the other table.
You see it's beautiful arena here at the BEF. And a couple juniors there playing in the arena right next to where we're at. And so staff's doing a great job this weekend keeping everything moving. And we've got 4 different types of tables in the same venue. You've got 7 or smaller valley tables, smaller diamond tables, the 9-foot diamond tables, and the hay ball tables, all in one arena here.
You know, one of the great thing about the BEF is watching these kids play. I mean, some of them, you know, Jason, probably aren't 40 pounds dripping wet.
No.
But the nice thing about the sport, it you don't have to be, you know, the 250 lineman that can play. You know,
Yeah, you wouldn't want a bunch of me running around anyway.
Yeah. So it's just great. Girls and guys coming out with their parents, playing a great game. And of course, it teaches great discipline, strategy, mental, physical. And of course, we say it being a part of the GTS team,
Right.
which stands for Gospel Trick Shot. This game truly is a game of the heart, a game of the mind, and a game on the table. So every pool player knows if mentally your mind is not in a good place, it's gonna be hard hitting that ball.
Mhm.
Tell that to Tiger Woods with a golf ball and a 2-foot putt when everything's on the line.
Well, in my second match, you know, I mentally checked out. I don't know what happened to me in my second match in hay ball, but you know, it happens. And I've shot so many artistic pool tournaments over the years, in the pro events for that. You'd think I wouldn't get nervous anymore, but boy, I'll tell you, it happens to everybody.
Yep. So you got the mental side. Now let's talk about the physical side, right? You got the game on the table. One of the difficult things here is only the streaming tables are under the lights. If you look out to the main arena, it gets hard to see a ball. Yesterday when I was in my match, I had to step away because somebody turned off the lights and the sun. You can't see it, I think, from here, but there's these huge glass windows on the side of the hay ball tables, and the sun went behind the clouds. And I was like, who turned off the lights?
No, it's not because you're getting older, Mike.
It could be that too.
Yeah. If I don't have my contacts, I'm done.
Well, sometimes people do shoot lights out on me, and or sometimes people turn the lights off on you. And I was like, all right, you got to put the sun back out because I need to see this table.
Now, I'll tell you a funny thing we did yesterday. Tom Ross from Dr. Q is here. You know, he's here every year, you know, basically, you know, being a great ambassador for the sport, especially for the juniors. Tom and I did a no-look lag contest yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
So we set up on the ball, closed our eyes, and hit legs. And so you talk about just dialing in that stroke without even seeing the ball.
Yeah, and anybody that's listening or watching in a hotel, make sure to get your junior on the lag contest.
Yep.
There's prizes there. I believe it's a free entry. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
So it's a free entry, and of course, anybody in pool knows how important the lag is. So again, you've got kind of the game of the mind, the mental side, and you've got the game on the table. Keep the lights on, and again, all these tables are playing great, and then you have the final piece. It's the heart.
Mm-hmm.
And I will tell you, Jason, I was trying to conjure up a little bit of heart today in my match. And I will quote what my opponent said. He goes, I play a lot of pool, and I don't think there's many people that could run 3 games in 29 minutes like you did. So I battled back from 4-1, a deficit of, and tied it up 4-4 with 1 minute, I think 14 or 15 seconds left. Went to a shootout. Now, let me explain the shootout.
Wow.
So when you're tied at the end of your regulation, each player gets 5 shots. And whoever makes the most wins. If it's tied at the end, it goes into a sudden death, and I lost in a sudden death. Anyways, let's get back to the game at hand. We've got a 3-3. It's knotted up.
Mm-hmm.
And
so it looks like Brad's up to the table. Got a pretty good layout here.
he does actually have a really good layout. He's got a chance to run this table out.
Be careful. Ooh. A little wobbly. Come on.
Great. And you could tell he's in stroke right now. He just took that cue ball a few rails to get shape. And, of course, he's got the 11 to get shape on. And
So he's got to come back and forth the 8 ball.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing, I think. Getting back position for that 8.
all right.
But he's going to use the 11 for shape. So 14, he's straight in. He'd probably go bottom left on this, come back towards him and spin it up table.
Yeah, I kind of like that shot because you had kind of 2 options, right? Depending on the angle, game is a pool.
Well, we don't see an overhead. We're not looking through his eyes, so.
No, not. But I kind of like that. For me, I just kind of say, hey, I've got 2 options here. And he, of course, he puts a good stroke on this. He's going to have position on the 11. This is going to come out nicely, I think.
Inside 2 rails. Ooh,
Look at
no,
this.
punched it without.
Nice shape. He can now, here's the out. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He put a beautiful stroke on this. He's about straight in on the 11, can follow it up and then run the 8 ball down in the corner closest to him.
He's got a slight angle. He might swing this ball. I hope he doesn't. But. Okay.
I'm not sure why he did that.
I don't know.
I thought just roll it forward, kind of have a little bit of cut and run it down. But now,
I don't think he knows either why he did it.
yeah,
I think it makes 2 of us.
you know, he might be able to get this 2 rails.
He may have been playing for a bank.
It's hard to see. Yeah, he's maybe playing the bank, I think.
That's
But it
probably
does
what he was doing. He shaped for
slap
the bank.
on the 8 ball count. So 1 rail, 2 rail.
Pinball? Nope.
All right.
Like to play safe.
Just play it safe. Keep it by the pocket. Well done. That was now. Nick is licking his chops. Why? Because he can use his balls as mighty soldiers, and you know,
Yep.
and stick them, hit them, and stick them.
1 ball jail is what we call this.
Yep.
Oh, it's been called a couple other things, but 1 ball jail.
So you see, I mean, I look at this real quickly. He could easily just drive the 2 ball down to the short rail, put the cue ball on the short rail, and get behind a ball.
Playing safe right down the 5.
Yep. Or look at this. Maybe he's got a 3 Amigo train here.
I think you can see that 8. Ooh, it's tight.
Looks like he can maybe see it, but not exactly what Nick wanted. But on one hand, he kind of broke it out a little bit, so that will give him.
Cut it in the side.
Cut it in the side.
Come on, Brad. Cut it in the side. I want to see it. This ball cuts. He's thin, but she cuts. Hello. He's not going to cut it, though.
I'm on the edge of my seat, Jason.
Let me
Jason, I'm with
move
Jason
over. I want to
Lynch
shoot
and
it.
Kid Lynch. My name is Michael Hewitt. Yeah, it
Move
doesn't.
over. I want to shoot this ball.
I'll tell you what. Here we go. Look at this. Did he get it?
Got 1 rail.
Wait, he
Look
might
at
get
this.
the second
Look at
rail.
this. Look
It's
at this.
going in. There's the wind. Look at that. Look at that.
Big side pockets. Hail Mary.
And Nick knows. And that was not just, he knew he could not make.
Look at Brad's like, I think I can. Little engine that could.
What a shot. He knew you couldn't cut at one rail.
No.
And so that was, you had to bank it. And
I think he tried to cut that one rail. He just,
I don't know. That would be something to ask him afterwards. But I think he's just going to keep his head down and just fire away and see what happens. And now he's up. Hutchins is up 4-3. Raced 7. What a great match. What a great match. I come back to that 2 ball. It would have been better to take the 2 ball and put it behind there. But, look at that. Yes. See, I don't think he could have.
I think you're right. I think he did bank it.
Yeah, and look at that. He played it off the inside.
Well, yeah, both these guys are bank bull players, so.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Thank the Chinese for slopping in balls when it counts. But
I'd like to thank Joy for her tight pocket tables this weekend.
you could also say, what were you thinking of doing 3.5-inch pockets? So you can high five them on the one side and slap your own forehead on the other one when you watch all these balls where
it's like, hey, I'd really like to make a ball. That's what they call a hay ball. All right, we've made a ball in the break here. Looking to even things up.
we have a legal break.
Yep, we are in a B-side match here.
Now, just to let you know, when you do break and a object ball crosses the kitchen line and comes back in and gets pocketed, that's 2 points.
Yep.
That's 2 points, so that's big. So a lot of times you've got balls flying off that rack, off the short rail, and get kicked in the side pocket. So, all right, need a good cut here. It looks like he's going on. No, he's going straight in. I didn't see that.
Sorry, I'm going to establish stripes. We'll work from there. Looks like the 12 ball next. And work from there.
There's not a lot of problems here. This is
the key ball as far as position right here.
This is hay ball at its best right here. There's nothing on the rail. This is just good old positioning.
Every time I talk to Nick, he always asks me, he says, you guys play any bumps up there? He's a bank bull player at heart, so if he gets out of shape, you'll see some banks being hit by him. Good stroke drawback. 14 ball, probably the next ball he shoots.
He's got a couple options off this 14. I think he can kind of stun it over for the 10.
Might play the 11 if you can see it.
Yeah, look, you're right, Jason. I think he is going for the 11. He does have the angle.
Well, look at this. Oof.
Great shot.
Run that 9 down the rail. He might be going to town here.
This is a great shot.
That is a great shot. He was shaping that 9 all day.
Yep.
I said, do I want to shoot it or not? $14, 10, 9. Yep.
I think that's what he's looking at.
We'll look at a good angle. Now he's got to determine if he wants to slide past the 9 or move it or.
Well, he might look at that 9-ball bank. He's got a stop shot on the 9.
Look at him. He is too.
I think he might be playing the bank to the 10.
He's salivating.
It's a little bump right there, as he
sees
says.
that bank shot.
No. Okay, he's going to cut it.
He has to. He'll play it though. Oh, man.
Oh, does he want that one back?
I think the 9 goes too. I think he was there.
Here's another reason why these hay ball tables are just great to play on. I enjoy banks, and I don't know. I see them usually. I don't know. I just see them. And there are many times, Jason, in my match where I ball in hand at the bank because I wanted to take it off the rail.
Right.
And so practice up your banks, get on a hay ball table, and you can thank yourself later for it. But there is a
Great shot there. Whoa ball.
this.
Ooh. That's the one place he didn't want to be. 5 doesn't go. He's got a stiff cut on the 3.
And this
Probably
is
gonna play
why,
safe here.
yeah, Jason, this is why they call it hay ball, because you could hear them even from the booth saying, "Hey ball, hey ball, hey ball, no ball, hey ball." A little safe, yep, right into the 1. Did he make it? Oh,
No, but I think you left him open too.
Yep. He was trying to play a little safe on the 1. And
You can see
Nick
the 10
likes
ball.
this.
You can see the 10 ball. He'll float this out. He'll
Yeah.
play that 10 ball, float it out from one of the sides. Yep, low ball. Whoa.
Oh, easy. Oh boy.
He said, whoa, that takes off, he says.
Boy, just too much pace.
You're going to see a bank or a back cut here. Oof. Well, there you go, boys and girls. Cross side with the spin. What do you shoot here?
Boy, this is tough. You know, part of me says you can get that cue ball in on the short rail, but that 5 where the 3 is, that's a huge pocket. I think he's looking to cut the ball.
I think so too.
Makes for an incredible cut. You got to make this.
I think he's banking.
I really think the momentum would shift if he misses this ball.
I think he's banking this ball. He's cutting.
Yeah, he's going to cut it. And then you got to hope you got shape on the 8 afterwards. Let's see what happens. Okay,
Oh,
that's hay ball, folks.
he had the same cut coming back at the 8. That's rough.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can play this here. Yeah, anytime you hit that rail, it's not going in.
Right.
I mean, if you just graze it, it's not going in.
Seems like it clung a little bit to that ball in the follow through. Ooh, pulled up. It's like, oh boy.
All right.
I think you can see the 9.
Yep.
So you float this out, play the 8 inside. Nice and easy.
Again, in American pool, you're like, hey, it's in the jaws. Let me just go up, whack it, hit it in, right?
Phew.
Look at how long Nick is on this ball. He knows how important this ball is and how much he needs it. And this is great. Great pace. Got on the right side of the 8 ball. And just needs to put a solid stroke on this. And I think we've knotted this score back up again.
It's 4-4 after this ball. 4-4. Nick's thinking, man, if I would have had that other ball, it would be 5-3 right now. I don't know how much time's left in the match. Now, like Michael said, if the match is tied when time runs out, we do a 100-minute match. So if time runs out, we go into what's called sudden death, and referee will place an object ball approximately about 12 inches off the end rail, and the cue ball gets placed on the break spot, and then cutting the ball or pocketing the ball somewhere else on the table. 5 tries each, and moving on. We are going to be coming up close here to 100 minutes, I believe, on this match. as this goes on and on and on. Getting closer and closer. The end of this match, every game means a lot. Brad leading into it. And nothing. Good break, spread them very well. A couple clusters to contend with here. That is a look of experience right there, folks. There isn't much that man has not done in the world of pool. Multiple titles in 9-ball, 8-ball, straight pool, one pocket, and bank pool. He's one of the few players to be inducted to the BCA Hall of Fame, the One Pocket Hall of Fame, and the Bank Pool Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there's a little bit of strategy going through his brain.
Yep. And he is in a movie coming out December 25th of this year. It's called The Tale of Texas Pool.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing that.
We need some good pool movies. It's everybody talks about The Hustler.
Yeah.
And name the other one.
Pool Hall Junkies and Color of Money.
Yeah, there's been a few ones, but usually people, why wouldn't it be good to get like a A-list actor, Tom Cruise, Paul Newman? I don't know who would you have play in the pool movie, Chase?
Play who? Who would I have play in a pool movie? Like actor?
Yeah.
Who would I want for an actor? Paul Newman was one of my favorite actors. Hard to top that, but we already had Ricky Schroeder, which was kind of cool. He was in Pool Hall Junkies, but man, I don't know. Who would I have in a pool movie? There's Corey Deuel. How about Corey Deuel? He's got a personality. He could be an actor. He's pretty much an introvert, but
yeah. The question is do you take a pool player or do you take somebody in Hollywood like a Tom Cruise? Or
I think you grab one of the trick shot artists.
Oh, you do.
Because, and I'm not saying
starring Dr. Q, Tom Rossman.
Well, there we go.
Now that would be a show.
Mm-hmm. There's probably a lot of trick shot artists because they're extroverts that have done acting when they were in college or high school, and I think that would lend itself good to it. Because a lot of the players that are noteworthy would be someone that definitely an extrovert. They're making the St. Louis movie right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's Corey in the background.
Yep.
Speaking of Corey, all right, let's get to the table here. We've got a couple of problems here. We've got the two balls kind of hung up.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out, okay, how are you getting on that? Yep, a little forward. Get the angle on the one.
So we'll be playing at least one rail and looking at the two. I don't know if the two goes. We'll have to see in a few minutes here.
It might not be a bad idea. I mean, again, you got to be thinking safe. Is there a place I can put the ball?
He's not thinking safe.
No.
This guy's a run-out player.
But here's the thing in handball. You always got to be thinking that.
I agree.
You always got to be thinking just, okay, when do I pump the brakes? And when do I pump the brakes and say, okay, I'm willing to give up this turn?
Yeah, the question is, does he have brakes to pump?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that are all out.
Look at this. If he pockets the 6 ball, he might be able to get behind the 2, bank the 2, and I mean, wouldn't that be an out?
You play this in the corner. You play this in the corner with a little bit of top right, side rail, and bump the balls out.
Or he's just maybe, hey, here's the tough thing, right? If he makes a 6 ball and just tries to put the 2 ball in the pocket, Nick's going to just knock that ball in.
Yeah.
And so,
oh,
yeah, he was doing what I said.
Look at the shot. Look at the
He was trying to make the 6, and maybe see if he could get lucky on the 2-ball.
Well, he got lucky.
But boy, did he get lucky! I think he froze us. Let's see, did he freeze it? I think it's frozen.
The nap of that cloth, that ball hit and just kind of clung. Super glue English. Nick was shaking his head.
Okay, my son just entered the booth. I think he needs money. That's what most sons do. Dad, I need the money and the car keys.
Yep.
What do you need, son? Just car keys. He doesn't need money. Okay.
Unless you want to pay for lunch.
I'll be taking donations into the booth, pay for my kids' meals.
Right. He's only got 4 of them with him.
Yeah, I kind of brought 4 kids with me.
Yeah. That's his 4 kids and me.
Well, there's 5. Don't forget Peyton.
Oh, Peyton, yeah. It's 5.
You gonna bring Dad back something to Jason? Yeah, I can send you money. Bring us back something. Jason can give you a cash. He's Daddy
Yeah,
$4.
I got cash.
And that's one of the blessings of the BEF, to be able to come here with your kids.
And say, go get something for me.
Yeah, yeah. Not just to play pool, but
No.
hey, go get me some lunch.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, I was talking to another dad, and he said, I cannot wait. It was actually my last opponent. He said, I have a 6-year-old son, and he says, I cannot wait to play. Before my match, I just wanted to run over and say good luck to my son that was playing. And he said to me after the match, he said, I want to thank you for just saying, I need to go say something to my son. He said, that spoke to me, because one day I look forward to bringing my son here and being able to wish him well on his match. And so it was.
Well, it's really neat because also here, as well as the juniors that play here, they actually have a wheelchair competition here.
Yeah.
So I was playing a gentleman in a mini last night, and he says, hey, my buddy's playing the wheelchair events. Go tell him good luck. And so he was excited, I think more excited than his buddy was, that he won his match.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
What a shot.
Here we go. Look at that beautiful stroke.
That changes this game right there. Nick might not want to make this ball. Let's see what he does here. Oh, look at that. He played it off the rail first. What an incredible shot. He's going to come back down for the 13. Corner pocket, running up in the 15. And here it is, Jason. If he rattles the pocket, now what do you do with the 6? So the momentum is now with breaking that 2-ball, that little cluster there, and going rail first into that ball.
Nick's going to roll this in.
The amateur player would have just played ball first.
Yep. Nick's going to roll this in, and he's going to shape for that ball to the corner. And Nick will hit that ball in the corner at just dead pace. So if he does miss it, he'll own the pocket.
So let that be a lesson.
He's drawing back for bank.
Yep. Boy, that's just interesting.
I don't think he got where he wanted. I think he wanted to bank that inside.
Again, I'm not on the table. I've never missed a shot sitting down. I would have rolled that up the length of the table and then cut the 8 for the win.
Is he banking this to the side now? He is. Bottom right, in the cross bank.
Can he hold it? Can he cinch it?
Oh,
no. Ooh. Brutal. You got a feel for him. We've all been there. You make this beautiful breakout. So close.
And here's the question here. Where are we after time?
Yeah, that's one thing that we don't have is the clock in the booth. But you can see the referee in his left hand. He's holding the clock, and he's checking it.
That's a long cut. Huh.
Not sure why he played that. But he's been making cuts like this all day long.
Yeah, and we're sitting here. We're not out there. So.
Yep. Yeah, there's no nerves in the booth.
If it makes this, it should be automatic shape.
He should get a natural position and shape on the 8. Look at this.
Ooh, what a
He got
shot.
it. With a little bit of body English to boot.
Brad must have been a bowler. He's drooling over this 8 ball.
Yeah. By all means, not a gimme.
This go up.
That's
Cinch
net.
it.
Nice
Cinch
shot.
it. That is
Boy,
a
Nick is
big,
feeling that one.
big game right there. Nick's giving away 2 games in this match.
Yeah, you know, he's the Hall of Famer, not me. But I still run that ball down to the corner pocket. So I would be very curious to know how much time is left. It's 100 minutes per total match, if somebody's wondering.
I'm going to try and find that out. I'll be right back.
All right. My co-commentator just left the booth. He's going to try and find out what the time is. And it is nice, just for running a tournament when you know how much time a match will take. All right, Jason is now coming back, putting his headset on. I'm anxious to hear how much time.
A little over 11 minutes.
11 minutes.
Enough time for Nick to tie this up at least. Maybe 2 games, depending on how long they take.
So this doesn't get any better than this.
This is do or die for Mr. Nick Varner. He needs this game. If Nick goes down 2 games with only 11 minutes left, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, for coming up dry on the break and putting that cue ball on the end rail, and there's no real easy cut to the side pocket.
No, there's not.
So he's got to pull out a big shot here.
Mm-hmm. I'm Brad. I might cut the 7 in the side. It's a back cut, but it's a big pocket. Oh, he's cutting 1 ball to the side.
One ball in, I think.
Wow.
Nope.
Ooh.
And that's where that side rail pocket is 3 miles long. All right, so Nick's
playing the 6. He's playing that 6 on the side.
You know, I kind of have to like the solids here, just because you've got now the 1 and the, I think, was it the...
There's not a solid touching a rail.
But you got the 2 solids right on the other side pocket. I think he's cutting the 6 in.
Oof.
Oof.
What was that? Shook his head a little bit. So I don't know what happened there.
You know, talking to my friend Johnny Archer, I asked Johnny one time, I said, talk to me about nerves. And he says, I always have them. I said, no, come on. He says, no, you do. He says, but they're a good thing. He says, you got to channel those nerves right. He says, kind of the danger is when you don't have any pressure, when you don't have any nerves, then that's when your game gets sloppy.
And see, I've had a problem with that. And I don't know what it is. And over the years I played trick shots, I don't get as nervous anymore playing pool. And I wish I'd get the butterflies like I used to. You know?
So again, welcome the nerves, use them. It keeps it sharp. It keeps you focused. Now, I'll tell you what, there's a good chance of a run out here. As I said, I like the solids earlier. He pockets this 2 ball here. Oh, had to use all of the pocket here. Now look at this one ball. He's on the right side of the one. He can get shape on the 6 ball after. Watch this ball, kind of like a toilet bowl swisher. There it is. Hit each side of it and dunk it in the middle.
I've never seen Nick Varner play speed pull, but we might. Speed pull on a hay ball table. This will be good.
Yeah. Let's see him get shape on the 6. Again, look at how hard he hit that. You heard that big clunk. And he still did not get the shape. He's on the short edge
I'm
of it.
surprised he hit that as hard as he did. Yeah,
So he's going to have to kind of spin this over a little bit.
he wants to be straight on the 7. He'll have natural shape off the 9 ball, though.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, that worked.
He doesn't like this angle, though.
Yep. The pace of this shot is going to be very important. You can't hit it too hard or else you really get bad shape on the 8. Just pocket speed, I think.
You follow it forward and maybe bump the 14 on the way through.
You don't want to get snookered. Yep. Nice thing is here is he's not shooting over a ball. Anytime the cue ball is directly in front of another ball, you have to bridge up. And that bridge can, anytime you're hitting down on the ball, makes it a little bit more difficult. So for those of you that are just watching pool and trying to learn, notice the cue is always level to the floor.
This
is a big win right here. Oh, man.
Wow. Let him shake his head. He's like, whoops. He's playing catch up on those leaves and caught up to him.
So here's the interesting piece. How much time was left?
About 11 minutes.
11 minutes. So Nick is going to have a little bit of time to position his balls and play safe, like he just did here. Look at that. This might go in. Oh, it's going to be right in front of the pocket.
Nick's playing the long game here. He just wants to cinch this game. He wants to go to that shootout. He's flying.
Okay, he can kick it in.
Is that going to the side? They're going to the side?
Nope.
Wow. Great shot, though.
That's a great shot. Get it in the center of the table. You know, and here's Nick. He's got the clock working against him. Got to figure out, do I begin to pocket balls or do I continue to play safe? For me, I kind of like, if he can see the 14, I kind of like getting that 14 off the rail and or one of those balls off the rail and playing them safe.
I agree. You're just going to get 12 ball in the way. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Ball off the rail and opens it up. You leave a kick.
Now, as Nick goes and sits down, in his mind, he's already got to be determining, okay, what are my options?
Right.
Because he can't take a long time
kick
at the
this
table
right
if that clock
bank it.
keeps ticking down. It's a good hit.
Okay, Scott keeps going out. We want to wait a few minutes and we appreciate your patience.
Yep. So, again, just kind of doing what I mentioned.
Yeah.
Getting those problem balls off the rail, hiding him behind his strategic defenders.
Brad going to hit a Hail Mary here. I hope he gets lucky.
Yeah, he's. He may come in kind of 1 or 2 rails to get into that 8, kick that 14 out of the way, and get it into that pocket. Let's see what he does here. Oh, ball hand.
Youch.
So, you know, again, is Nick going to start pocketing balls, or he's going to get that 11 off the short rail?
The 15? Yeah, the 15 ball. Off that side rail.
if you're an 8-ball player, usually kind of as a general rule of thumb, you like to break out the problem balls early on. Look at this. Great shot. And if that wouldn't have went in, this is why it was a great shot.
Mhm.
He has to kick up the 8-ball again. Look where the cue ball ends up. This is master. Hall of Famer. Great shot right there.
All right, so 14 ball here. And then what do you play next?
And trust me, every shot that Nick is looking at,
13 up table.
Do I make it or do I play safe?
Ooh. I don't like this. And that's why I don't like that. I would have played the 13, I think it is, up the corner.
Yeah,
I
I
pulled the cue ball across table.
I would have played the 15. I would have taken the save from the 15 and just knocked it behind the 13 ball.
Again, Brad, a free
Yeah,
swing.
the question is where do you put Nick here? I think he's going to try and take him down to the short rail and let him hit 3 football fields long.
That was a little different.
Nice thing about that shot, he didn't give him the angle for the side pocket, so he kept everything
Nickel
down.
just rolled this forward, get behind the 10.
Yeah, he should be able to either hit this in and get safety on the 10th. Let's see. Oh, look at this.
Beautiful shot.
Nothing but net. Nice shot, Mr. Barney.
Yep. There's still gas in the tank.
Now he can put a little bit of pace on this 10 ball and cut it in and go around 2 rails.
Yep, I agree. That's what he's looking at doing. 10 to the 11. 10 to the 11, 11, 13, 15, 8. Just need to cinch this ball.
Oh,
Left
no.
it
Less than
open.
5 minutes left in the match.
Nick's like, oh boy.
Yeah, you had to hit that with some pace.
It was awkward. Awkward positioning.
Yeah, anywhere down table,
Mm-hmm.
and he can't see that 8 ball.
Yeah, Nick was in the
And
driver's
there
seat
it is.
there.
Okay.
Less
So
than
he
5
goes up
minutes
2
left.
games. There's probably,
Said less than 5 minutes left.
was that? Yeah,
That's what John just said.
Less than 5.
So if you're Brad, you go into stall mode here.
So, break and run.
6-4, he's on the hill. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see Nick Varner play speed pool here.
That's what you're talking about. And these 2 players are on the loser side.
So the loser goes home
And
and rides with the other guy.
I think I can say I placed at the same place as maybe Nick and these guys if he does. If that's any
Yeah,
consolation.
you actually had a pretty good tournament, Mike. You played pretty well.
Yeah, thank you. That was
I know you'd like to have that shootout back, I'm sure.
yeah, I'd like to shoot out and sudden death, but that's how you want it, right?
Yeah.
So we got a legal break here. We got balls being potted.
Ooh, this is an open table, too.
Well, the solids look a little bit suspect.
Well, I mean, the stripes don't look suspect. They look good.
Yeah, you got the. Yeah,
There
you can
was a
start
12.
picking off these stripes. I think he
Okay.
might be able to get the 7. Let's see.
Oh. All right, Nick.
All right, Nick.
Let's see some speed pool action. I want to see this. Never seen Nick shoot speed pool, but
I think we're about as quick as he can go. We're gonna see it right now.
well, if he gets this game done and they break the last rack, they will shoot that last rack out before going to sudden death. If they're on the, if they're on.
It's never over. It's never over.
No, it's not. Nick just needs to win this game with the time on the clock because the time is stopped when the 8 ball is made.
Hey, he's still at the table. You can cut this in,
Mm-hmm.
maybe get a breakout. Let's see if he can scoot that one. Can you?
Wow.
Can you pocket a ball any slower?
Wow.
It kind of reminds me how many drops of water you can put on the head of a penny.
Right.
You keep putting a drop, another drop, and another drop. You think it's going to spill over, and then you get about 15 drops on a penny.
Yeah.
And it spills over. That's exactly what happened to that ball. All right.
You know,
Look at that.
the pace on that ball. Wow.
All right.
Oh.
I'm not sure if this clears the one, though.
I think it does. I think it does. I think that ball clears
Look
it.
at that. All right.
You know,
This is what you call pocket speed, my friend. These last 3 balls,
I hit one in my match, a little less than pocket speed.
3 in a row.
No, only one
Here's
less.
the cut. Oh, what a great cut. And look at this for the 8 ball.
Easy.
Okay.
We got a match.
We got a match.
Come on, Nick.
Make this ball.
Cinch this ball.
We are not done yet,
Oh.
ladies and gentlemen. Stop the clock.
Holy
Clock
cow.
is stopped. And
Look at him. Look at Brad. He's like, boy, here we go.
yeah, look at Corey Dewell sitting there. He's like, I ain't going anywhere. I'm staying right here.
Look at him. He's like, hit that rack pretty good, didn't I?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Nick's got a
This-
twinkle in his
this-
eye. Did you see the twinkle? I
Oh,
saw
yeah.
the twinkle.
Yeah.
Look at this. And he's got to move quickly.
He's thinking, I shot that rack pretty good.
6-5.
Look
Jason,
at-
go find the time. Go run out there. Get out there. Go get the time. All right, Jason's running out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the edge of the seat, then you don't love pool, because that was just an awesome run out by Nick. Took advantage of the rack. We've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. How many seconds? Because every second counts. Well, I know. Well, here's the thing. No, they don't finish. Oh, there it is. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Right there. No. They do not finish the rack. You do not finish the rack. It is a countdown. So when I finished with a minute left, and I had 29 minutes for 3 games to tie it to 4. And my boys were going crazy. All right, Nick, let's go. And by the way, you do have to hit another rule in hay balls. You do have to hit the front ball. You got to hit the front ball. The clock is running. If you hit the second ball, it is a foul. And 3, yep, it is a runnable table. He's got the 13 on the rail. That's tough, but it is makeable. Can he spin it in? This is where you kind of need an extension on the cue. I think the one advantage, there's a couple of advantages with new equipment. Certainly, people talk about carbon fiber, but, the old school guys, they're going to play with the cue that they've played with for years. You got to make up your mind. Come on, Nick. How did he hit it? How did he hit it? I cannot tell you how hard that ball is to hit in, Jason. That is an incredible shot. On any other pool table, you hit that in all day long. Look at this, and shake. Look at this. He's going to get shake. What a shot. It goes side or the corner. Okay, I don't know what he's talking about, but Nick, you got to just bear down and shoot the ball.
How much time?
He's got to shoot this. Man, I wish I had a stopwatch on this. To tie the match to go into sudden death. Oh, my. Go find out how much time was left. This is something else. Look at this. This is two sportsmen. Go find out. How much time was left? Oh, it's out. I think Nick hit that ball in with less than 10 seconds. Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'll explain the shootout to you. 5 innings, back and forth. The shot clock is still in effect. I placed the cue ball here.
I'll tell you what, we got people coming into the booth right now. What a match.
Here.
Yeah, if there's still time left on the clock, they have to play this out.
So wherever it goes, count.
Yeah, there's no time.
As long as you don't foul.
Okay, there it is. So time expired. I'll tell you what, the hair is standing up on my arms. Give your likes, give your high fives, do a little dance for both of these competitors.
Mr. Varner wins the line. Mr. Varner will shoot first.
Okay, now this is interesting. And this is part of the learning curve. They just lagged to see who hits the shootout first. I won the lag in my match, and the referee said because I won the lag, the other player gets to shoot first in the shootout, and I wanted to go first. We are all learning. Okay, for those of you, yeah, he's not happy. You can see a little bit of, oh. Let me tell you, it is one of the toughest cuts you'll have. And you think, he missed the ball. Like, how can you miss the ball? I'm telling you, you almost have to aim to miss this ball because people don't cut it enough. Let's see what he does. There we go. Now, again, you think, man, come on, how do these guys miss a ball? No, I'm just telling you, you've almost got to play. It's almost better to miss it first and then start bringing it in. Yeah, it's thin. You just got to kind of breathe on it. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Oh. Now, if you make the 8 ball and scratch, it does not count. You could also bank this ball at 2, Jason. Now they get 5 attempts. Okay, it's in. So you've got 5 attempts. And if it's tied at the end of 5 attempts, then you go into a sudden death. And whoever makes it first wins. Even the other opponent doesn't even have a chance to attempt it, to tie it. It's just whoever makes it first wins.
2 innings, scores 1-0 in favor of Miss Hutchins.
Oh. And You know, here's the thing. He overcut the ball. Now, remember, he missed first, and he started coming in. Another overcut, yeah. You know, there could be some good training in that, Jason, just to think as you're coaching, coach to overcut it, even if you miss, and then start bringing it in. Because 9 times out of 10, it won't cut enough.
The same score, 1-0 in favor of Mr. Hutchins.
Can. A lot of these guys like a little bit of English to kind of, you know, spin that ball in a little bit. But Nick needs one to tie it up. He's not made one. So that was his, I believe, his 4th attempt. He's only got 10 left now. Yeah, if he makes this, it's over. You can't get that with where the ball's at. Is it is a 5x9 table. All right, here it is. Just close it out. Did he get it? He did not. All right, Nick's got to win this. He's got to make this to not win, but to force sudden death. Correct myself. I'll tell you what, it's tense in the booth, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see that the crowd, everybody's trying to see what's going on here. Corey Buell has not moved. He is not budged. All right, he makes it, forces sudden death. And he'll know how the pastor of the pool feels when he goes to sudden death. Come on, Nick, make this in. One time, here it is. Did he make it? He made it. How about that? You gotta be kidding me. You don't get in the Hall of Fame by accident, ladies and gentlemen. What a shot. Look at that thing. Nothing but net. All right. He's smiling. This is great. I hope. Okay, here we go. Back at it. Sudden death. Make it, you win. He won. It's over. It's over. He doesn't even get a chance to shoot. Nope. Yep. It's sudden death. What? Nick, I know how you feel. That's what happened to my last night. I know how you feel, buddy. He's moving on. He's moving on a sudden death shootout.
It's only been, my mic has been off. Yeah, so it's been sudden death shootout here.
Jason, your mic was off. We were so excited you came back, never turned your mic back on. But yeah, congratulations to both players. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah.
Now's the time to go get your bathroom break. We'll be back in just a little bit. We've got more matches to come.
Yep, 3 o'clock is our next match. We're not sure who the matchup's going to be, but we are here at the BEF Junior Nationals, along with America's Hayball Championship. They brought hayball tables into the U.S. for the first time.
Inaugural event.
Inaugural event.
And we just saw that's about the best hayball gets right there.
It is. You saw the whole gambit of the whole sport right there.
So just a little bit of a recap. It was a bloodbath. I mean, it was 2 heavyweight fighters going into the 12th round. Nick was down 2 matches. 6-4, Jason.
With 5 minutes left in the match.
Yeah.
He came back and basically ran 2 tables.
Yep.
To get to the sudden death.
And when he hit his last ball in to tie it up, Hall of Fame, Nick Varner, the clock expired. I mean, it was seconds away. And then they went into a shootout, and they each made a ball in the shootout. So then it went to sudden death. Sudden death, here's the tough thing. Welcome to the world of sudden death. Sadly, I know how this happens because whoever makes it first wins. So we're wrapping it up, and we'll see you in about 45 minutes. Thanks so much for tuning in. What a match.
Need 3 more for the 9-ball mini. 3 more for the 9-ball mini. You guys wanted this.
This, if you ever had a shot for your life, except one hung up, this would be the fucking one you want. But I can't make that shot. I'm supposed to overcut the boy. I'd like to overcut the motherfuckers from now on. I just didn't get a chance to practice. I didn't practice. You had to practice first. This ball. And this feels different. I guess it's not I guess I only had 3 seconds. But mom was home. Mom couldn't get that from home. I didn't know that. I didn't know it. Because I had an anger inside, but I had just missed one twice. I heard him say, he said, when he's in the final ball, there was not time. You practice this shot at home, I wasn't doing no good. The shot, the 8-ball up there, and that fucking ball right there. You run down the road. It was a little high. Was it higher than that? Yeah, that was higher. Somewhere there, and it wasn't frozen close. It was better the first time, but it wasn't frozen close. But I think it was a little closer down this way. It was tough. I was like, no, that's the only way I can do it. Well, I got pretty thin on that. And I never got. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to catch me here. I got a little bit on my
Right, for the 9-ball mini, race to 4. Derek DJ 59, Derek DJ 59, Landon W. Grayson R, table 60. Landon W, Grayson R, table 60. David Dylan H, number 61. David Dylan H., table 61. Kristen and Dalton, table 62. Kristen and Dalton, table 62. The bracket will be by 59.
I had it where I can stop. All I got to do is make it. But this is here where I can't just the next ball is here. All I had to do was make that fucker and then get that one. But the one that cost me, I'm not saying to put the head, but you have to I got it. I hit the motherfucker home the last time because I knew I had to get them squared out.
Congratulations, man. The shot is. Go figure it out. He was in the dead run after this. Oh, man. Good.
It's froze. That wasn't froze. No, it wasn't froze. That was reversed. They say it froze, you got to hit it with left English here. They say if you hit it with center, you'll have a lot more trouble making it.
That spot shot's hard.
Oh my God.
I made it 2 times. I made it the first time just scratched over here. And I'm thinking, I'm not going to get it. That scratch, and then my God, slim, and I made it again. I'm like, wow. Are you still in? No, I just got beat out by a guy from Chicago. He played really well.
What's his name?
He's put together. I mean, I had some opportunities against him, and I just didn't do it.
That's what they say.
Y'all have a one.
You almost got to catch the ball a little first, just to hit it.
Oh. 2 something. 302. What you deleting?
That's quite long help me anymore. In this tournament, that's a huge tournament. I don't know if it's true, but it was on the internet.
I mean, that's what I just did. If it's froze on
That's a shot. You made a hell of a bank across corners, but that fucking bank I made out there, Daddy. That's all I could see. That's all I could see of it right there. And I'm like, if I try to cut it, I can't cut it, but I might be able to bank across side. I didn't let those teeth grow underneath it neither. I mean, I attempted to do everything I could on it. I didn't have a pocket. hard part to reach if you make it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks good, though.
Yeah, that was great.
That's all I could see. I was thinking there going, man, I wish I could find that this ball. I said, but at that angle, it's gonna be coming back. You know, since you got too many balls up here, I'll never see the 8 ball either. Plus, I found that you keep the 8 ball, and they make any mistake. It's hard to tell.
That's the part.
I want to see what ball there is. I'm having more success with this ball. This stroke right here. It's off the way. I still missed it. Yeah, I might have. Ball was here, and he left me here. You know, some of these guys, he made 2 shots on me. I mean, and he made it look so fucking easy. He shoots a small one. Like it's like, that ain't close to it. I mean, he shot this from small and it went straight from the hole. And he did it twice over there. So they're looking at the ball like that. Which is crazy.
Okay, folks, when you're out and about, we're going through the lobby, stop by the registration area, and we've got 4 packages of various cues and balls and a lot of neat stuff out there. We have a silent auction going on, and tomorrow at 7 p.m. we're going to award the winner the highest bid. All proceeds go to the choosers. Montalvo, table 47, please.
About where the spot is, maybe a little left. I had to cut this. Hey, 2 hours, 2 minutes and 27 seconds. That's all they opened. Maybe I think.
Here's guys taking 2 minutes and 2 shots. Wow.
I like playing we still didn't get the set.
That was something to watch. I was commenting. That was something to watch, guys. You should play more often. You don't win. Yeah. I'm not good out there with you.
But not speed.
I should watch this. You're gonna see. That's something I've never seen Nick do is play speed. But watch this.
I really didn't run around.
No, you didn't. You're not supposed to run around the field. Okay.
Well, I thought there was a car running back.
As long as you get on the. Oh yeah.
I would feel that.
The one you cut down the ramp.
That third game.
That was sick.
Yeah,
That was sick.
that you can make 4 rails.
4 on the side.
You got, look out. I played this a couple times. And I didn't make it, but it didn't go in the middle.
Put it out.
But this will come short if you hit it dead. Yeah, it'll come about here.
All right, we are doing another 8-ball mini,
You gotta cut
race
it
to
ahead.
30. First state coming up. Cost $10. They are on the 7-foot table.
The right angle is this. It's not on there. Cut it a little longer. Believe it? I want to game behind this. I didn't make it, but I got it here where I got this. But he's in play. But I hit here. It went out here. Yeah, but cut it.
Right down by the river there. It's all right.
Okay, Scott Sutherland, you know, some of you already know it's a real relaxed event. If one of the juniors has to make it over to their table for singles because of time event for them, they'll just have to do it. And whatever your score is, you'll just resume. But it's just a relaxed event. And I know some of you already know that, so have patience.
Barely survived.
Oh, not road now. When it's not road, it's a lot tougher.
Did it like hit a bomb on the phone? Or did it just... Wow.
What a fucking man.
Four more for the 8-ball mini, 4 more for the 8-ball mini. I need 4 more for the 8-ball mini, 4 more for the 8-ball mini.
The draw for the able divisions, men and women, has begun. You can find it on the sheet or you scan the QR code. And then we're going to announce the matches for the 3 p.m. round on table 1, the lead table, 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 𝗛𝗲𝗃 against 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃 table number 1. Table number 4, Stephen Ellis against Bill Dunn, table number 4. Table number 5, 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃 against 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃, table number 5. Table number 6, Wayne Parker against 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃, table number 6. Table number 7, Corey Kuehl against Tai Wang, table number 7. Table number 8, Ricky Evans against Craig Brown, table number 8. Table number 9, Krzysztof 𝗔𝗺𝗏𝗀𝗃 against Mason Kong, table number 9. And on table number 10, Clint Jensen against Brad Hutchins, table number 10.
One more, please. 1 minute. One more.
Whenever you guys are ready, you guys come in. Just give me this. So when's your birthday today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, happy birthday. How old you gonna be? 18. Oh my God.
I'm gonna be old.
Your mom ain't gonna lick on you, take you out to lunch. Huh? Where's the closest casino that is that? Oh, happy birthday. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, that's what I said. I'll see you at some point. Well, see you. Long week.
Oh, yeah.
This is like God's sack for me right here. Have a little bit of not my feet on that concrete floor. Man, it ages me.
Definitely don't help.
Oh, I hate concrete floors.
It's terrible.
That's usually when somebody says, "Oh," I said, "What kind of floor is it?" Wow. I'm like, you know, well, and that determines how much you get charged. Watch it real quick. Yes. All right, guys. You ready to go, right?
All right, guys, we're about to start this match. Looks like Payne won the lag, so Payne's going to be the gentleman on the right. Patsura will be the gentleman on the left. And I'm being joined here with the Ginger Assassin. Say hello, Casey.
Hey.
she's jumping in the booth to help us out here, so we're excited to have her here. Alrighty, referee Jose Burgos. He runs the Mez Tour in my area. Good guy, does a lot of great events for pool players in our area. All right, so let's see if Payne connects on the break. Most guys are crossing over on the one, hitting a little thicker than a half ball hit. Banking the cue ball just underneath the side and the back across to above the other side. Let's see if Payne falls with that suit. Yes, he does. And let's see if that's a compliant break. Two got past. He made a ball, so he's good. Made the 3-ball. Luckily, a 3-ball went in, or else he'd be in trouble. A lot of congestion in this track. See any problems or suits you would choose there, Casey?
I would probably take stripes, I feel like.
You like stripes because of which balls? The 14 or the 10? Or...
I like the 14. If you shoot it in the left corner pocket at an angle, you should be able to come up and break that 10 ball out.
Okay. Looks like he chose solids. Probably just felt more comfortable pocketing the initial solid.
Yeah.
From here, I suspect he would play a safety here, trying to get him behind either the 4 or the 1. Looks like he went for the pocket, which was such a demanding pocket, but ended up with a good result, burying the cue ball in between a bunch of balls there. Pretty good strike on that 7. Just these pockets don't allow that now. Payton was it?
Payne.
No.
The tally.
The tally has an open shot in the 9 ball here. He would like to save the 9, open up the 14-1, but I think he's forced to shoot the 9 here. So he'll probably play position on the 15, or he's playing a safe. Yeah, he's chosen to play a safe. Just leave the cue ball table and try to hide the 5, so he can only shoot at the 6 or the really only the 6 ball. So currently, Vitali is #1 WPA ranking, and if you guys aren't familiar with Payne, he just won the Junior International Open Championship, so he's the reigning champion there. Looks like he's playing the 6-7 combination. I don't think you should try to run out here. I think you should try to play a little more strategic, maybe relieving the 1 and playing another safety, or solving one of those problems and playing the safety. I don't know if he can see the 1. If he can see the 1, I might try to bury him behind the 4.
Yeah, I think that's what I would try to do here.
He looks like he's kicking at the 4, so he can't even see out of the, oh no, he can see the 1. All right, challenging his opponent to run out here with the 11 and 12 in a pretty precarious spot. Not a horrible decision on Payne's part.
When we get back to the rack, maybe you could tell me what pattern you see here. What do you like from here? Do you like trying to go for the run out, or do you like playing a safe? What do you like here?
I would probably play the 9 ball and then see where to go from there. Those 2 balls at the bottom, the 11 and 12, are kind of iffy for me. After playing on the TV table my first match, I didn't really like those shots.
Yeah, he's got an option of playing the 11-6 and blocking that pocket with the 11, gaining control of that pocket over the 4, or trying to run out with the 9, attacking the 14 and the 11 next, or was that the ball table of 14 and 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he's going for the run out. So 9, 14, 15 the side. Just attack this group of balls up table. Maybe play the 13-6 after he pockets the 15. Play some sort of safety.
Yeah.
If you're Payne, what are you looking for here?
I'm not sure.
A 5-ball blocks a lot of real estate, and a 4-ball blocks a lot of real estate. Obviously, the 6-ball contains 1 pocket. I feel like a 13-6 combination is the next best option, but maybe he's planning to alleviate those balls with the 10. You could try that as well. Right, cut the 10 in, maybe bank the 12 out.
Yeah, that's It looks like he's going to play the 13-6 probably.
That's what I would do. Maybe try to put the cue ball behind the 5. The 6 isn't barred. He actually has to make a good shot here. Yeah, that was a little tougher to hit, so he couldn't really control the cue, so he just potted the ball and left Payne jacked up over the 8. Good strategy. Payne's got a big side pocket here, though, but he doesn't have a run out with the 4 in the position it's in, so might have to try to play something a little more strategic than just going for the 1. I have an odd play. I might actually bank the 1 3 rails towards the 13 and leave the cue up table. Challenge my opponent to go ahead and try to run out because both parties don't have an easy run at the moment. He's probably going to go ahead for the 1. Okay, good shot. See, I don't know if there's an advantage to take your ball off the table there.
Yeah, I don't know. With the leave, he blocked his 4 ball worse, too.
Yeah,
Bumping that 12 ball back over.
it was always in a bad position, right? The 4 was always in trouble as it was, so
Yeah.
that's why I can't see shooting balls off if I don't have a shot. Maybe you can pin the 5 into the 8 and bring the cue behind the 10 and leave his opponent a tough carom or something on the 12. I don't know. Do you see anything?
I saw what you were saying. Or maybe he could try and run the cue ball up table and leave the cue ball up table.
Yeah, with that 13 hanging, I don't see any
Yeah.
easy safety. Yeah, that's not going to be favorable. If he can see the 13, he could potentially run out here. If he can see the 13, he can play position on the 12 next, get rid of his 2 problem balls.
Yeah, and I think he can see at least a small part of it.
Yeah, he really wants to see the left side of it. If it doesn't go, then Payne did a good job. But if the 13 goes, then he's in a bit of trouble. Because he can play position on the 11 or the 12. Guys, we are playing with the shot clock. I believe it's 45 seconds with a 30-second extension.
I think Payne's left a little bit too much of an angle for him to play that ball the way he wants to.
Yeah, he's trying to hold it, and he can't really. Luckily, the 10 landed in a prime position to use the 10 as a key ball to the other balls. Okay, so he just opted to play safety. I don't know if he was playing safety there or just or mishit it, or if he was actually intending to play the safety. I believe Payne is forced to block that other pocket with the 4, right?
I think so.
Just
I think he might be trying to
5 off the 10.
possibly.
What's he doing with the 4? Well, the good thing he did was put the 10 in a precarious position. I like that play for that reason alone. I don't know what to do now, though. He's in a bad spot. He's almost forced to bank at this 4. Wonder if he can. He doesn't want to leave the 4 on the rail, so I don't know if this is a good shot. He's trying to get him under the 12, but that's not good because he's going to leave the 4 on the rail. Now, if he can just get a little relief on this 10 and bring the cue ball in this lower left corner, that's the play here. He has to avoid the scratch. Looks like he's doing something different, so I'll learn something here. I would try to put the, yeah, okay, he's doing my job. You just want to put the cue down in this corner. Use either the 8 11 as a blocker or the 12 as a blocker. In any case, he did his job. He got the 10 off the rail, which was the key factor there. Payne's in a bad spot. I almost feel like he might be better off kicking at this ball, making that 13 ball a large target for the kick, than going direct at this and just kind of selling out.
Yeah, I think I would be more comfortable kicking at it just for that reason.
Maybe Payne her. I think that's the right shot here. He's got a good chance to make this. Okay, now he's in big trouble. I suspect Vitaly's going to take the 10 first and then come down table and attack the rest of the balls. What pattern do you see here?
I would see the 10 to the 13. And then,
I'm with you. I like 10, 13, 12, 11, 8.
yeah.
He's going to go 12, maybe 11, 10, 13, 8. Or 12, 11, 13, 10, 8. Yeah, 12, 11, 13, 10, 8. I don't like that because all the rest of the balls led to the 8 nicely. He's going to probably use the 10 to the side and go around 3 rails towards the 8, but I still think the other one had a lot less cue ball traveling.
I struggled with the cue ball traveling. That's why I would have started with the 10 ball.
Yeah, just minimize your cue ball movement. I think that's the right play in general, right?
Yeah.
You play an 8 ball or straight pull. Okay, this is more odd for me. Now he's traveling back and forth more. He must have just really liked the 13 as his key ball. But you can see he could naturally travel 3 rails, go back towards his hand, and go towards the 8 here if he had the 10 last.
Yeah.
What happened in your last match, Casey? Was it close or was it tough?
I couldn't make a ball. I was struggling with the rail shots so much, and that's all I was really getting. The lady I played great. Her cut shots were top notch that match.
My opponent put a clinic on me as well, so we've been regulated to the booth, but it's nice to have your company here.
Yeah, it's my first time.
First time that you said you've been here before one other time, like
Not for
3 years
long.
ago. Got John Lehman hanging out behind us, said hi. All right, so overall, good strategy approach. Payne missed that kick pretty wide, pretty short actually. I think he is just not quite comfortable with these type of rails. I was noticing that they seem to be faster, the rails, and the cue ball seems to be slower with draw. How did you feel? Like, what did you notice?
I mean, I got good action on my draw shots on the TV table, but out in the arena, I didn't get as much action. I'm not really sure. These tables play a lot different than what I'm used to.
Well, welcome to the club.
I could not get a rail shot down until probably my last match.
I actually felt pretty good my last match. My opponent just played really, really well. He had a lot of break and runs and just really understood the break much better than I had anticipated so far. It's funny, I was looking around the arena and everyone else was like missing and breaking dry, and my opponent's just putting on a clinic. That's that always happens, right?
That's not how it was going for me. I was playing Janet. She was my second match, and I was making balls, and then I lost. Went to my third match, couldn't make another ball.
All right, so Payne won the lag, so we get to see Vitaly's break here. He looks like he's breaking a little further in than the rest of the players. Must be right up to that line. They're crossing over the break, guys. This is intentional. Yeah, he came really far down. I'm not sure if he met the qualifications there. I only saw 2 balls go by. Let me double check here. 1, 2.
Yeah.
The only 2 balls went by, so that's non-compliant break. If he gets 3 of those in the set, he'll lose a game. Look, McBride steps to the table. It's a little awkward, right? Lots of congestion, lots of funny shots. He does have a good shot in the 15, and I believe stripes are the play. With the way the balls are, he could play the 7-14 now if he was on a normal table, and that would probably be the right play. But from here, he's opting for the solids. I'm kind of surprised by that. I really like stripes better in this suit. What did you think?
I like stripes a lot better too.
So I'm trying to see why he would pick that. Maybe there's a ball on the rail. Yeah, the 9 ball on the rail is probably his deciding factor on that. He saw the 9 ball. He's like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the 8 is actually in the way or if he can get into the 7 here. Looks like the 8's in the way, so I don't think he'll be able to get to the 7. I don't know how that ball just went in. The ball scraped both parts and went in. I'll tell you, like, that's pretty surprising on these tables. They're not forgiving at all. Maybe add a little bit of inside English to help that in. I'm not sure. He looks like he's just going for the run, and I don't see what he's doing on the 7. Right?
I don't see what he's going to do on the 7. I'm still trying to figure out what he's going to do with the 3 ball.
So generally speaking, an 8 ball, right? If you don't have an out, you don't try to make balls. Now, I think it's a little funny here because I feel like I want to get balls off the table because I wasn't, running a lot of racks. So this is almost like when I was an APA player, I used to play to run out, right? Then I realized that, you got to play strategy too. And then, the better they get, not everything. But on these tables, I'm not sure if running out is the right play. Now he really put his 1 in a horrible position, right? This is the worst position you could possibly have the 1 in. Vitaly's 9 ball's in a similar situation. He might be able to relieve right now with this 15 ball, and if he can, he will. No, he didn't. I guess
that 4
felt like playing it off the 4, right?
Yeah.
The laughing on the commentary. Now he's going to play the 9 off the 4, probably position on the 11 next or the 12. Looks like he's got the 11. Well, these players are both running out and they both have problems. The 14 ball and the 7 are tied up. The good news for the player at the table is that his opponent, Payne, has the 7 and 1 in a bad position. So he can attack the 14 and leave his opponent basically at the table and not be guaranteed a loss, which usually can't do an 8 ball. Ooh, this might have worked out favorably. Can he hit this 10 with inside English and go into the 7?
I think he might be able to.
Yeah, he blocked his pocket with the 4 though, so he got a good result and a bad result in the same inning. It's a little tricky. You might be able to go underneath the 7, tap it out. Okay, attack the 7 direct. Tied the 7 up with his balls and put the 14 in a bad position. I think it's time to play a safety.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Yeah, his 14's in a bad spot. 12 and 13 are in bad spots. He's going to try to own this lower left pocket with the 13. I don't know if I agree with that play. Kind of put a 13 in a bad spot and didn't really solve his other problem.
Yeah.
Almost scratched. Well, let's see what Payne's got here. Payne's got the 1 in a horrible position. He can relieve it now and should.
That's what I would do.
Right, just get the 1 in a position where it's pocketable. Maybe try to attack 2 rails towards the side. Don't worry if you make it or not, but just get it in play. Okay, went towards the side like I said. That's good. He has that on this side of the table and easy access to the side pocket and the corner. It's a good shot. Vatali should probably relieve the 14 if possible. Maybe put the cue by the 3, playing a safety. Huh. Well, he did use the 3 as a blocker, but didn't really get him on top of it. I don't know. I don't like that 13 in position it's in. It's makeable, and with the 14 in position where it is, it's not as bad as it could be, but he's not out from here. His opponent's not definitely out, meaning Payne has some life here if he can do a little bit of magic. I might actually bank the 3 towards the left side of the table, maybe try to block the 13. What do you see?
I was thinking that. I don't really see much because I'd want to leave my 7 ball right there and have Vatali break that out.
Yeah, he can make the 1 now, I believe, but if he can put the 3 in front of the 13 and buy the pocket, he's in a much more advantageous place on the table strategically. He got a little nervous there. He almost touched the 14. I got scared.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going at the 1, which means he's got to draw back for the 3. He overpowered it, and he left his opponent a chance to attack this 13 with no regard for position, because all he's got to do is make the 13. And he could play safe on the 13 and just kind of block that out of the pocket. I wouldn't go all out to make this, but I would just play the 13 and get it close to the pocket, get in a better position. And let Payne try to run out from here with the 7-12 tied up. Because the 12 goes and the 7 doesn't. Yeah, I like that play. Now, if the 7 goes in the side, I could be wrong, and that could have been a bad play, but I didn't think the 7 went.
I'm not sure it does.
It might go on the side because Payne kind of rushed to the table. This is a great opportunity for Payne if that's the case. He can get on the board and play the 7, then the 3 in the side, 1 in the corner, and come back. The 8 has an open pocket. Just got to stick with your fundamentals here. Yeah, it looks tight, but I think it goes. Yeah, it goes. He wouldn't shoot at a shot that doesn't go. No, maybe it doesn't go. I feel like he used the wrong English there. It looked like he used right English, which kind of threw the ball the other way. I would have used left English.
Yeah.
And I mean, he got perfect on the 3, but I wouldn't have worried so much on the 3, playing to another big pocket, the side pocket. I was explaining that earlier as a avid Brunswick player and diamond player. These side pockets are actually the most forgiving pockets on these tables. So when I was playing position, sometimes to my demise, I was overly trying to play for the side pockets because they're so big. I think he was meant for the 12 there. He'll be satisfied with either pocket or either ball. What do you play here, for the side or the corner? On the 12, you play for the side?
I think I probably would.
Yeah, I think the side's the play here. Just slide over a little bit. No, I play for the corner. I like the side too. I think that was the play where I would have played because I'm a little tidbit, but this is the big pocket position. It's in the middle of the table, so he's supposed to make this night a pocket. Tally's dominating here. Payne's got to get on the board. Slow this guy down. Okay, 2-0. What's next on the tour for you? What do you got going on next?
I'm not sure. I start back to school in August.
What school is that?
I go to Guilford College. It's a really small institution.
Like Gryffindor?
I mean,
Guilford College, okay. Are you playing in the WPBA tour or no?
I played a lot in 2022, but I haven't played much since I started school back in August.
Sounds like you got your priorities all messed up.
I might.
No, it's good. Yeah, I'm glad you're going to school. The most important thing is to get educated.
Sometimes.
All right, Payne's break. Let's see if you can connect here and get a good result. Mr. Fox in the background taking photos. Jose Burgos doing the refereeing for this match. I think that's Payne's mother in the background there.
That is
super
Melissa.
Supportive. Oh no. Oh, and he made both balls behind the one. That's a struggle. Okay, so with these rules, it's ball in hand, the head string after the break. It was a compliant break, so Payne won't have any issues with that. He won't be penalized. Jose Shin might be penalized. He wasn't ready for that one.
I wouldn't have been either.
All right, now he's taking stripes here, which is probably because of the 1 and the 2 ball, which with where the 14 is, I could see players getting confused as to why he's playing stripes with the solid position like it is. But the 2 and 1 are really bad balls in this game, so you got to fend against those above all others. He might be able to use the 12 to go into the 14 here, right?
Yeah, I think you might be able to. That's what I was just looking at.
Maybe insurance with the 9 ball?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Nope. Maybe it landed perfectly. Doubt it. What do you see here? Let me give us the table back. You see any options for him here?
Not really. I mean, unless he can figure out a way to play safe somehow.
What safe do you see?
I don't really see one. Unless he clips the right side of the 14 and comes back down to the bottom rail, but then he still has the 5 ball.
Maybe he can draw behind the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, he put his 14 in a horrible position.
Yeah.
He's going to hate that. That's not a good result. A little bit of a bad roll. He was trying to draw up and snuggle him up on the 5, wasn't able to do that. Put his 14 in a horrible position, and Payne, not in a great position, but not in a horrible position, just because his balls are a little more even with that mistake. Now this is where I was playing a guy earlier, and he just made the 6 like it was a hanger, and I wanted to choke him out. I think you're supposed to go for the 5 here.
Yeah.
He's just playing it safe. He's going to try to snuggle him back up on the 5.
Yeah.
Okay, now Vitaly has the 11 on the side. Might be able to play it in the corner as well. Size of play if he can cut it in. I think he's got room. The screen might be a little deceiving, guys. No, he didn't have room, so he was going for the corner. Very tough shot. Now he tied his other ball up on the rail. He's a little sick now. He's got 2 balls that he put on the corner or on the rail. It's a brutal position. So Payne's got to figure out a way to attack the 1 and attack the 2. I wouldn't pocket balls unless I could attack the 1 and 2. He's got to do it early while his opponent is still in jail as well. So he's going after the 1 here. It was a bad position because he's too thick on this 1. He can't really move the cue. So he's going to be stuck playing the 4 next. Okay, good shot. Now, instead of playing the 4, I might go ahead and shoot the 2 just to get rid of it, right? Because the 4 is not in a bad position. My opponent has the 11 and 14 both in a bad position. So my opponent has 2 bad balls. I have 1. If I solve that 1 ball problem,
Yeah, I think I just go for the 2 now.
you're going to have to go for it sometime. I don't see anything to open it up.
No.
What he could do is play the 4 on the side and attack the 2. That's not a bad decision. If you were to play the 4 on the side pocket and attack the 2, that's reasonable. But I like attacking the 2 now like he's doing. It's a good play by Payne. Now, I wouldn't have hit it that hard, but maybe he gets away with it. Kind of got away with it. Talk to me about the tables, Casey. How did you feel about the tables? Did you like the rounded pockets? Did you hate them? Did you like the no diamonds? Did you hate it?
The no diamonds really bothered me because that's what I mainly look at for like kick shots. Not that I had to kick it a lot. But other than that, I liked how the tables played. I don't like how the pockets are rounded. It's very mentally frustrating to me.
Tough action, right? You got to get used to missing on these tables. You got to expect to miss more than you're accustomed to.
Yeah.
So Payne can cut this 6 in and probably get shape on the 2 or the 5 pretty naturally. That 4 ball's in a little bit of a bad spot. Just make the ball. Yeah, we're all just out of our element here. Payne would never miss that if it was on a table he was comfortable with.
Oh, no, not at all. It was funny. I was playing in the 22 and under 10 ball event, and I went to a match right after I played hay ball, and I didn't miss a ball really. The pockets seem so much bigger because
much
the
more forgiving.
pockets aren't rounded.
Yeah, I wonder what the psychological impact is on a player that plays on this all the time. You know what I mean? I wonder if they just get accustomed to it and pocket really well, or if they are accepting of the misses, you know?
I would love to know. I did not accept half the misses I had the 3 matches I played.
Yeah, my 3rd match I kind of gave away emotionally. I got so frustrated with my opponent. A couple of things happened that I didn't understand with the rules, but I did not feel good about that match. I feel like I could have won that match. My last match, my opponent played too strong. The previous match, I definitely had opportunities, and I didn't take advantage like I normally would.
Yeah, that's how my last match went. I made a lot of mental errors.
Yeah. Let's see if he makes this. He's using a touch of inside. And a little frustrated there. Hit it pretty bad. It wasn't going to go either way. Now, Payne has this awful 4 ball. And he has the 2 ball kind of in a bad spot as well. And I wonder if he can play the left side of the 5 ball and not leaving the bank or the kick at the 14. You see what I'm saying? Just go ahead and leave him the 14, but don't leave him at the bank for the kick. Yeah, I would try to eliminate the kick. See, now this is a situation where if he hits the 6 first, I would almost say it's intentional because it's so easy to go rail first on this and make the 14. He's got to hit it with pace to get position, right? Slow rolling this, he's never going to get position on the 8.
I need 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 to table 11. 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 to table 11.
Payne's got to attack this 4 ball. Must attack the 4 ball and come back to the right side of the table. I guess I'm playing for position on the 5 here. And I probably try to play off it to give me relief on the 6 ball. So I try to play off the 14, give myself relief on the 6 so I can make the 6. Probably going to play position on the 2 just in case something funny happens to the 6. A little bit outside. What do you see here? Do you see anything else?
No, not really.
Well, he might not like his next shot because if he does kick this, it should stay in front of the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a huge ball. He's not trying to make this. He's just trying to keep it in front of the 5. So this one, I suspect he should slow roll a lot more than the last one. The last one I would have hit firmer because I wanted to shape on the 8 if I made it. He was just trying to tap it. But this one, I feel like he's definitely got to hit softly and just try to make the 2. Yeah, this is a big ball. I suspect he'll make this ball. Okay, good shot. Now, if it's frozen to the rail, I might go ahead and just play safe here and let him kick at it. Play safe off the 5 and let him kick at it if it's frozen. If it's not frozen, it's a huge shot. But playing the 6. Trying to get it in front of the 8 ball. Okay, good shot. Now if he makes it, he's got to get shape on the 8 in the side. I like that play. That was a smart play by Payne. I really suspect Vitaly has hit this with some pace, which makes the pocket smaller yet. Now, if you're an avid pool player, normally we would play the 5 to the rail. In this tournament, if you do that, it's an immediate loss of game. They don't let you play an intentional foul that way. So he's just going to underhit it by 4 diamonds. Could tell he really wasn't going for that ball. It's like, oh, shucks. This is where some of those rules are up to interpretation, and I don't like that at all. Anytime a rule is up to interpretation, I feel like it's not really a rule. You know, when they say you got to break hard, but there's no definition of what hard is, that's not really a fair rule. Now, there is no 3 foul rule here, so you can't really just block that pocket with the 3 and 5 and snooker his opponent in such a position that he's at an advantage. Oh, okay. Calm down there, killer. Great shot. Yeah, that was more obvious than I thought once I see from that angle. Good shot. All right, so Payne's got great opportunity to get on the board. Now, I might actually go 6-5 here, but he's going 5-6.
I would have
Guess to each his own. Yeah, I just thought it was a little more natural, right? Now, if he's playing scared, he'll use a little right-hand English, play for the side pocket, and draw the cue ball back to the short rail.
That's what I was just thinking.
Right? If you're not comfortable, then you give yourself a little extra way to win. If he's comfortable, he'll play for the corner and just run out. This is the right way to play. Just go ahead and fire it in. Could play it slow, leave it in front of the pocket if he misses. His opponent can play the standard 8-ball safety, though, if you do. I think you just got to make this ball and not even consider the idea of missing. Good. I like that play. So we get Payne on the board. Good shot. Good out. Smart play on the kiss.
Yeah, I didn't even see that shot.
Yeah, I think if we'd seen the pocket from the angle they showed us after, it would have been a little more obvious, but still a good read on his part. This guy's got the world at his fingertips here, playing great pool at a very young age. I'm excited for him. Going to thank everyone involved. Great opportunity in this joy event. I was offered a couple options to go over there to China for a couple of these and just couldn't take it because I didn't know the tables and I wasn't willing to lose so much money going there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's nice to have it in the States and give us an opportunity to see what it's like, see if it's something I want to venture in or not.
Yeah, I'd seen it a few times before Shane Tyree said something to me about playing in it, and I was like, I don't know about that. But now that I've played it, I'd probably play it a lot more.
Yeah, I don't have the resources to play on the table regularly, so I'd probably have to practice on a snooker table just to give me some of the nuances. But yeah.
If I had a snooker table close to me, I would do that.
I don't have a snooker table close to me, but I'm in New York City, so I can find anything with an hour trip or something. Some snooker tables in Flushing at Carom Cafe. It's a good room. I typically play out of Amsterdam Billiards, which has a bunch of high-quality 9-foot Brunswicks.
Made 3 balls.
That's not fair. Yeah, that was a high-quality break. See, now I found that my last opponent really understood the break well. Look at this. Both balls are actually very good. I think I would actually, typically I choose the balls that have more when I'm playing 8-ball, so I would choose solids. But I might actually just choose stripes here with the 10 position where it is. I can play the 10 to the 15 or whatever that ball is that he's jacked up over.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I've already established a good suit. I came a little farther than I thought. But he can still play that ball. Come around 3 rails for the 13. Pretty natural play for the 13 ball. And how about the 12 if he doesn't get on the 13?
To table 32, Kristen.
Actually, I take everything back. I'm going 15, 12, 13, 8.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Just very natural. 13 in the side, 8 in the side. And he just wants to get a little rear relief here. Good, he's got the ideal angle to get on this 13 ball on the side. And I mean, we're looking at a pretty simple break and run out, which doesn't seem to happen ever when I'm playing this game. But he had such a nice break there.
Yeah.
And that's what I would like to focus on, is just understanding the break more. And seeing how hard I can hit balls down the rail. Those are the 2 things I try to figure out.
I shot a ball down the rail in my last match yesterday from like down at one of the corner pockets all the way up the table. Still don't know how I did it.
I saw a frozen ball where the third diamond would be with the cue ball in the position of the 7, and they cut it down. And they were playing a safe, and they were like in awe because they didn't think they'd make it either. We're both just like, what just happened? How's that possible? Just found the perfect millimeter spot to make it. It's like that. Pretty easy run there. He did play it in the other side than what I was thinking, but he played a nice shot to get there. Beautiful play. Nice easy out. At 0-3-1 over McBride. And we can see he hasn't shaved in a couple of days. The bottom hairline, a little stuffy. McBride looks like he's calculating how many more swipes of chalk he has left with his chalk.
Just trying to figure out how I can break like Vitaly just did.
Right. Yeah, can I please just sum it up, that same break that he just had? So he's breaking out a little further than other guys. That's one thing I noticed. And I think he's using a touch of English. I was trying to hit it with no English, but I think he's using a touch of outside. He's got to keep the cue ball on the table. He doesn't want to lose the cue ball. I think that was a good break. If he didn't make a ball, that's a little brutal. Let's see if he fits the qualifications too. That's a non-compliant break actually, because he didn't pocket a ball. So his opponent can give it back to him, which is what he did. Makes him shoot from here. This is really bad. I don't even see what to do here.
I don't either.
It's usually some shot you can see if you take a second. Can he thin it and freeze him on the 2 stripes?
I think he might be able to.
Yeah, that's what he's. I think that's what he's going for. Is he's trying to thin it, or he's trying to play the 6. One of the 2. Okay, luck is allowed here. So had he made a ball, he'd be able to continue. Where he was, I don't know if that safe was available. The side pocket might have been too large. He might have had to do like a masse or something to leave him safe. I don't know. He's in a really bad spot. Okay, he's choosing stripe, even though the 12 ball is very close to the rail or frozen. He must feel like it's close enough to. Oh, it's not close. Okay. 12 ball has plenty of space. If the 15 goes, you can play the 15 and 14 in the same pocket, lower left. Play the 9 in the upper left corner past the 5, and then the 13 on the side. He's got a possible out for sure. I'm a little surprised not attacking that 15. I thought that was a worse ball than this 10.
That's what I was just thinking. I definitely would have attacked that 15 ball.
Maybe it doesn't go by the 7, but it goes by the 2. Almost looked like he had an air while it was in play, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 15 must. Well, it looks like it goes by the 7. I'm really confused by that last shot. Right? I don't
Yeah.
understand why he didn't attack the 15 straight ahead. The 15 and the 14 look like they're more troublesome than anything else. So I'm a little surprised he didn't go for that. And then he missed it to this side. Interesting. Well, Payne can use the 4 ball to get on the 6, right?
Yeah.
That's his biggest problem is the 6 ball. You can get rid of the 2 and the 7 now, or at least the 2. What do you like here, Casey? 2,
I would play the 2.
then the 7?
Yeah.
What do you like from the 7? 7 to the...
I don't know.
I kind of like 7 to the 5 or 7 to the 4. I want to get rid of the 6 as quickly as possible. I'll try to get on the 4 if I could. Try to bump the 6 or play position on the 6 on the side. Okay, he's playing for the 5. He's going to be jacked up, so he might choose the 1 instead. If I'm playing the 1, I'm probably going to attack the 4 to the 6 next. Play the 6 on the side and a 4 on the side. Okay, he's trying to attack the 5, I think. Yeah, it was a good shot. I saw that as well, but I thought it might be a little too risky, but he hit it perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't agree with that shot. I think he should have got some rail relief there with top inside. Got a little better on the 1, so he can play position for the 4 to attack the 6. The 6 is his bad ball here, and he's kind of left it for sort of last thing to deal with. So now he's going to have to play the 4 on the side if he has the option and swing back 3 rails and try to get the 6 ball in either the same side or the corner. Other possible choice would play the 6-4, which I think is kind of suicide, but that might be another choice. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it might actually lay up the 8 ball or the 6 well if he does that, but I think that's what he's going for. This might actually be the right shot from where he is. He's in such a tough spot. Okay, incredible shot. Lost the cue ball, lost the 6 ball a bit. Need to hit it a lot softer to control the balls, but focused on making the ball, which was the priority. I suppose a little unfortunate not to end up a little better, but he might have the 6 in the corner. He also has the 6 on the side, but I'd probably play this in the corner and play position on the 8 in the same pocket. It looks like he's going for the side, though.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe the 9's in the way of the corner.
It's a really good shot.
It's a couple great shots to get out this rack. Just bear down. Bear down, Payne. One more good shot and you win. Get the rack count a little closer. I like how he's shooting, honestly.
Yeah, he's playing really strong.
Really confident, nice and strong. Not making too many errors.
Good shot.
Good out.
I guess I think he might be the youngest in the final 16.
Was he 35?
Fresh out of high school.
Fresh out of high school. Nice out. 3-2 in favor of 𝗵𝗺𝗀. Race to 7 guys or 140 minutes. The shot clock has been coming into play, but I feel like both players are playing at a reasonable pace here, so might not come into play this match, which would be nice. I looked up and there's someone climbing up in the ceilings.
That's interesting.
Must be a secret hiding spot. Used to have a lot of those when I was a kid. I know where to hide my cues later.
That's what I was just thinking.
All right, so they still have 50 minutes left, so they're about halfway through the match. Okay, let's see this crazy good break. Hopefully he maybe I can get a break lesson from him after. Dude, what'd you do? Help me out. I think he's really using a lot of outside English. I think that's part of the key. To use outside English on that shot. I was hitting it flat. He's using a touch of left. So when it hits the rail, it goes real wide. Easily making compliance and really more of a connected dot out. Looks like solids are preferred. I think he's attacking the 1 first. Playing position on the 4. 7 or the 3, probably the 4. What would you choose for your pattern here?
I'm not sure.
I think I like the 7, following up for the 3. Then the 4, the 6, 5, 2, 8.
I probably owed them a couple minutes anyway, a couple seconds.
I think he can play position on the 3 in the upper left, or he could cut the 4. He's planning to shoot the 4, so he's going to play position on the 7 and 2. He wants to get nice and straight on the 7 so he can play position on the 3. Didn't quite get there, which means he's going to have to play the 3 in the corner as opposed to the opposite side. I do suspect he'll play the 3 next if he has any choice.
That's what I would do.
Right, I'm going to play it in the pocket by the 12, I think. Just float it up a little bit, try to get straight on it in the other corner. Now, with the 3 in position where it is, he could play almost a stop shot and have shape on the 6 or the 5. Again, I like 3, 6, 5, 2, 8. I'm playing the 6 and the 2 in the same lower right corner and the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Okay, he got a little funny on this, so now he's got to play a combination which could end the run, right?
Yeah.
He overdrew that pretty drastically. He must have had to draw it to get by the 8, because otherwise he would have just stopped it to play position on the 6. So they must have blocked the position a hair on the 3, so he had to draw it and he just overdrew it. Now he's got to play a good shot here, play the combo, and more importantly, play position on the 2 after making the combo. Now, he'll always have the 5, but the key is to get the 2 in position that it's makeable. He doesn't want the 2 to be like tied up with the 15 or something. As you can see, the 6 is off angle slightly. Looks like a big pocket from here, but when you put the other angle down, it looks like it's off quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe it's easy. It looks tough here. It looks easy from the other angle. Oh, he put the 2 in bad position. He's sick. He's disgruntled. He did hit there pretty far off, though. Now, Payne's got to shoot at this 11, right? Doesn't really have a choice. Just slice and dice. Get yourself some cold cuts.
Yeah.
It's pure draw. He's got to pull it out of the pocket, so he's got to use draw on this. Tendency is to miss this stick, so you want to overcut it slightly with the draw take. Hit it a little softer. Good shot. Good shot. Needs a good roll. Doesn't want that to happen. Brutal. That's just brutal. He couldn't really control the cue there. He had to dip it out of the scratch, so he had to put a good stroke down. A little unfortunate to get tight up there. Now from here, I think he's supposed to play a safe off the 9. I don't play this 15 yet. I play a safe off the 9, put the cue ball in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that worked out, but his opponent can see the 6, and I don't know. I feel like he was supposed to play safe there because that was always there where he could just get that 15 off the 6. His opponent doesn't want to mess with the 6. Messing for the 5. Didn't really help his position much. Now, if I'm Payne, I'm going to play the 10 and just try to get the 10 out of there. Honestly, I just don't like the 10 where it is. Everything else goes. I would go ahead and knock the 10 out of there. Get the 10 in play. Please put the 10 in play. Don't touch the 9. Put the 10 in play. He's going to try to freeze him behind the 12. This will be a great shot, but right now he can do enough damage, just I think alleviating the 10. Yeah, see, I don't think that's good enough. I think alleviating the 10 was the key there.
Yeah, I think it was.
What's his opponent going to do with ball in hand? As long as you don't take the 2 off the rail, his opponent's in a horrible position.
I mean, yeah.
All your balls are in play except for the 10.
Let's just start argument right thereafter. We use the world so you guys know, so Rat went to 1 or the lowest ball, lowest number ball on the spot.
Let's see, the 12's missable, the 10's still in a bad spot. How about a stop shot in the 10? Just freeze him up over the 2.
I like it. I don't see much else to do safely, I guess.
I mean, he could actually play the 10 into the 6-15 and try to make his ball, but then his 9's trapped. That's why I don't like putting the 9 there. He did that earlier. Well, he got a good result there. I wonder if he can thin the 2 and wedge him between the 10 and the rail. Or he might just hit it hard and make the 15 and knock everything out.
Yeah.
Not the worst result. Now this is a cute little shot. If he can make the 10 with draw and not follow, but draw, the cue ball still has speed and he can bank the 9 out of there. He's not guaranteed a shot, but at least it gets your 9 where it's out of that pocket area. Maybe it lands in a better position than it's in now. Play this inside. Use the 2 to stop your cue ball. You got the 12 in the corner. I think the cue will stop it. It's a good shot.
Janet and Stacy, if you're in the house, come by the tournament control. We're going to ask you something about the open 9-ball.
Yeah, good shot. Slow down, baby. Good shot. Now, normally you could just power this ball, come 2 rails out, and get on the 8. This is where it's a little tricky. I think he's got to draw this instead of follow this. It seemed like when I used follow it, it rejected the ball more. I think he's got to draw this. And just try to get where you can pocket the 8 inside. You know, draw to the 5 position. Don't try to go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hit the 5, you got a good cut in the 8. Focus all attention on pocketing this ball, though. Ah, look how much draw you had on that ball. Way too much draw. Way too much draw. Got a good roll, though. You got really lucky. These cues frozen on the back rail.
Oh, wow.
And blocked the 6. So his opponent's just going to tap the 5 towards the corner. Vitali's just going to hit this, get it, hopefully a diamond off the rail towards the corner, so he's got a good shot later. Let Payne shoot at this 12, blocked by the 6. Oh, he hit it firmer than I thought. Hit it way firmer than I thought. I don't understand that shot. I think he was shaking his head. I don't think he understands it either. He just had a little mental meltdown there. Now Payne can go right between off the 12 and scratch right in the corner.
Yes.
He's got to use low outside if he wants to avoid the scratch and hit a chubby. This is a dead scratch. No? Good. All right. Now his opponent could play safe or could go for the 6. Good shot by Payne. I think I'm going to safe and just pull it behind the 6 here. He's not. He looks like he's firing. They put him behind the 5 instead. Same shot. Different ball. I don't understand why there aren't diamonds on the table.
I don't know. That bothered me so much in my matches.
Good enough. Now, Vitali is probably going to hit the ball that's in the middle of the table, bring the cue ball to the right side of the table so that Payne has to kick at it. Can he see the 2? Yeah. Well, maybe he can't. If he can't see the 2, the Vitali might be best off just hitting the 6 and bringing the cue to the right side of the 12, freezing it on the rail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just leaving the cue between the 5 and the 12, but trying to get as close to the rail as possible.
I guess he can't see the 2.
Yeah, if he can see the 2, this is the play. Just get the cue ball to the right side of the table. Even the left side's good, actually. Yeah, just don't leave him that window with the view. That's good. Very difficult to kick at this ball. Make it. Good shot. I think Payne can hit by the 5 softly. Do sort of a one-pocket shot. And just kind of try to lead the 12 there, hitting it soft as possible. Obviously, he wants to the rail, but could get lucky and make it. But I suspect he's just going to lead the 12 by the pocket, which is what he needs for now. Yeah, he's using a ton of English, which really doesn't have much benefit from this angle. It will help him on the second rail, but doesn't really help you much on this initial shot. I think that was hit way too hard. I would like to hit that a lot softer. Now I can just thin the 6, put the cue ball behind the 5. Let him kick at it again. You see anything better there? Ginger assassin.
No, not really.
He's just shooting at the 12 or at the 2, saying, "Forget it. Let me just get the 2 close to the pocket." It's got nothing here. It's not a bad choice, right?
No, it's not.
If he wants, he can bring the 2 back up table, give him more real estate up here. Yeah, that's what he chose to do. It's a good 8-ball decision generally. It's harder for him to play safety. He would have liked the 2-ball to come a little closer to the spot, but it's good enough. I think Peyton's going to try to kick and stick and freeze him on the 5. This is a standard 9-ball safety. Get this with low outside English, in this hand left English. Try to kick and stick it right on the 5. That's the shot. Good shot. He's not going to get the better of it, but they survived the inning, right?
Yeah.
He froze the 12 on the, or got the 12 close to the rail. Brutal. Now his opponent should try to run out. He's got a shot in the 6. He really wanted to freeze him on the 5, and the cue ball leaked a little bit. Oh, he's just playing all that safety. Ah. Well, Payne put the heat on him, made him play safe. He's got a good kick here. He's going to kick under the 5. Now, since he's going more direct, the English will help him. When he's glancing at the rail, the English doesn't help as much. When you're going direct, the English has more power. See, I could talk diamonds. He would want to hit right around diamond. Right?
Yeah.
He's trying to go a little past the second diamond.
The imaginary diamond.
Yeah, the pretend diamond. Okay, good shot. You know, overall, Payne's doing what he's supposed to do, and just he doesn't expect to win this inning or this game, but he's just trying to make it more difficult for his opponent to win. Exert more energy, let him know that he's, you know, he's capable of putting pressure on him. A lot of times you don't need to win the safety battle. It catches up to you later.
Yeah.
Okay, good shot. Looks like 258. I'm trying to think of what got Payne in trouble there. Do you remember the shot that initially got him in trouble? I think like it was when they had that 10 ball and the 12 there, and he chose to go ahead and play that.
The 9 ball?
Yeah. Kind of opened everything up and kind of congested the pocket, but left Vitaly's ball there that he could use to sort of mess everything up. He's a bit right-eye dominant. If you guys are in the northeast corridor of the states, I do provide lessons out of there, and sometimes in Arizona and sometimes in Virginia. Willing to travel to coach if anyone's interested. You give lessons? You do anything fun?
No, not really.
No, not really. Just go to school and play pool.
There's a kid, he's here, but his dad's playing in the wheelchair tournaments we're having. He will only listen to me, so I coach him a little bit, but that's about it.
It's good. I'm sure you have tons of knowledge. You know, a lot of people feel like you have to be with the world champion to get the most knowledge. Sometimes world champions don't teach as well. Tell you straight up. And some of them do, you know.
I've had a few coaches, but I think the best one I've had so far is Jeremy Jones.
Jeremy? Yeah, he seems like a good guy and a good coach. I haven't had the fortune of working with him at all. I've worked with Johan and Ralph Eckert a bit.
First time I met Johan, he tried to take me back to Ukraine, I think is where he was going.
Oh, yeah?
And I don't think I would survive there. It's too cold. I'm just cold sitting in this building.
Well, you see me, I have my 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 sweater on, keeping me warm.
Yeah, I left my jacket at the Airbnb.
So unfortunate for Payne, he wasn't able to win that round. He did kind of put up a good fight there, Rick. I like how he held it together and he kept kicking well and kept putting the pressure on him. Even though he didn't win that rack, I would say he didn't play poorly.
No, he definitely did not.
The table just wasn't in his favor. And his opponent played strong. I was watching this little guy practice. He's a lot of energy. Good kid.
Is he practicing?
No, I think he's playing a match now, but I saw him practicing on the Chinese 8-ball tables.
Some of these little kids. There's a little kid. His name's Donovan. He was playing in the hayball tournament, and he can make some balls. I think the first time I saw him, he had like shoes with little extenders on them because he was so short.
I might draw I think I had two, like a 740, and the last guy I played had to be like a 740 plus. And then I see matches all around me with guys that can't pocket 5 balls in a row. I'm like, why? My opportunity to get in the top 16 easily. Nope.
That's how I felt when I looked at my bracket after my first match. I had to play Janet Atwell, and she's my roommate.
Yeah.
But she's a pretty good pro player, and I was like, why me?
It's usually the person you room up with, like Nick's roadie took him out. Nick Barner. Nick Barner, I gotta say, I met Nick probably 20 years ago at Amsterdam Billiards. He was practicing for the Kevin Trudeau event that was happening, the 8-ball event. And I played him, and I actually beat him a set of 8-ball, and he's like, "You're really good." And at the time, I was thinking of trying to go pro, and I really enjoyed the game. It was just real inspiring how nice he was, and what a good advocate of the game Nick is. I think we're very privileged to have a guy like Nick Varner around all the time to be here to be kind to us and sharing him knowledge, and just a good human being. It's great to have him around. He didn't get through the final 16 either. I guess they're on break, so we're watching this other match.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, after they get to 6, there's a mandatory break, and we'll resume shortly, guys. You're listening to Michael Yednack, Brooklyn Phoenix, with Ginger Assassin. Casey, what's your last name?
Cork.
Casey Cork.
Yeah.
You got a wine company going on? Working on it?
Maybe I should start one.
Fund your pool skills?
Yeah.
Going to college to run a business for wine. What are you studying, if I may ask?
Sports management.
Sports management. Oh, you're going to make me money. That's right. We talked about this. I'm going to have her be my financial coach. See, I think I lost money and I made money in the event. This one. Actually, I know I lost money. Yeah. Your room for free? Flight? Room and flight? You still made money?
Yep.
Good for you. All right, so we're back in action. Payne's break looks like. I think he should use a little bit of, in this case, left English from his perspective. Half tip low center, a little bit of left English. Yeah, that's it. There he goes. Good, he made a ball. Let's make sure 2 balls were compliant. Yep, yeah, he's good. See, now if we had a 3-point rule, both these guys would be in trouble.
Yeah.
Or the 4-point rule, but luckily a 3-point rule is in effect. So initially, guys, they usually have these tables heated, which makes them a little more lively and actually break a little better. So they, since it's not heated and it's super humid here, it's raining the last few days, they made it a 3-point rule instead of a 4-point rule for us.
I actually think it's rain again now.
Yep. I've noticed I always struggle a little when it's raining outside. Not quite able to figure out the deflection. That is my favorite excuse for losing, by the way, is deflection. It's that one. That's my savior. I've been working really hard to try to figure that out. I'm getting better at it. I should reach out to Jeremy about that, right?
Yeah, maybe. He might be able to help
He
you.
might be able to help me. I just did a qualifier, and I played Nathan Childress, and he was working with Jeremy. And he said he got a good coaching from him, and then he gambled with him right after. And he actually won. And he goes, yeah, I beat Jeremy, and it wasn't he wasn't as fun with me after.
He gave me a lesson, I believe in 2021. And my mom went with me, and she said she learned so much just sitting and listening to him.
Yeah, he's one of the best commentators in business. Obviously, has a lot of knowledge for us to attain from him. Johan was actually a very good coach. Ralph seems to have a good program as well. Just trying to find those final tweaks to get me in that top echelon. I was actually top, I think I was 97 last year in the WPA rankings and 6th in the US. So that was nice. Now I have to qualify to get in the US Open this year. It's cool. It's cool. It's fun.
The kid I know, Eric Roberts, I think he qualified.
Oh, yeah?
For the US Open.
Okay. That's good. All right, so he's looking pretty good here. He's got a good line of balls. He can play looks like the 4 and then the 1. Probably play the 7 on the other side. 3-5-8. Looks like 4-1-7, 3-5-8 is the pattern I play.
It's the pattern I would play too.
Very little cue ball movement. Now he might have to draw back and play the 7 in the same pocket because he got a little bit on the wrong side of this ball. Maybe he'll just float forward and play the 7 on the other side, which is what I would have normally done. Yeah, he's a little on the wrong side, so he can play the 1 and 7 in the same pocket. Wants to get the correct angle, play a 3 in the same pocket as well. So he's got to play mindful of his angle on the 7 to stay on the 3. And looks like he got a hair funny. So now he'll probably play 7-5-3-8 instead. Yeah, he's smiling. He got a little line.
Yeah.
Little head shake. Little Mika handshake, maybe. Get all those gestures out. Now this is where he's got to travel across the line and maintain the proper angle on the 3. He doesn't want to get too much angle or else the 9 comes into play. Doesn't want too little angle or the 15's in play. So he's got to get precise angle on this 3. It determines whether he gets out or not. And he got bad on it. Now he's in a lot of trouble. 8 doesn't go by the 10. He's got to go up and down table and land between the 9 and 15, and this requires perfect speed. He really hit that 5 ball, I'd say, inaccurately. You see any other options to get on this 8 ball? Can he spin 3 rails or something? I don't see anything else.
I don't really see anything else either.
I think he's just got to go 1 rail up and down. He might use the side rail as well, but the key is it's just Z'ing back up table. The short rail and come back towards the 8. And I think he hit it well. Really good shot there. Really, really good shot there. And just barely stayed in line, but he's good. Just Just stayed on the shot line. Okay, quality shooting. Keeping the pressure on. And that was Payne's break. Not looking good for Payne here.
We need Molly O'Reilly to take over.
Is it 5-1, I think?
Molly
I'll get the score in a sec, but I think it's
believe it
5-1.
is.
5-2. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, 5-2. Well, Payne's still in this. Both guys are cleaning their cues diligently. Get some water. Drink some liquid from the battle tent. I was afraid to drink too much water at this event because they have one break and I'll not take more than one break.
Oh yeah.
I have a little, like I was a firefighter before and I suffered from heat stroke. Sometimes if I have to go to the restroom, I have to go to the restroom. Like I don't really have a choice, so I have to take a break. I was very cautious about drinking water.
Table 25, Table 30, Robert Morta, Adrian Prasad.
Let's see how his break is. His Vitality's break's been killer this whole set.
Still have to give me some break lessons.
Still made that same ball. He's going to make another ball. Make a minimum 2 balls each time. What a great break. So frustrating. If I had that break, I would have done well. Could have been a contender.
Yeah.
Now, I believe he's allowed to shoot the 3 into the 15 and continue his inning. And I think that's the right shot here. Just play the 3 into the 15, play position on the 10.
Oh no, he just played the 3.
Okay. I'm a little surprised, but I guess both balls are good here. Yeah, it looks like both balls are good. I tend to like to play the suit that has the more balls by the 8 ball if they're both good, and in that case, the stripes would have been a little better. Maybe you're not allowed to shoot the 3 into the 15 and continue your inning. That would have been a deciding factor. Okay, good shot to stay on the 1 here. He wants to get some rail relief. If he's got the wrong angle, he could be a little frustrated here because this could be tough to get out. What pattern do you like here? Talk to me. Give me some vocals here. That was a good shot.
It was a really good shot. I was thinking the 1 to the 4, then the 5, 6, and 8 in the right side.
Yeah, actually hit that with a touch of inside English, which is a little demanding on these tables because the harder you hit the inside English, the more it deflects.
Yeah.
So you got to judge your aim points differently depending on if you're hitting it soft or hard. And usually it's not as big of a factor, but on these tables it seems to be more drastic. Mm-hmm. Very good shot. Now, what do you do here? Playing for the 6 next to the 5.
Well, with that angle, I'd probably try and get down on the 6, but it looks like he might be. That was a good shot.
Yeah, I think you got a little fortunate, a little unfortunate. I think he wanted to hit the 5, have position on both, but
yeah,
kind of put the 5 in a little bit of a bad position.
I think the 5 was the key shot after the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think, it's so close. I think he should be all right, but he wants angle so he doesn't have to hit it hard. So he's probably going to try to get a little more angle. I don't know if this is good enough. Now, generally speaking, I'd like to use right English on the object ball, which would help it in. But I don't know if that works here. I haven't really had the chance to really understand these tables yet. Did you get any workout on that? Did you know if inside English helps this?
No, not really.
See, based on the camera view, it looks like he's using a little bit of left. That could be the direction of the cue. No, he definitely used a little left. So when he hit the rail, he went wide.
Yeah.
Well, that side pocket's huge.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like he's supposed to cut it inside the corner because the side pocket scratch is bigger.
That's what I would go for.
This is a tough shot. He's going for the corner. Big scratch possibility here. Yeah, he avoided it, but it was on.
Yeah.
He hit it hard to avoid it. Good shot. I did scratch once like that on an 8 that I was expecting it not to scratch because of the pockets, and I hit it too soft.
I played a shot. I think it was on the TV table, and I don't know how I scratched. I really don't, but I scratched in the side pocket. It's the only pocket I ever scratched.
They had the biggest pockets. I scratched in the corner, which was a little frustrating. Oh, I remember. It was a cross side. I played a cross side on the 8 because my opponent tried to play safe, but he left me enough to play the cross side. I made the cross side, and my cue went right into the corner.
Oh my gosh.
I was a little sick. He was a little ecstatic. I don't know why.
Yeah, I scratched. I made that ball and scratched, and then left my opponent with ball in hand on the 8-ball.
I did worse because I made the 8 and scratch, so I lost immediately. I win. Winner, chicken dinner. All right, so Payne, he's in trouble. You know what I like is his opponent's not slow playing him, so he's still in the match. He still have time. I don't like that aspect either. I don't like the shot clock, and I don't like the. I feel like the shot clock should be like chess, where you both have a shot clock.
Yeah.
If you're going to do a shot clock, and then I feel like there should be diamonds. I don't see.
Yeah,
I don't see why there aren't diamonds. And then I don't like the rule where if you hit your opponent's ball, it's a foul.
Yeah.
Because my opponent did it, and they didn't call a foul on him. So that's mainly why I don't like it.
The time clock only came into play in one of my matches, and it was the one I played on the TV table. And I didn't like it.
Yeah, my opponent started slow playing me when I was on the second TV table, and that's what got me really frustrated. And he played a foul, and they said it wasn't a foul, and it was the flagrant foul that was supposed to be a game, and they didn't give me the game. Yeah, I was bad despairs. But that's a whole nother ballgame. Once I get used to the rules, I'll be able to more adamantly feel good or bad about it. Right? Tough shot here. He's got to come with this. Wow. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
Let's see what happened here. Was he trying to cut the one on the side, or was he going up to 11?
I thought he was trying to cut the one in the side, but I'm not sure.
That's interesting. I don't know. All he really has to shoot at is the safety or the 5. Okay, he chose to play safety. Kind of helped the Saul's position a little better. Payne can just hit the 14, put the cue ball back where it is if he wants, or he can shoot it at the 13. I don't blame him for shooting at the 13 if he does. Might be the right play here. Got Aaron taking pictures and Fox taking pictures. A lot of great pictures out there. The event. Oh, he tried to make the 2. That was I didn't realize the 2 went. That was definitely the right shot. He was on the 3.
Yeah.
8-ball was tied up though. I'm not sure if the 8 had his pocket.
Thinking.
So it is still open. What was that you were saying?
I think it might go in the side of that 12 ball, wasn't there? The 8 ball.
Yo, yeah. Well, that may not be there long. I like that punch stroke. He got that to go just about a diamond. That was a nice clean stroke. Probably a quarter tip above center or half tip above center. Nice smooth follow through. Now, do you leave the 14 as a key ball, or do you go ahead and get rid of these balls and go back up table? Looks like he's attacking these balls. If I take the 14, I'm definitely getting rid of the 12 next.
Henry Dial Hayden Johnson, table 27.
Not sure I would have tickled that ball. I feel like that was an error. I don't know why he hit that so hard. I might have used a lot more inside English and come underneath the 8 there to avoid that entirely, and then just played the 12 on the side. It looked like he had plenty of room to go.
Yeah.
He's got to play a little bit of an awkward shot in the 9. If he makes it, he's looking really good, though. Talk to me. What pattern you like?
I don't know. I definitely would have shot the 9 ball, but after that, I'm not sure because I can't tell if the 11 ball goes past the 5 ball.
Yeah, 11 goes by the 5, so I think he's going to go 13, 11, 12, 8.
Yeah.
He just wants to make sure he gets under the 12 here. Doesn't want to be on that severe cut line. I think he can just slide it between the 8 and the 12 and get good position here. I don't think he needs to go to the rail here. He chose to go to the rail. All right, good shot. Landed perfectly. Pretty much a draw it back diamond, get straight on the 8, call it a day. All right, so looks like he just won the match. Good playing by both players. A little unfortunate for Payne. He didn't really have that many opportunities. Played well overall, though. I liked how he's shooting.
Payne played very well, I think. I think he should feel great about how far he made it in this tournament.
Yeah, he's shooting well. Got in the final 16. Playing strong. Dude, his wife his mom just took a picture of him and friend together. Vitali. I'm not sure who's next, but I'm going to slip away here, guys. Special thanks to the Ginger Assassin for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
I'm Brooklyn Phoenix, also known as Michael Yudnek. Appreciate you guys listening, and we'll be back here for the next round, and they'll have some other commentators in for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the commentary, and I'll see you guys in the stand. Take care. Bye-bye.
Random you can.
I need Patrick J to table 46 on the 7-foot tables. Patrick J to table 46.
My name is John Lehman. I did. I want to get sick.
Okay, folks, we have the new Belgian pyramid balls, the black ball set. Brand new, it's a value of $500. We're gonna go around and sell raffle tickets one time. They're gonna be $10 a piece, 3 for 20, and 10 for $50. And that'll be the new black ball set from pyramid to tournament ball. It's a $500 set of object ball.
7 tables, 4 rats. Yeah, unless you want to come out and do this week, jellyfish or Savannah. Yeah, want to do that? Yeah. All right, come on. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah.
For the women's division handball quarterfinal, players please do it at the table on table number 1, 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 𝗔𝗵𝗺 table number 1. Table number 4, Kathy Fisher against Savannah Easton, table number 4. Table number 5, Marina Yaco against Sophia Mass, table number 5. And table number 6, Alice Fisher against Christine Apple, table number 6. Please wait for the table to be available for your next. Thank you.
45 with a 30-second extension.
Yes. Yes, some people is call me as the but in the tournament, yeah, right.
don't know the general. Here's 45 seconds.
Instead of 45 seconds.
Yes.
Are you guys keeping track of the timer?
No, I looked at 10 minutes down to 10 seconds, but I don't know something backwards.
Are you keeping track of the small one?
Yeah, 1200 minutes.
The cable championships taking place in Quincy, Illinois at the
Oakley Lindsay Center.
Oh, nice. I'm Ada Leo. I'm the commentator for tonight's match. We have 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 versus April Larson.
Yep. My name's Steve Rowe. I'm the manager for Kelly Fisher and 𝗔𝗺𝗀 𝗀𝗵, but I was asked to tag team with Ada here in the booth. So, how are you doing, Ada?
I'm good. This is a tough tournament. It's my first time playing on the Joy tables. They're extremely difficult.
The rails. I heard all about the rails and how they're constructed and so difficult. Yesterday during some of the matches, all I kept hearing was you need to keep the balls in the center of the table so you don't have to mess with the rails.
And the corner pockets.
Yeah.
If you hit them too hard,
Yeah,
they just
rattle right out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not good.
There's Angela Williams racking. Looks like
𝗖𝗵 is won the lag here, so she's breaking first. This is an alternate break format. We are running with the 3-point rule, so 3 balls must cross the head swing or be pocketed. If a ball is pocketed, it's for 2 points. So 𝗖𝗵 needs to have a good break. She is a very strong breaker, so let's see what happens there. Yep, she satisfied the break requirement. Unfortunately, nothing went in. But there is a cluster on the right side here, so I don't think this table is very open. There is definitely some challenges there. So in addition to the rails being very difficult and the corner pockets being extremely tough, it's just you're dealing with also the bidirectional cloth.
Yes.
One direction is quick and the other direction is slow. So it's my first time playing on bidirectional cloth. I'm sure people who have been exposed to snooker growing up is very used to this condition.
Yes.
I found it very, very tricky to kind of gauge the speed of the table here.
this is going to be quite the battle. This is the Battle of Texas. Because 𝗖𝗵, she lives in Texas right now. She's from Turkey. Then you have April. She lives in San Antonio, Texas. April's battled real hard to get to this point. Let's see what she does here on this shot. In round 1 of the tournament, she defeated Carol Larada 6-2. And then she ended up losing her second match to Marina Jacobs 4-6. This here is a race to 6.
Or 100 minutes.
100 minutes, yeah. There's a time limit, and there's a 45-second shot clock.
Yes. And if you once the time limit happens and if the score is tied, then it's a shootout.
There was a shootout earlier today on the men's side.
The shootout's very difficult. I think this shootout's even more difficult than the Predator Pro Series shootout.
Yes, yeah.
Predator Pro Series shootout, at least you're kind of seeing the angle and you have the cue ball in to the right or the left side of the table. No, in this situation, you have the cue ball on the foot spot, and then you have the 8 ball even past the spot, like further in towards the short rail. So it's almost like an impossible 90-degree cut. It's like a trick shot type of shot.
Yeah, the match I was referring to is Mark Varner's match earlier. Yeah, it was a tough battle.
Wow.
Came down to the shootout. He ended up losing that match.
So what you're seeing is a standard WPBA 8-ball rules. With hayball, though, there is no call shot. So if you want to fluke something in, and it does happen on occasion, that still counts as long as you made a legal hit. So it looks like April only has 2 more balls here before she gets to the 8. She chose the correct grouping of balls, and it's just kind of running good now. 𝗖𝗵 had I think 1 chance to play it safe, and we'll see. This side pocket can be generous but tricky at the same time with the rounded corners.
Think she's going to try to run it all the way down?
I don't know. I personally had a hard time with these rails, so I was trying to avoid running anything down the rails.
On a standard table, you definitely could have tried that. But table tables are a little bit different.
But 𝗖𝗵 still has all her balls out, so I think she has a lot of defensive opportunities to try to free up this problem area that she's addressing right now, that's 7-6, and try to get ball in hand from April to run the rest of her balls out when it's her turn to disable next. So let's see what happens with what April does. So I have seen some people go for banks and kicks when they're faced with this type of situation. I think it's really tricky. There are no diamonds on the rails. That's something that you would realize. And a lot of people use the diamonds to measure stuff. So if anything, you're almost having to intuitively try to bank or kick.
That's a great point.
So how have you been enjoying this show?
Oh, having a great time. Yeah, I was really hoping 𝗔𝗺𝗀𝗀 would have been able to come over from Taiwan, but Kelly's here doing battle. She's undefeated so far. She's playing Savannah Easton right now.
Yeah, Savannah Easton's playing great. She was the one that actually took me out of the entire tournament. She has shown tremendous growth. She's only been playing 2 years. No, was it 2 years pretty much?
Yeah. I think she just turned 14 years old.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, she's ranked number 10 in the WPBA, the Women's Professional Billiards Association.
Yeah, and it's only going to go higher and higher as she matures into herself as a young woman and into her game. So the sky's the limit.
Oh, looks like she's going to the air.
Oh, that was really close.
Great attempt.
Yeah, jump shots are allowed in here. I played Allison Fisher earlier, and I gave her some jump shots, and unfortunately, she didn't make them. And for me, but I was like, wow, it's nice to see the Duchess take to the air.
She's done that a few times in her career.
Yeah, like just was an honor and a privilege to watch her play. And she told me afterwards she is not that familiar with 8-ball, but I'm sure she is most experienced with this type of cloth and table, even though it's a smaller scale of what she was used to growing up.
Her ability to adapt to anything, no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure. So 𝗔𝗺𝗀 has to really think about her run out here. I think she's electing to go safe because she does recognize that 6-ball is against the rail, and we all know that the rails are so tough. I don't know. Do you think that April can sneak that past that 7? It's a little tricky here.
It is. Hey. If anybody can, April can.
Right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, she gave her ball in hand. She didn't hit it.
Yeah, didn't run it to a rail, right?
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's going to open up the door.
Yeah, I think that was a very smart shot by 𝗔𝗺𝗀 because she did recognize that 6-ball was on the dastardly rail, and we don't want to shoot anything on the rail. So at least, try to be strategic and free up your problem spots first before trying to run a rack. It's nothing worse than running a rack and then next thing you know, you're like, I didn't address my problem areas.
Would not surprise me if she runs this out. She is that good.
Yeah, she only came to the U.S. about 8 months ago. She wanted to pursue a career in pool and felt the U.S. was the place to do it due to the amount of competitions we have here.
We have a list of her accolades here and all of her achievements. I mean, currently, she's the 3-time European champion. She's ranked number 1 in Europe right now. So,
wow, that was an uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, some of these shots, like visually, it looks like it's going to go in, and then all of a sudden they'll hit like some part of that rounded edge of the corner of the way the pocket is, and it just doesn't accept it.
A little surprised she didn't run that up. What do you think?
I think it was just tricky position because the 8 is blocked by that 1 ball and is blocked on the one side with 3. So it's kind of she's just trying to go for a safe, and I think stick 𝗔𝗀𝗀 on the rail, and she hit it a little too hard. A very smart shot by 𝗔𝗀𝗀.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm not going to try to go for some hero shot here. I'm just going to play conservative.
Yeah.
Now April's got to take to the air again unless she sees a kick shot. I don't think that 𝗔𝗀𝗀 is still in the clear here, so she's got to be still a little bit more strategic about what she chooses. She looks like she's going for the 3. I mean, the 6. No.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, maybe the camera angle was
Yeah.
throwing me off here.
Yeah, I did not see that. Great shot, especially on with these pockets. So much more narrow.
Well, you have to hit everything really soft, and I feel like as a 9-ball player who's used to using a lot of spin and trying to like get multiple rail position, that's what's tricky about this table. Is it just doesn't work well if you try to put too much spin, and you have to almost go back to basics using
Right.
center ball for most of the things, and top and bottom. She kind of landed a little short, so let's see what she does. I'm telling you, these camera angles are
That was a great shot.
the commentary booth here. It's tough to see.
Yeah, we can't actually physically see the table. We're watching on a monitor.
See how easy she had to hit it?
Yeah.
I think she had it way too easy there.
Yeah. She knows it.
Yeah, her expression was just not happy about this.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of those you got to bring it shots because this 8-ball is not sitting on front of the pocket. Oh. She's like, I'm playing safe. I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah. She'll try to kick it, or
I think it's really tough to kick it. I think she's gonna try to save or try to cover the pocket or something. She's not sure herself. Look at how many times she's gotten up.
just try to give her as long of a shot as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. In 9-ball, this would be a standard shot. You just kind of use 3 rails, go around, get position. But with these pockets and this rail, for those viewers at home, it's really difficult to describe how hard this game is on this table. I was like, I'm going to come over to Quincy and try this. I'm like, wow. I need to go back to New York and go find myself a table. I believe Flushing has one, and I think there's a pool hall that is looking to get a few more of these tables installed. So that'll be really nice, especially if they grow hay ball more in the U.S.
Well, I think that's their goal, and the feedback that I'm hearing is so far all of the female players that I've spoke to really enjoy the game. So
you know what I think would be helpful? There are no overhead lights except for the live stream table.
I know.
And it's a little difficult to see. Like, it's such a tiny pocket. Like, if you're shooting a table length shot to the opposite corner pocket without an overhead light, it's almost impossible.
I went on Facebook Live for Kelly Fisher's match earlier, and Mark White, or it was yesterday, Mark White sent me a message asking if it's my phone lack of light or if there's no lights over the table. And sure enough, there's no lights over the other tables.
And Elu draws first blood.
Big comeback there.
Well, there was a safety battle here. I think April went a little too aggressive, like clearing off all her balls. And then Elu had some defensive opportunities. And I think there was some smart decision making there, especially, with the challenge of this equipment.
The battle of the hometowns. Houston beat San Antonio that one. So.
Well, they're both transplants. Originally,
Yes,
they're from other places.
Yeah.
April's from, I think, Bloomington, Indiana, or she has family in Minneapolis. I forgot exactly where.
Yeah, this was one of the shots that went in, and we didn't expect it to. So.
Well, I feel like I need to do kind of get closer to the monitor and make sure I'm looking at this correctly. So this is an alternate break format. Even though Elu won the first rack, and she won the lag, it's now April's turn to break. So another thing you notice in hay ball is that the break, it's on purpose that you see the cue ball on the corners, either the left side or the right side. Yep. You have to shoot the cue ball in that small channel between, I guess, what you would say on a regular table, the first diamond and between the first diamond, that channel.
Yep.
You can't shoot the break from the middle, like how normal 8-ball would be done in the U.S.
Yeah. And Kelly was telling me earlier that you kind of want to hit the back of the one ball or the first ball to really get a good breakup.
Yeah, and you also have to satisfy the 3-point rule.
Right. Lot to consider.
Although I was hearing in China, they heat the tables, so it would be easier to do that, to spread the balls. The conditions are a little bit sticky and humid in here, so I'm sure that's a factor in how the balls are not spreading as well.
Yeah, I heard the room is actually pretty cold, but where I am at Kelly Fisher's merchandise booth, it's really warm up there. So quite often I'd have people come up and say they're here to get warm. So a little bit chilly in the main room.
Yeah. So that wasn't a fortunate miss. I think she was trying to do too much there. I mean, I understand that the side pocket's a little bit easier, but at the same time, oh wait, but she still keeps her turn because you can fluke something in. I was looking at my co-commentator here and not really paying attention, so that's something you train yourself. Is like when you're talking in a live stream situation, they're looking at the screen and not your co-commentator. Normally, you want to look at people when you're talking to them, right?
I'm not sure the camera was over that bottom pocket, so I think we might have missed it anyway.
So you've been doing a lot of traveling with Kelly and Wei Wei.
Been a very.
There's even a theme song I heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Made a theme song for Kelly Fisher and Wei Zichen, Wei Wei.
To be their manager?
We're not in a big hurry to, you know. We want to we're continuing to build our foundation, get some more momentum and some traction, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, that was a smart move by Alu. I know it looked like she bobbled it, but I mean, sometimes, you know, blocking the pockets is the best thing to do. April's like looking over this pocket right now. Yeah, I'm so excited that there's different kinds of professional ladies events like this.
Oh, it's great.
In the calendar here.
Yeah, the women's game has a lot of momentum right now, really worldwide. It's really incredible. I call Kelly and Wei Wei my time travelers. I never know what time zone they're in sometimes because they're going from continent to continent with all these great tournaments.
That's amazing. I know there's a big one coming up in New Zealand.
Yes. That will be a great tournament. I know here in America, the next WPBA event coming up is in Birmingham, Alabama in a couple of weeks. So that'll be a great event.
Yes, that's going to be July 24th to the 29th over at Iron City Billiards.
Yes, great venue, I hear.
It's an amazing room. The owner, Michael Catanese, really knows how to treat the players.
That's what I've heard.
He really pulls out all the stops. Or is it none of the stops for Southern hospitality?
Right.
So if you're down in Birmingham, Alabama at the end of July 24th to the 29th, please stop by and meet some of the ladies, see some really good pool, and really support local businesses.
It's important. Local businesses are the backbone.
Looks like this is going to be a tactical battle because there's some problem areas here.
Well, April's nickname is the Grinder, so we're going to see that in action.
I'm sure. Well, she's definitely a very good ambassador to the sport. I think I've watched her coming up in the game, and she's always been so gracious and kind and really appreciative of other players around her.
Absolutely.
And definitely a very positive and motivating force.
Not very often do you ever see her without a smile on her face. That's great. Little fun fact about April is she names her vehicles. So her current vehicle's name is Lola.
Lola?
Yes.
Is it Barry Manilow that has the song named Lola?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No. Could be wrong, I guess, but
I have to think about this one. I think April was reaching for that shot and just didn't look comfortable on the table. Wow, she said try to bank it.
yeah,
That's gutsy.
she really is a gutsy player. I've seen her take some really gutsy shots in her career.
This sounds like this is a shot I would make, but I leave myself with that kind of position, and I'm just like, well, I kind of make the best of it. Wow, it's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Make April deal with that situation in the corner, right? So Ayla last showed up at the WPBA in Iowa in March at the WPBA Fairfield Invitational. And then she recently finished 9th in the Pro Billiards Series in February in Las Vegas. So she's been playing very well. Although I think there's been an adjustment going on from moving from Turkey to the U.S. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I think anytime you come from another country is like learning the language, learning the paperwork and how to get situated. It can be a challenge.
She definitely has the commitment to her career and taking the necessary steps to take herself to that next level.
April left herself a little bit difficult here. Can't see if she can slice that in. We will see. Looks like she could. Now she just has to float in this 8-ball. I find the side pockets are definitely much more accepting than the corner pockets. But you do, again, have to hit everything very soft. Not her. She's
Yeah,
like...
She nailed it. She wanted it.
So it's now 1-1. Race to 6. With Alo breaking next.
I know April's last match, she defeated Elisa Navarrete, perhaps 6-1. April had a really strong performance and is setting her up for this match.
Ayla's path to here was a little bit more arduous. Both her matches, she ran out of time, but was ahead in the match. So she defeated Jing Liu in the first round with a 5-4 win. And then her next match, she defeated Sophia Mask, also 5-4. And, Sophia Mask she just turned 16 a few days ago.
Ranked number 20 in the WPBA. She's going to have a great career ahead of her.
It's amazing. So many promising juniors, and we are surrounded by the juniors.
Oh, yeah.
There's additional events going on in this venue, especially for the juniors. So it's been very exciting to see all these young talents coming up. Well, dry break,
Yeah.
although she did satisfy the
Solid break.
3-point requirements here.
Yep.
Yeah, she hits them solid. She was telling me I have to use my biceps a little bit more. Although, I did pretty well with the break after she gave me the tip. So, there's something to be said for that. I mean, I see kind of caused herself a little bit of a problem up there. But I think if she gets to the right side of it, she could break it up. But she is smartly going after the 10 right now because we don't want to shoot anything on the rails. If we don't have to. Oops. Well, it's now in the middle of the table. And she got lucky and stuck her
Yeah.
opponent right behind that ball.
That'll make her work. Oh, wow. Got an update on Kelly's match. Kelly versus Savannah Easton. Kelly's up 2-0.
Well, Kelly, I feel like she's in her home elements with the snooker cloth and
Yes.
rails and everything,
Yeah.
too.
Although she hasn't actually shot. She was telling me earlier she has not shot on a hay ball table in a year.
Wow.
So
Oh, come on, let's hit something. Oh, wow. No rail, that's a foul. Ball in hand for April. That's amazing. That all the chances to hit all those balls in. It was like a protractor. It went right
yeah,
away from all those things.
that is crazy.
I'm telling you, it's very tough to like judge things with no diamonds. April's playing some smart plays here. She's like, that ball is messed up. I'm going to play it safe. Now, something that you won't see here is purposely calling safe and then pocketing your ball. You do have to hit your ball, and if you make it in, continue your turn.
Not really sure what she was trying to do there, but
I think she's just trying to hit it. Because it was like such a tough situation to get herself out of it. So. I don't think April was looking to do this. She's such a strong shooter. She can, I'm sure, close her eyes and make all the shots in.
clear that one of her proudest member of 2023 in Puerto Rico, Steyer, on Team USA, and they ended up getting 5th place.
Wow,
She
it's
was
amazing.
Really excited about that.
Yeah, I think she was pumped that she got to shoot with such top-level players.
Yeah, she turned pro in 2016, April did.
I think that was a really smart shot by Elu. You know, she's got some problems. April's got all her balls up table in this one area.
I need John Wilbur to come to the tournament controller. John Wilbur to the tournament controller.
Yeah, and that one ball was tied up there. So now she's freed it up a little bit.
Right.
Still not easy, though. It's going to take some work here to try to get through this rack. Okay, who's going for the 5? Can't see right now.
Yeah, I think so. Hit the 2.
These tables very difficult. So where are you heading to next?
Might be doing something actually with the V out in Iowa for the VNA World Pool Junior Championships.
Oh, I see.
Kelly Way and I, we were just out there in Las Vegas for the VNA World Pool Championships.
good stuff.
a few weeks ago. The
Oh,
juniors
wow.
is coming up. So
Silent auction.
Kelly Wayway might be doing a Zoom call with the juniors there and kind of doing a question and answer session. And I'll be the moderator. So
Oh, wow.
they'll actually be in Taiwan. They're not able to attend that with me. So I'm going to go off on my own. So how about you?
I'm heading over to Iron City Billiards
Yeah.
end of the month.
Okay.
And then WPBA just signed in a last minute event over in Charleston, South Carolina in
I heard
August.
about that. Yeah.
They had a stop scheduled for Chicago and that got canceled, but they were fortunate to have this room take its place. So we'll be heading to Charleston, South Carolina at the end of August.
Okay.
And in September, WPBA is heading over to Felt Billiards in Denver area, Colorado in September. October, we're going to Louisville, Kentucky.
Yes. Yep.
And November will be in New Hampshire in a new room called Capital City Billiards. And finally, for season finale, we have Wisconsin, the Dr. Pool Tour.
Yeah. Rossville, Wisconsin.
Yeah. So still a lot of pool. And the ladies got some world events, New Zealand, China Open, Japan Open. So a lot of stuff happening in Asia coming up.
Yes. Looks like Kelly and Savannah Easton's match. Kelly's up 2-1.
Well, that's going to be a very good match. I mean, in Michigan, Savannah almost took Kelly out.
Yes. Yeah, she actually took Wayway out. Wayway was ranked #1 at the time in the WPBA, and Savannah was able to get her. But we all know she's going to be, she's a star. She's going to continue to play well and improve, and she'll have a great career.
Well, she puts the work in,
She does. Great parents, absolute great parents. They show her tremendous support, traveling with her, and
Yeah, I think it's very important. Like, if you're going to have a young child do well, to have the parents' support.
Yes.
It's a much harder road if you have talent but no support.
Yes. Well, you figured she started playing in the WPBA at the age 11. Savannah did.
I thought it was 12.
It might have been, but I think it was 11.
No, I thought it was 12.
Okay.
We have Jordan Helfery on the WPBA now. She's 12.
Yeah. Okay. That was a good shot.
Oh, watch out for the roll.
Yeah, I think she can see it.
Yeah, now she's got to think about like 2 rails. I mean, I was playing 9-ball. That's what I would do.
Right.
Because she's jacked over the ball, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, that was tricky.
Yeah.
She had to pocket, get position, shoot over a ball. A lot going on. So I heard these rails were made of steel and
Yeah.
they're magnetized or something.
I'm not sure about the magnetized, but definitely made of steel and then a layer of rubber over them. And unlike, regular tables, with the edges, they're a little bit more, I don't know how you describe it. They don't come out, they come down like that.
Yeah.
More.
I think the first thing I'm going to do is, if I find a joy table, is spend some time on cutting a ball up the rail. Because that comes up a lot. It's like you're just handicapping yourself if you're not able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just got to keep it simple now.
Okay, you guys, this is raffle, this is the last call. control. And you can buy a last minute raffle ticket. We're gonna give
I like
away
April's
one,
demeanor. She just kind of gets to it,
let's get
walks
on
around the table, thinks about it. You know, not laboring over things. I think you can easily get yourself out of your rhythm and tempo if you do that.
Right. I think she'll be happy with that leave.
Yes, she will. Nice and easy. Just like that.
Yep.
You know, I also think that I didn't come prepared with the correct equipment. I was hearing that people who with smaller diameter shafts are doing better in this tournament because of the accuracy that you need to get it in the pockets.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think I need to do a little bit more homework next time. Hopefully, they'll have another one of these.
Oh, I think so. That would be great.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. So we have Elu 2-1 over April.
She's sponsored by Q, so
Yes. Ayla was telling me that the Mezqu's Ignite only has like I think 11.2. It's like a very tiny tip, and I'm like, this is perfect.
yeah. So she's up 2-1.
Still anybody's match. So
yeah.
close.
Yeah. It's a race to 6.
At least both these ladies look a little bit more comfortable than some of the other competitors I've seen out there. I mean, I just see a lot of people struggling a lot on both the men and women's side.
Yes.
Including myself.
Right.
This. I think April was trying to do a control break here, but I don't know. With 15 balls, I think you want to err on hitting it a little bit harder to at least pocket something and try to run out.
And Kelly just went up 3-1 against Savannah Easton.
That was a very awkward position for Elu. You know, I think what's helpful is I can play offhanded. And sometimes, like, these tables are also a little bit higher than, like, a Brunswick table.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, they're almost, like, diamonds are a little bit higher, too. So in certain positions, it's just a little uncomfortable, so. April still has some work here.
Where do you think she's going to go now?
I think she's going to go for this 2-ball, although you don't want to leave the 7 or the 1 till last, but that's like the easiest ball to work on right now. And if she misses, she'll block the pocket too. Just like that.
On the ordinary table, that would have dropped.
Right. But so now Elu has 3 of the pockets as insurance.
Yes.
In this game, though, if you do make a legal hit on your ball and then you sink your opponent's ball that's hanging over the pocket and then you sink your ball, then that you can continue your turn. It's not a foul or anything like that.
Okay.
But since she sunk Elu's ball, she's lost her turn because her ball's still on the table. Yeah, April was like, I'm taking away one of your pockets. You have 3 pockets secure. We're not having that.
Right.
Do you still have time to play pool now that you're managing?
You know, I have a group of about 8 guys that I play pool against every week. We do a men's breakfast every Tuesday morning, and then a group of us goes out and plays. And none of us have actually ever played on a league. We just play for fun. We're pretty good, but everyone asks me, have I ever asked to play against Kelly or Wei? And just out of total respect, I will never ask to play against them.
What? You don't want to, like, I don't know, some people, old school people, they're like, that's how I've learned to increase my skills, just to get my butt beat all the time by good players.
I'm so focused on what I'm doing for them behind the scenes and, developing and creating opportunity that, when I'm with them, I want to maximize our time and effort.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I tell everybody I'm the luckiest guy in the world, having Kelly and Wei as, me as their manager. They treat me so well.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, April's like, you're not blocking another pocket.
Right. Yeah.
She still has to think about how to get this one out of the way. But, it's nice to have insurance. And she's going to go for the 2 in this situation. Looks like she's going for the 5 in the side. I don't want to make too many crazy predictions because I feel like the commentary area is not seeing the table the same way.
Right.
Just letting it develop and unfold.
Yeah.
Trusting these 2 ladies will be able to just sort out this puzzle that's
There's a
laid.
reason they're there and I'm here. So.
Exactly. And I'm out of the tournament.
Are
I
you?
finished 9th through 16th, so I'm pretty happy with my result. Allison put me on the 1-loss side. Savannah took me out of the tournament. So there definitely no slouches here.
Right.
I didn't get a chance to do a shootout, so that at least
You like that?
that was a little nerve-wracking, and that shootout is incredibly difficult. What's really interesting was a couple months ago, a friend of mine was practicing with me in New York City, and then he sets the same shot up, like the shootout shot, and he's like, try this shot. And I'm like, when is this situation ever going to happen? Yesterday. That's when that situation happened.
What do you think she's going to do here?
Sliced it in the corner. Nice and easy. Slice it in the corner. It was up 3-1 now. Race to 6.
Kelly Fisher's match, she's up 4-1 against Savannah, but Savannah's breaking right now.
Have you witnessed the shootout, right? It's like you can see like just barely a piece of the ball that you have to slice in.
Yeah.
I wonder if there was one on the live stream.
There was.
There was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Trying to remember what match it was.
Oh, Nick Varner?
Yeah, his match went to the shootout.
Nick Varner, he's a legend.
He's a legend. He ended up losing, though.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he's out of the tournament yet because I know he had a loss yesterday, I think it was. He may be out. But yeah, that was a battle. Their match started at noon today, and I think it was over with at 2:25, something like that.
Wow, that is definitely a battle.
Yeah.
It's good spread. Dry break though. So do you speak? Have you been learning Chinese now that you have managing Weiwei?
No, not really. I mean, but I definitely know, and Mark White noticed that her English has really improved. And so he asked me that because of Steve or because of or because of Kelly, and she says no, it's because I listen to Mark White. So, and then I told Mark, I said she's even developed a British accent. Of course, we laughed.
She's very witty.
Oh, she's great.
Well, I've been learning Turkish, so Ayla's been helping me with my pronunciation. Although right now I'm learning Japanese, so I kind of flip-flop back and forth between the languages.
Tough mess there.
Those rounded edges,
Yep.
They're deceptive. Feels good to think about how to address this cluster here on the right side of the table. I like to try to deal with my problem air balls first and not leave them till last. That was a really good stroke. I think she overcooked it a little bit.
Right.
I mean, she could go up and go for the 9 right now to set up for the 14 to the side, but she has elected to do something else. Blocking off that pocket, very smart. Just want to have April have that opportunity. And plus, that ball was like against the rail.
Yeah, it was
Rule number 1: get the stuff off the rail.
Yep, keep them in the center best you can.
A 9-ball mini. Braden Nelson.
I feel like I have to ask April, like, if she's playing with a smaller tip. She fires everything so confidently.
Right.
I'm here just trying to roll all the shots because of these tiny pockets.
Jake and Jordan, but Jordan is a 9-ball match. On table 50, Timmy and Peyton.
I think this too is not in a good place, though.
Yeah.
We will see what happens.
I'm not sure she intended it to draw back that far.
She still has the 3, or she could try to slice the 7 in.
Alrighty, here's your winning number.
I think the 3 is the better shot.
Ball set. 4-0, 2, 8, 4.
That was a good shot considering these side pockets, firing it in there like that. Trying to get shape on her next shot.
That's just knowing your stroke. I feel like April really knows her stroke.
Yeah.
Anthony Coons, winner. Congratulations.
Again, on a normal table, that would have dropped.
I think she was still thinking about what to do with this 2, because this 2, I don't think would have gone in the corner pocket.
Right.
And she just wanted insurance, so send it to the pocket, block the pocket, pretty much. I was doing that against Allison, just blocking the pockets. But she has such great cue ball control. She's like, I'm just gonna get around all the things that you're trying to do.
Honestly, all of the ladies of the WPBA have great cue ball control. I've watched a lot of matches and unbelievable leaves. It seems like y'all put it right where you need it to be. It's very impressive.
I think bidirectional cloth makes it another challenge.
Right.
I think she was trying to hit into the 2 coming back.
Get a little break up.
Yep.
Get a lane there.
She's just gotta do something, kick at it, Make contact. You know, I found out about a rule here that is not a hay ball rule. You know, in American 8-ball, if it's your turn at the table after the break and you have a stripe and a solid that you put down, but there's nothing clearly open.
Right.
In American 8-ball, you can hit like, say you're looking to pocket a stripe, but you have the first shot you can hit a solid instead into the stripe and have your stripe be the set of balls that you choose.
Okay, right.
You can't do that in hay ball. It has to be like if you're hitting a stripe has to go. I was like, wow, that's different.
Right. On one hand, you wish it would all be the same, but on the other hand, that's what makes it unique. You know, hay ball here, different rules.
That was a really nice
Good
save.
save, yeah.
Well, hay ball also, like, there's a wild factor in play too. You can do something crazy like bank a shot in or have it kiss off another ball and go in. And
Was the idea there just to create as much distance as possible?
yeah, I think there was like a two-way there. I mean, that was really tough. She had to use the jump stick and control it. I mean, the 8-ball's still not in a good spot, so. Although I don't know, April has surprised me with some power stuff, so.
Right.
We will see. It was a good speed. She hit it a little too thick, but still, even if she had made that in, that 8-ball is still not makeable anywhere from that position.
Taking a glance over at Kelly's match against Savannah East, and Kelly's up 5-1.
So this is single elimination, correct?
I believe we're in the single elimination round, yeah.
Yeah, so the tournament was double elimination until the final 8.
Yeah.
And now it's single elimination. Prize money is pretty good, though.
It is.
First place $10,000, second place $6,000. For me, I finished 9 through 16. I made $12.50. I was like, this is amazing. I'm like, now my EZB money score can look a little semi-decent, right? Well, hopefully this gets recorded in AZB.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're counting this in Fargo. Do you know? When Kelly plays Fargo, I mean, hay ball in China, if that's included in the Fargo?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I've never recalled Kelly and I talking about that in the past.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, like, if Fargo considers this just like any of the other pool games. Like, if you're this skill level in Fargo, then that applies to hay ball. I don't know.
I want to say yes. I think it would. What do you think she'll do here?
I think she has to kick it, but if April misses, she has a chance to free up the 8-ball there with a ball in hand. But I think that April can kick it, yeah. I would elect not to touch this 8-ball 15 unless there's a safe that she sees that I don't.
she's thinking ahead, right?
Well, yeah, she realizes that's a problem. She has ball advantage right now.
Yeah.
She has 3 soldiers left on the table, so she can utilize that for a lot of different defensive opportunities. It doesn't benefit you to go super aggressive in 8-ball. So many people I've seen APA, they run the table, don't have a plan for their final 1 to 2 balls, and then the opponent is just safe, because they have all the balls still out.
Right.
Definitely, you got to be more strategic about how you play the game and thinking about, do you go for it or do you play safe? I think A'Lu's got to go for it now. She's got pretty much everything's wide open.
You can't give April too many chances. She's going to have to take advantage of this.
I thought that was a really smart 2-way. If she had missed it and hung it in the pocket, this 2-ball cut would have been very difficult.
Right.
But I don't know how I like about this combination. We'll see.
Great shot.
Yeah, very good speed there.
Again, that's why she's there and I'm not. So
yeah, now she just has to float around the table or just go 1 rail up. Keep it simple. Don't go too crazy. It's natural. Just keep it natural. Really stroke through the shots because this table is unforgiving, more so than any other kind of table.
I just saw Kelly Fisher looking from the background, looking at the match over here, sitting there while Savannah's up at the table.
So A'Lu's up 4-1. So referee Angela Williams is asking if they want to take their timeout. They do get a 5-minute timeout halfway through the match that they can take.
And I heard they get 1 extension each as well, right, in their match?
You mean when she's
on the time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that's standard. Although I feel like 45 seconds is pretty long.
It's a long time. The matches that I've watched, I don't think anybody's had to call an extension on the time, on the shot clock. But I think they are allowed 1 per match.
Per rack.
Or per rack,
Yeah.
Yes. Looks like they didn't want to take the player break.
Well, it's optional. I think you don't have to take the break.
Right.
Sometimes it's important to take the break if, say, you're struggling in the match, you need to mentally reset.
Yeah.
It's a good time to take a break when that's happening.
Especially if your opponent has momentum, try to break that momentum for them.
Yes. There are definitely tips and tricks on performing in a good level and, being able to reset mentally.
That was one of the few rattles I actually saw watch drop.
It happens. I guess if you hit it in a certain way, it can go in. I don't like the center cluster here.
Right. That's gonna be
It's like
tough.
watching a straight pool rack. It was like, I'm not taking any chances. After she was playing us safe, she actually went for it.
Hey, reversing people, you guys are bringing in outside food and beverage.
I think it's a good strategy. Block the pocket.
So if you're drinking your, letting your child play,
Oh. She's like, you're not blocking this pocket anymore. That was good speed, but again, this cloth is a little slow in some ways. It's tough to gauge. She's got to watch out for touching any balls. This event is all ball fouls. So if her clothing had touched the pink, she would have fouled and Ada would have gotten ball in hand.
Right. She definitely didn't want to do that.
Like when I play with WPBA, it's only cue ball fouls, so
yes,
it's a little more forgiving.
She's made 3 shots in a row. I think, hopefully building her confidence. 4 shots in a row. So
I think she's at this point she has nothing to lose.
Right.
She's down 1-4. She's got to get some kind of momentum going, and
they call her the grinder for a reason.
Right. Well, it was a little unfortunate that ball rolled on top of the template.
Yeah.
I need Hayden Ernest to take
Oh,
32.
try.
Hayden Ernest to take a 32.
I try to get the template removed as soon as I can.
Yeah.
It's just
Angela Williams.
one less
right
thing
there.
to be thinking about. How's Kelly doing
In this tournament or in general?
right now with Savannah?
Oh, let's see. I think, she's up 5 games to 2. So Savannah got a game. But Kelly, I see Kelly's at the table right now. Still early in that rack, so.
Well, April looks very much more confident right now.
Yeah. You kind of see the fire in her eyes there. Like you said, she has nothing to lose. Let's just get it going. Yeah.
Need Shorey Wiley to table 58. Shorey Wiley to table 58.
Didn't really leave her.
Right. She didn't leave anything for Ailu here, so Ailu's just kind of. I think Ailu was hoping to cover the pocket with the 4, but unfortunately double kissed.
Yes. Yeah.
Fires it in like it had eyes. No, she just has to keep it simple and then I would accept the 8 ball in the side pocket. She's looking at that. Especially the side pockets are more generous than the corner pockets.
Right.
Just like that.
Might want to get.
Roll that in. Hit it gently, but let's see. I mean, she had a tendency to fire things in, so.
Great shot.
That was a little bit more pace than I would have hit it, but
Right.
hey, you got to go with what works for you.
Yep. She was feeling it.
Yep.
Hey, did you hear about my new radio program on 103.9 The Fox?
No, what is this?
Yeah, 103.9 The Fox is based out of mid-Michigan. It's one of the largest classic rock stations in Michigan, covers about 14 counties. And I have a program every Sunday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I talk about professional women's pool.
That's amazing.
Yep. So this Sunday will be our 4th week on the air. And the reason we're so early on Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is because we want to promote it in the UK with a noon start time, and then promote it in Taiwan with a 7 p.m. Sunday evening start time. So we're going to try to hit that whole part of the hemisphere with an every Sunday show talking about women's professional pool.
So what kind of things you talk about?
Well, last week I had Lonnie Fox Raymond on, and we were just talking and talked about some of the upcoming WPBA stops. And I'm hoping in the next week or two, I'll be interviewing several PBA superstars. Wrestling's back. Yes,
Yeah, because
we had a I wanted to find a song that really fit her being a champion, a multiple time billiard world champion, multiple time snooker world champion. And so I spent literally just song after song. I didn't want to pick a theme song that everybody uses, or those types of songs. And I came across the song that Carrie Underwood wrote called "The Champion," and I think Carrie wrote it in 2016. And so I went ahead and reached out to Carrie Underwood's team, and we ended up being able to get the rights for Kelly Fisher to use Carrie Underwood's song, "The Champion." So what I did is I created a lyric video, and it's pictures throughout her life and storied career of different times in her life, different images going with the lyrics and everything of that song, "The Champion." It's really incredible.
that's great.
Yeah.
Well, I see you have the media guide for the WPBA.
Yeah, this hasn't actually been brought out to anybody yet. This is going to debut in Birmingham, Alabama, but Angela Williams actually gave one to me, and I've been using it as a cheat sheet.
Well, there is a question here about what is the walkout song?
Correct.
So for
yes,
April,
I see that. Yeah. April, "Feeling Good" by Michael Bublé.
Yes, it's a good one. Did you see my answer? Because I am in the media guide.
I did not see your answer.
Oh, my walkout song would be "Firestarter" by The Prodigy.
I like it. We need to implement music into professional women's pool. I think that would be awesome. Why not, right?
Yeah.
The music's there. Everyone loves music.
Looks like the ladies are returning back from their break.
Yeah.
We'll be getting started shortly. Alu, I think, is up 4-2. I don't happen to see the scoreboard in front of me, so I'm just guessing from
I think so.
What's been going on.
Let me see if I can see it. Yeah, it is 4-2. And I believe Kelly and Savannah's match just ended. I believe Kelly won 6-2, if I can.
You see in the background while they wait for the referee to show up, we've got Marina Jacobs from Australia there playing, as well as Alison Fisher in the background.
You know, Allison, I mean, just with her career and everything, just so impressive. You know, over 80 WPBA titles in her career, among many other titles. Just great.
Yeah, well, it's pretty amazing that she's playing with us.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think she's recently got more confidence because she's got these glasses.
I tell you, she, even in Mount Pleasant at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort, I think she ended up in 3rd or 4th place. She played great that whole tournament.
She did. I was like, wow, this is the Duchess at her finest.
Yes.
Well, as you see, the grinder is looking like I'm ready to do this.
Yeah, she's in it to win it.
I mean, she's got her 10 ball kind of trapped over there on the left side of the screen. So that's an area that she has to look into, and as well as next to the 8 ball, that I believe it's the 12 that you see right next to it. Yeah, she was just like, no, I got problem areas. Let me try to push something to the pocket.
Great shot. Just firing it in that side pocket.
We just have Edla Dowie come massages.
I love it.
Wow, how luxurious. Thank you, Edla Dowie. I'm like, maybe I should commentate more often. Still think that April's ignoring this 10 ball being stuck on the rail over there.
Right.
It's not in a good spot.
No.
But maybe she thinks that you could think that, the side pocket, but I'm not sure. Tough to see from the commentary booth.
Right.
Ayla's addressing problem number 1, get the stuff off the rail.
Yep. If she makes this will be the first rail shot.
It's just the best that she can do.
Just ran out of gas. Would have dropped.
Well, that's one thing is you can't hit anything on the rails too hard.
I heard we're having a little bit of streaming issues with our audio kind of cutting in and out. Sorry about that. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Do you want to tell everyone about the radio show?
Yeah. So there's a radio station based out of mid-Michigan. It's 103.9 The Fox. It's a classic rock station. And I have a program on there every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's a few ways you can listen to the program. I'll watch her take the shot here.
Well, she definitely had help with that shot.
Yes. Yep. 103.9 The Fox's website is classicfox.com. You can tune in by clicking on Listen Live if you're really anywhere in the world, or you can download the app at the App Store, 103.9 The Fox.
Are you going to make Lonnie a co-host? Because she is the Fox.
I love it.
You know.
I like that idea. Lonnie's been commentating for many years and does a great job. Like I said, she was on the show last week, and we talked about her career and how she got her start. Talked about the WPBA, some of the latest events and the upcoming events.
Oh, what a cluster there on top of the template here.
Yeah, the reason we chose 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the radio program is so people in the UK could listen to it around noon, and then people in Taiwan could listen at 7 p.m. So every Sunday we're hitting, that whole side of the hemisphere talking about women's professional pool. And I'm really hoping each week, perhaps you could be a guest with me on one of the weeks. So
I have to go to Michigan?
No. You'll just call right in and we'll record the conversation. Or if you want to come to Michigan, you can as well. But the good thing about the station is their streaming audience worldwide is huge.
Wow.
And so when I showed them, the top 15 of the WPBA superstars and where they're from, it was almost like all of the countries matched up perfectly. I mean, I'm talking Austria with Jasmine Ocean, Kristina Zlativa from Bulgaria, just hitting all of these countries every week after week, talking about women's professional pool.
That's great. I wonder if Carly Superfan knows about this.
Carly does know about it. I actually helped her with some tech support last week and still wasn't able to get her to hear the station. It was being blocked for some reason. I'm not exactly sure what was happening. I think it might have been on her end, her computer.
Well, that was a very gutsy slice there.
I know Mark White tuned in from Thailand. He
Wow.
listened to the program. So,
are you going to have him be a guest?
I would love Mark to be on. I've had great conversations with Mark over the last several weeks. He interviewed Kelly Way and I when we were in Vegas, and Mark actually did a commercial for 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 Billiards. Because I told him, I said, I don't want to go around promoting my own domain name. I can talk about Kelly Fisher and Way all day. And so he ended up, I talked to him and he did a radio commercial. So that's playing right now as we speak, just everywhere. So did a great job.
Then you get to hear his dulcet tones.
Yes.
Of Mark White.
Yes. He's a great guy. John Lehman just stepped here in the booth. I saw him just a few minutes ago, and he's starting to feel a lot better, I hear.
Oh, he was not well?
Yeah, he wasn't feeling well.
Oh, wow.
He had a bit of a health scare earlier in the year.
Yes.
So he's here officiating several matches.
Oh, that was in danger of kind of just hanging in the pocket. So, wow. Ayla needs to just focus one shot at a time. Just like that. Just hit it with confidence.
That was a good shot.
And Ayla's on the hill. 5-2.
You almost got a sense that it was almost like she was feeling like April getting some momentum, so she needed to, make sure that momentum didn't happen. So,
well, Ayla is a 3-time European champion, 2-time Euro Tour champion, and there's a note here about 80 national
80
championships
in Turkey. She's won 80 national championships.
What does that even mean? I can't even comprehend this.
I don't know.
Like, did you have to start as a small child to get this amount of championships?
She's definitely not 80. So
It's like, yeah, I can't wrap my mind around this.
there is a such thing as a typo. So maybe there is a typo.
I'm just gonna have to ask her this later on. Do you name your cars like April does?
No. I know April's current car, the name is Lola. The car's name is Lola, and her car previous was Petunia.
Right. I didn't know she got a new car. I knew about Petunia.
Is it a second car, maybe? Maybe she didn't get rid of Petunia.
I have no idea. What about pool cues? Do you name your pool cues?
No.
I asked
about
this
you?
question to Ailu. She says she does not name her pool cues, but I have named my pool cue.
Well, don't.
Well, I play
you're
with
holding us in suspense. What did you name?
My pool cue's name is 𝗪𝗺𝗃. It means butterfly in Turkish,
Okay.
and it's because it's a double butterfly design by 𝗔𝗶𝗃 Custom Cues.
They make great cues.
They do.
Yeah.
It shoots really well. Now I feel like I need to talk to them about getting a smaller diameter tip if I'm going to be playing paintball events, because the 12.4 Jacoby black shaft wasn't cutting it for this.
Okay. I'm sure they can accommodate you.
Or I don't know. Maybe I could ask them to make me a little snooker cue.
There you go.
You know, some of the snooker players that have been coming from Europe to play in Hayball in China have adapted to using snooker equipment for this game. So maybe there's something to be said for that.
I think so. We're hoping our audio sounds a little bit better coming through. We were notified that our sound is really choppy, so we apologize for that.
I don't think she's in the clear here. She's got, that one, was that the ball by the side pocket kind of stuck there?
Right.
And this 9-ball too is not in an easy spot. I mean, she could try to, like, if she can see it, just float it gently into the side and then cut the 9 in the bottom left corner here, and then shoot the 8-ball in the same pocket. We'll see.
She's acting like she can see it, but from here, I don't think she can. Oh, she could. Nailed it.
Whoa! No, she did a bank shot. I thought she could sneak it into the side that she was looking at.
Oh, here we go. Here's a better look. No,
Yeah.
that was her plan. Yep.
Commentary. Wow.
Good shot.
Table 34. Darcy Drake to table 34.
April the Grinder Larson wanting another win here.
I need Travis and Xavier to table 42. Travis.
She's like, I'm not giving up.
No. Oh. There's no quit in April Larson.
That's right. Ailu's on the hill, 5-3. Now, April Larson said, nuh-uh.
No. I mean, look how many balls were left on the table.
Right?
She wanted that one. Not sure what happened there with Angela passing that over.
Maybe they were missing a bridge.
Could be.
Yeah, Ailu's confused too.
She's like, hey, I might need that.
Especially since, like, the TV table's timed.
Right.
What if you need an implement? You have to stop the clock and get it back? I don't know.
Maybe there's 2 under the table.
See in the background Sophia Mast and also Janet Atwell.
Mm-hmm.
This tournament had 24 ladies show up.
Yes. I was really a little bit surprised there wasn't as many WPBA ladies here.
I think there's way too many events going on.
Right.
We just finished up Michigan Soaring Eagle, which is our largest event. 80 of the WPBA ladies
That
showed
was a
up for
great
that event.
Yeah, that was a great
Yeah,
event.
so that was only like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Then we also have Alabama coming up in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So this one being sandwiched in between those 2 events, I think was a little bit too much.
That could be.
Plus, in Europe, there's the European Championships happening at the same time.
Yes.
So that's why you won't see some of the European ladies like Kristina Zlatova
And Pia.
and Pia,
Yeah.
right?
Pia Filler.
Or Jasmine.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good spread there, but dry break. April has a chance now to put another point up there in the total. Just trying to create space there. Still not open there in that 10 ball. Yeah, she might elect to try to combo that 10 ball into the 6 when she gets to it. Kind of block the pocket, but we'll see what happens. Oh,
Going for the bank.
bank shot. Wow.
Great shot.
Nice.
Nice touch.
I think that was her biggest problem. She solved it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I would float the 11 up to the corner, 15 to the side. If the 13 goes through the corner, then go through that, and then she's set up for the 8 ball. Yeah, she does. Or maybe 13 and then 15. It's just personal preference at that point. Dastardly corner pockets.
Yes. Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that one for sure.
No, containing safe there. Blocking the pocket, taking it off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Smart choice there. April's got to come up with something now. I think she's going to safety her back. Leave distance.
Sounds like our audio issues are corrected now, so.
That's good.
Yep.
It's no fun to watch a live stream and then have the audio be cut in and out.
No doubt. This is a WPA sanctioned event here in Quincy, Illinois.
Yeah.
Glad you're in the booth with me. I'm having a good time.
Well, thank you. Enjoying hearing about all the developments that you're making to promote women's pool.
Yeah, I'm really
I like
excited.
to hear about this.
Yeah,
I definitely relieved there's no lucha libre costumes involved.
Right.
Oh, but excited that you have a classic rock station. That's my warm up music is classic rock, alternative rock, and totally support that they have a segment devoted to professional ladies. So I'm gonna have to look them up. 103.9.
103.9 The Fox out of Michigan. You can go to classicfox.com, click on Listen Live, or go to the App Store and download the 103.9 The Fox app. The radio program comes on every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did that intentionally so we can reach the UK at noon and Taiwan at 7 for fans of Kelly Fisher and Wadesy Chen, and of course all of the rest of the WPVA superstars located all around the world. And you'll be a guest on there with me.
Sure. Just let me know.
Okay.
Although 7 a.m. is a struggle for me. I'm going to have to prepare extra.
Yes.
To make sure I'm not a blubbering mess.
Perhaps we could pre-record.
You can do that?
Yeah, we can pre-record a segment and then I can bring it in.
The wonders of technology.
Some days I love technology and other days I cannot stand it.
Wow. So do you have help running this or do you do this on your own?
As far as, I have a whole tech team doing the technical side behind the scenes. As far as on the actual show, I'm hoping to really have different guests come in and, Mark White said he would do voiceover work for me, different parts of it. And I have about 4 other radio DJ friends that said that they would help, they would lend their voice and, to help create some excitement because, with radio, our attention spans are very short. And so I want to keep the show moving, have different personalities and, within reason,
I don't know if I like this. April's pretty wide open and that shot was just not effective on Ailu's part. I think she could have gone for something else, a different decision. Again, tough to see from the commentator booth. Definitely when you're at the table, you see things a little bit different. Oh, wow.
Wow. That's disappointing.
She left it far for Ailu.
She did. What do you think she's looking at?
I think she's looking at the 2 ball to get shaped for the 1 ball, but that's my 9 ball sensibilities. Like if I'm able to know the speed and spin, I would do that. Mm-hmm. But I think maybe she'll just offer something simple, which is the 1 ball into the corner and then shoot the 2 ball down to the bottom left corner. We'll see what happens.
Not sure that's what she intended.
I don't think so either. I think she was in between decisions. I feel like that kind of stuff happens if you're not committed to what you want to do. Wow, that was very surprising too. See April nodding her head.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic of her.
Oh, here we go with the bridge to another table. "19 minutes left." Oh, both players are feeling some type of pressure now.
Yeah. Yeah, for these ladies to miss back-to-back-to-back shots like this. Definitely not normal.
Well, Ayla's kind of got that side blocked, so April's got to come around to try to shoot the 15 in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm. Going for the extension.
Yeah, I like how she's keeping it simple, not too crazy.
Right.
Now she's just got to go to the side and then shoot the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. She decided to pull it over to the opposite corner that I thought she was going to shoot at. It comes down to personal preference and your stroke.
She's in it to win it.
Yeah, she's up. No, she's not up. Alu's up 5-4.
Right. Yep. She's not
But
giving
the grinder is not giving up.
No.
And
I know she's sponsored by Fort Worth Billiards. April is. Iron City Billiards, International Billiards Association. Rush Automotive is another sponsor of hers. Wild Things Antique, Castillo Leather Cases. So, has great supporters. Dunsky Dungeon, 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 Apparel, and the Pool Shark Billiard Club all support April and her efforts in continuing to rise as a professional women pool player.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get sponsors. The fact that she has so many speaks to people's belief in her talent, and that's amazing.
Yeah. And it's her winning personality too. People like to be associated with winners, and she's one of them.
Now, you saw earlier that there's a shot clock. Yeah, there's, a timer. Each match has 100 minutes to finish, or they need to, whoever can win to 6 racks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if this break was legal. What's the referee say? Oh, looks like it was. But it was dry, so Alu has an option here.
I was trying to remember what April's ranking in the WPBA is.
I was just looking at it. I think it's like in the... Let me see if I could... I don't have good internet over here, so can't tell you for sure. Unless this page opens up for me. Yeah, the 10 ball for Alu is the problem here, but I mean, it could be the way this camera is looking.
Yeah, April's ranked number 12 in the WPBA right now.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rise up from the ashes. I fell down a little bit because we've had such strong ladies come, and I don't think I had the best draw in the last couple of events.
Oh,
Wow.
that's surprising. She wanted that one.
Need Thomas Swain to table 36. Thomas Swain to table 36.
She's just firing them in them side pockets.
She's like, these side pockets, no big whoop.
Right. So how old were you when you first started shooting pool?
I started in college at
Okay.
18.
Oh wow.
Yeah. When I was growing up, pool was not an acceptable place to be for a young lady. There's a lot of gambling elements, seediness. Uh, it's like my mom was very shocked when I learned mahjong, gambling game, and she's just like, "This is just not appropriate things for young ladies to learn."
Right.
Yeah. So I went to college at Rutgers University, and they had a recreation room with pool tables, 9-foot pool tables, and students can play for free. So that's how I got started playing pool.
That's great.
I didn't take it seriously until I joined an APA team, although APA is more for social reasons, but a lot of beginner players get their start playing organized pool or in a more competitive setting through APA. And then I met Emily Duddy, and she encouraged me to play professionally. She says, if this is a dream of yours, you could totally do it. Because I think a lot of ladies struggle with accepting that they are good at something. You know, women have to deal with society telling them they're not good enough, second guessing. So it's that pool is not something that is achievable by a woman. So there's a lot of struggle there, I think, as far as same with body acceptance, just coming into your own and having that confidence in your own skin to be like, this is who I am as a person, and this is what I want to do. If I want to play pool, I'm going to do it and be good at it. A lot of people, they'll do something and they're just like, I don't know if I'm good enough. So I think in order to be successful on this tour or in any professional event, you have to own yourself, own your confidence, own your game, and just do the best you can.
That was a great shot there. Yeah, I tell a lot of people the only person that stops you is you.
For sure.
You can cave to the pressure of society, like you say, or you just, you be who you are.
I think that's very tough for women. I mean, there's so much pressure, like to look a certain way, act a certain way. This game is very individual, and you have to be up there and say, this is who I am as a person. I'm going to win this match. I'm going to dissect this table, problem solve whatever it is that is given to me in the layout, and succeed. And this game really tells you a lot about yourself.
Yeah, I see that. But I'll tell you, players like Allison Fisher and Kelly Fisher, they didn't get to where they were because they were worried about what everyone else was thinking about them. They just had that stick-to-itiveness about themselves. And
I also think that they had a lot of support from their families,
oh,
too.
absolutely. Yeah, family support's crucial.
I did not have support from my family.
Okay.
So it was a much longer road for me.
Right. But you're on it, and you keep moving forward.
Well, yeah, because I was just like, this is my life, and you only have one life. You can only control your own destiny, and you make what you make of it, right? So I think Alu has realized, do not try to power a shot in on the side pocket. Because that cost her early on. Now she has a really good opportunity to close this out.
Yep. She does not want to give April another chance.
Yeah, plus April's balls are wide open right now. One mistake and April's going to run out for sure. And that's what players at this level should be doing. Your opponent makes a mistake, punish them.
Right.
Not in a bad way, I mean, but it's just like you can't afford to make a mistake at this level.
Yeah, you have to take your opportunities when you can.
Is she going to power draw this or go forward? I mean, I think the simplest thing would be to just draw it back, but it's so close to the side pocket. If you don't draw it correctly, you might draw it right into the pocket.
Not a lot of room there.
Oh, watch out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Doing way too much.
Mhm.
I think April has a good chance to tie this
She
at 5-5.
does. Yep, she does.
I almost think like if she wanted to go forward and try to get positioned, should have gone like 2 rails around rather than try to force it with a draw like that. This cloth is so unpredictable, the bidirectional cloth.
Well, you can see it in her face. She knows she could have done a million different other things.
Yeah. I'm sure she's going to be replaying this.
She's a great player, though. I mean, yeah.
Well, I don't know what the timer says right now, but if
Right.
April wins this, we might go to shootout if the time runs
It's got to
out.
be close.
Well, she got a lucky kiss there and put up her hand to say, I'm sorry.
Right. It's a good table roll. Big sigh of relief by April. And
Hill Hill. It's a Hill Hill thriller.
any pool fan loves a Hill match. The players, not so much. So,
Yeah, I think this is a single elimination match.
yeah, 7 minutes left. 7:30, it looks like. 7 minutes, 30 seconds.
Nerve wracking. 7 minutes to run out a rack or suffer shootouts. I don't know. Lots can happen.
If it was 9-ball, 7-minute rack, yeah, not this. We'll see here, though. Was she double checking the time? Yep.
Yes.
Angela explaining what's happening.
Yes. Yeah, there was a question whether they're allowed to continue if they're Hill if the
2-ball.
time runs out, or if the game stops and it goes to shootout. So we'll see what happens.
I do believe, I believe I heard some commentators earlier saying that it stops immediately, and whoever has the favor on the table wins.
Yeah, but they're tied right now, so it goes to shootout.
Right. Yep, you're right.
That happened to me in my first match. I was tied at 3-3 when the time ran out, and then we went to shootout.
Yeah, that rack stops.
Yes.
That's right.
Alu shouldn't take. It's got 5 minutes now, I would think. I feel like now you got to play speed pool. You ever see that speed pool?
I have seen a little bit of it. It's crazy to me. Although watching Kelly Fisher's matches, sometimes it's speed pool. She just fires them in.
In
when she
nine,
gets them.
have you been watching her 8-ball matches? Does she shoot just as quickly?
Well, her and Savannah's match has been done for a long time. So, I mean, I do think she can get, I mean, her nickname is Quick Fire after all. So.
That's true. Are we taking bets now? Is it shootout, or they're going to finish this rack in time?
Shootout. Yeah, I would be really surprised if they're able to finish it. Although, not a lot of balls are tied up with each other. We'll see if they can navigate through this.
I mean, April in the corner there, that's pretty close to a rail.
Yeah. She thinking combo here? Or?
I think combo.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Well, teeny pocket.
Yeah.
I love to combo, and I would hesitate.
Yeah. I didn't catch a glimpse of that time, but I think she's getting ready to hit the button pretty quickly.
All right, speed poo time.
Right.
Just gotta run around and do it. You know, sometimes I feel like I play much faster. When I play much faster, I don't overthink. I'm just like fire it in.
Right. I think we cut out there for a second. Yeah, I think we're back.
Do you think it's the internet in this place?
Could be.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely hear that cutting in and out, though.
Yeah, me too. Maybe there's an issue with the microphone outside.
We apologize if you guys are hearing a lot of static and feedback in our live stream here. I think we're headed to a shootout, though.
I think so too.
Looked like that was going to drop there for a second.
It looked like it.
I think they're mentally perhaps preparing for a
I don't know. I think it's been a long match already. 5-5.
well, just the speed that they're playing. I feel like they might be thinking shootout, but we'll see.
Unless they're letting it play out. I have no idea. You know, if April gets her ball in at the same time, it still counts, so she could continue shooting. Unless we're like in some time Wi-Fi situation where 7 minutes is not 7 minutes. Maybe bugs or something.
The Matrix.
The Matrix, yes. There is no spoon. Is that water you're drinking?
Like, are you there?
I feel like I'm all trippy right now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it was in Hill, they would stop it. Maybe there's an exception there.
I think you're right, because that we should have exceeded the time limit by
Yeah, I
now.
think so.
Good call.
I feel like we need to have the hay ball rules in front of us.
Right.
Yeah, April's just taking her time. I think the 15's still in a tricky spot, though. I don't know. This 15's very tough. Cut it in. And to cut in that 13, very tricky. Both balls on the rail. I don't like this at all.
Although I think she's been pretty perfect with her banks, hasn't she? I don't think she's missed too many of them. Think she'll go for a bank?
She might, but then she might wind up. You have to think about how she's going to land for this 13. I think you're right. I think she's going for a bank.
Considering all things, not a bad leave.
No, Ailu still has a shot, though.
Right.
I mean, she could float us in the top left-hand corner. Then it's her choice whether she wants to go for this 7 ball or the 6 ball. Oh, I like this to go for the side. That was a really nice shot. Now she just has to bring the cue ball back. Oh, wow. She did not like this shot. But she fortunately blocked the pocket.
Yeah.
Got a lucky hit there.
Yeah.
Now this 8 ball is tricky. Like she's got to try to get both of them in somehow.
So what would you have to put on the cue ball to make this happen?
Bottom, but you have to be very like. I don't think she's like lined up. She might just like to do that. There's no good safety situations here unless you are able to bank it and get on top of the 8.
Right. Would you consider the long kick, going up table and coming back down?
That's an option too, but it's like there are no diamonds.
Right.
You have to do it by feel.
Right.
I think that's worth it. I mean, you have the really tricky safety, or just try to go for it. She's going to go for tricky safety. And she didn't cover the pocket.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, you could see it in her face. She didn't do enough there. Great shot by the grinder there.
yeah, great shot.
Great
Congratulations, April Larson, winning a Hill Thriller over Elu Kivaru. Thank you for tuning in to watch the hay ball.
Yeah,
America's
hay ball
Championships.
event. Yeah.
I'm Ada Leo.
Steve Rao.
Thank you so much for commentating with me, and everyone, please continue to watch. We are still playing into tomorrow.
It's going to be a great battle all day. So.
Thank you so much, everyone.